and gentlemen, and welcome to Sri Lanka's number sports channel, ThePapare. You're joining with the live broadcast of the Luke Shield encounter for the year 2025 between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. An encounter that promises a lot, an encounter filled with a lot of future stars when it comes to Sri Lanka cricket. So we are here at the SSC, and the encounter today, as I mentioned earlier as well, promises to be an exciting one. So right now we're about to give you some insights regarding what we can expect throughout the day, and to take you through this pre-show, joining with me Farman Qasim from Wesley College, representing Wesley College, vice captain of the year 1991, and Mr. Kennedy Michael from St. Benedict's College, who represented the school from the year 1981, 1982 and 1983. Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Very good morning.
Welcome.
Morning, Wesley.
So first I will have a little chat with Mr. Kennedy. So when we talk about this Luke Shield encounter, I think you have played during your years as well. Let's talk a bit about the history between the two schools, and especially about the encounters that you played.
Right, Laksasi, this encounter is actually on the books. It's the 129th year that the two schools are playing. But of course, in the past, it was a two-day encounter. So this tradition went on as a two-day traditional match until 2021, when the hierarchy of both schools thought it will be good to go in one notch higher, and we call it the big friendly. Am I right, Farman?
Yes.
It's still not big match status in the fraternities, but having said that, since 2021 we've been having this. So this is the one-day encounter. Of course, this year there's a bit of a twist in the schedules. We are playing the one day ahead of the two-day, so I hope the teams adjust well, because they are just after their two-day what do I say, two-day
season
tournament season. So this is a big adjustment for the teams as well. But it's been a traditionally very friendly, very I would say a match played in good spirits.
So we will come back to you once again, Kenny. So Farman, let's talk a bit about your memories as well regarding this encounter. Of course, the two-day encounter, as Kenny mentioned, it will take place on the 31st of March and the 1st of April at the Papare Oval. So Farman, any memories that you have from this encounter between?
Yes, so St. Benedict's was always a competitive side. In fact, I think I was on the losing end of one of the matches against St. Benedict's when one of the Hevage boys came in and got a quick century. And we got 230 runs, but even then we had to follow on, because St. Benedict's got about 340 that year, and we were at the losing end of that match, which I remember. But guys like Chandimal Manjula bowled very fast. They were really very fast bowlers at that time. Anyway, getting back to the encounter, the name says it all. It's a match made in heaven. That's why it took 125 years of the two schools being there for it to mature. I think good things take time, and yes, then both the schools decided in 2021 that we take this match a little bit seriously, and hype up the whole atmosphere, because both schools, for some reason or the other, I mean, some reasons you cannot give any reasons for some things. Both schools did not have a traditional match or a big match as we say it is. Anyway, the principal of Wesley and the director of St. Benedict's took a bold decision in 2021. And we started the match with the matches, the two-day matches played at the respective schools' grounds, and the one-day match, of course, we had problems because of the COVID and then the subsequent situation in the country. But 2023 and 2024, the one-day matches had capacity crowds. The two-day match is also now catching up. Unfortunately, the school holidays and we had to turn the fixture around, but it's growing. It's a new match for both schools. It's a new atmosphere. Boys are getting used to it, and it's all good in good fun. Now we also want to benchmark as being in a safe atmosphere for the boys and the spectators, prevent boys from behaving. Boys will be boys, I know that, but we emphasize that there are certain limits. Even then, you should not go into other people's spaces. So we're emphasizing a lot on those things in those two schools. We want to maintain that, and I hope the boys have a good day today. Luckily, it's a Saturday, so they don't have to jump into any other school. Hopefully, that won't happen on Monday and Tuesday too. But anyway, it's all about the cricketers and the students so far. have been having a great time at the cricket.
So when we talk about this one-day encounter, as Farman mentioned right now, that there have been 3 encounters in the past 3 years. So if we take a look at the numbers at the moment, unfortunately only one team has dominated so far. So hopefully the other one will come into the party today. So here is the tally since 2022. St. Benedict's College, they have won all the 3 encounters. Wesley College still searching for that first Luke Shield win. Kennedy, if we talk about this overall tally, now this is something that you can be very proud about, 3-0, leading 3-0. And so let's talk a bit about the domination that St. Benedict's College have shown in the past 3 years.
Laxasi, I mean, in all good reasons, I think the 50 over is a give and take matter. On that day, team that plays well wins. So the Bens have been lucky. They've played well on those 3 given days, and I beg to tell this. Hopefully they'll play well today and make it 4-0.
So Farman, now still searching for that first win, Wesley College. What do you think that they can do different from the last few years this time?
So well, I think the first 2 years Wesley were in with a good chance of making it. They were on top on both matches, but lost it. They need to step up. I mean, in a match like this, you need 3 players probably to contribute, 2 contribute a lot, and another player to catch on, and then you need 2 players to step up today. And there are a couple of players who can do that. They should forget about the names on the other side, whoever it may be. They've got good batsmen. They've got the captain who's got 2 centuries this season already against Prince of Wales and St. Anthony's Kadugasto. They've got 2 good fine centuries. They've got Rukshan, the wicket-keeper batsman, who's a super attacking batsman, and they've got a first-year fresher who's a colorsman. I mean, it's very rare at Wesley to get colours because you need to get 55 wickets and 4 5-wicket hauls to get colours. So he's a first-year Dinuj, left-arm spinner who has received colours. So they've got the skills. They need to go out there and execute it. Like Kennedy said, it's a 50-over game, and a team that does well, starts well, will make it. Anyway, all in all, at the end of the day, in a match like this, we want to win. Obviously, we want to win. I want Wesley to win. Kennedy wants St. Benedict to win. But at 5 o'clock in the evening, if we can shake hands and go home happy, that would be the main thing.
I think even more than the result, it's about making sure that these boys go out there and give their absolute best and produce a game for the ages. That's what all of us are hoping. So right now we will take a look at the match summary from last year, where St. Benedict's College managed to get home in the penultimate over. Wesley College 217 runs in their 50 overs. Kayudu Amarasinghe scoring 54. Amarasinghe scoring 34 and Zigara scoring 33, and Aksham taking 3 for 35, and Gajanayaka taking 3 for 40, and Pirish taking 2 for 50. And St. Benedict's College, they managed to chase it down with 9 deliveries to spare. Steve Varshan scoring a half century. Shaujan Shanmuganathan, the one to watch out for today as well, the skipper for St. Benedict's College, scoring a half century. And then Pirish again scoring with coming in with 35. And for Wesley College, Amarasinghe bowled his heart out, took 2 for 41, and Fernando took 1 for 29, and also Lianage 1 for 25. So St. Benedict's College, they won by 6 wickets with 9 deliveries to spare. We can say it was a comfortable win for St. Benedict's College. So any particular moments that you remember from that encounter last year, Kennedy?
One that takes my mind is the patient half century by Shahrukh, which anchored the inning. So hopefully, not hopefully, I'm sure he's going to do the same. We got 2 of the tormentors for Wesley in the side. We got the left armer, the pacey playing today, and we also have Shahrukh. Of course, he's more experienced, just returned after national duties in the under-19 World Cup. So more experience. Yeah, I think if I'm to highlight one, it would be Sarujan's half century last year.
So, Farman, we will come back to you, but before that, we can have a look at all the 3 encounters, the results from all the 3 encounters that have taken place for the Luke Shield. Of course, as we mentioned, St. Benedict's College, they're 3-0 up. These are the results in their 2022 St. Benedict's College winning it by 32 runs, and in 2023 St. Benedict's College winning that encounter by 15 runs, and then last year we saw the summary cards St. Benedict's College winning by 6 wickets. And Farman, as you mentioned, not a lot of differences between the two sides when you look at the results of the last 3 years, isn't it?
Yes, if I going back year before last, it was I mean both matches last year and year before last. I think Linal Super Singh was the key factor where we lost momentum. Both in 2023, Linal was taking Wesley to a comfortable win until he got out with about 30 runs to go, and that changed the momentum. Even last year, Wesley were around 90 for 2 after about 26 overs, and then he got injured. He got a cramp, and then he had to go in. I mean that changed the momentum of the game for Wesley. So that's, we had been a bit unlucky. Of course, St. Benedict's played better cricket, there's no doubt about it. They got experience, they got the calmness of Shanmuganathan, and in fact in 2023 we got Shanmuganathan out early, and St. Benedict's was something like 84-5. Very gutty innings by that youngster Mevan Dissanayake, who scored a patient 30 odd, and helped by others also. I think he's the vice captain today of St. Benedict's. So they've got guys with guts playing. Wesley also will not give up, knowing the Wesley team. They will never give up. They'll out there for a fight, and hopefully they will turn tables today and make it 3-1.
So, Kennedy, now I'm coming back to you. Now, right now, this is a very special moment for everyone of St. Benedict's College. Now it's time for you to take a little walk down the memory lane, Kennedy. Now we will show a little montage on St. Benedict's College. Now let's talk a bit about this amazing school that has produced so many brilliant personalities of Sri Lanka.
So we are celebrating 160 years this year. Back in 1865. So the Lasalian brothers have shepherded the college through difficult times, through government hostilities, if I am to say that, during the takeover of the schools in the 60s, then the economic downturns, subsequent decades. So it's been tough, but a resilient passage of time for St. Benedict's. But to be fair by everyone who supports, we have a great bunch of old Benedictines. We got the overseas support, which is tremendous. So with all the good work coming together as a unit, so St. Benedict's is again right at the top when it comes to studies, when it comes to forward thinking in new curriculum being introduced, as well as sports. Just to add something else, Laksisi, you know, the big friendly, I would like to call it, the match made in heaven, has lifted the game in both schools. That's something that was lacking. Am I right, Farman?
Correct.
Yeah, that was lacking in both schools. The boys needed some big event to look forward to, and this has sat very nicely in that space now. So we are going to witness a lot more cricketers coming up because there's a lot of enthusiasm, there's a lot of hype. The coaching staff work really hard, so they culminate the season with a bang. They want to win the big one, so the momentum in the build-up is kept. Whereas we found out, I'm sure Farman will agree with me, in the previous years when we didn't have this big event to look forward to, it suddenly goes flat, especially the seniors, because they know they've done that and now they just go through the passage of time till they finish off. But now that's not the case. Everyone wants to write, they want to own a bit of history. Getting a 50, getting a 5, getting a century in these matches is a big thing. So it's sinking in. It's been the fifth time or fourth time where the one days are concerned. So it's exciting times, and the school also is looking forward to, we've just introduced STEM education, which is like I would say it's like a breakthrough in college education in the private schools. So the brothers have done their part. Just going back in history, see, the Lasalian brothers, their philosophy is about the average person being taken through the paces of life, give them a good educational background, good formation in their religious beliefs, and take them to society as really good citizens who can, give their shoulder to the wheel. So that's what has been happening at St. Benedict's. Thanks to the Lasalian brothers, thanks to the teachers. We have some wonderful teachers, and of course the old Bens.
So from St. Benedict's College, now we are going towards Wesley College. Farman, now it's your turn to have a little stroll down the memory lane. Wesley College, once again, a great institution for Sri Lanka.
Yes, the beautiful building you just saw now, that came up in 1907. We are governed by the Methodist Church of Sri Lanka, Methodist Church of England at that particular time. Started in Papare, named after the great evangelist John Wesley, who broke away from the mainstream church at that time in England and started Methodism. Why he did that was, and his ideas are inculcated among all Wesleyites. Why he broke away from the mainstream church at that time was because the downtrodden, the coal miners, he actually grew among the coal miners of England at that time, who were very poor, who were subject to alcoholism and gambling. So he started this movement of abstaining from alcohol, abstaining from gambling, and that was his philosophy, the great John Wesley, the great evangelist. So Wesley is named after the great evangelist and created by the great educationists who came to Sri Lanka and had 192 schools under their wing. 190 of those schools have been taken over by the government. Wesley and Methodist College remain. The crown in the jewel in the crown of the Methodist Church now at the moment. So those values are inculcated in every Wesleyite. We give a fair chance to everybody. We try to keep away from things that are not very good socially. Inculcate those habits and see that every student is given a fair chance. A wide array of students from all walks of life, from all walks of society, from all communities are entertained at Wesley College. I think we are one of the most cosmopolitan schools with regards to structure, with regard to race, regard to religion. I think we have a beautiful mix of students, all treated alike, all given, all achievements are done and on merit basis. All appointments are made on merit. So it's a beautiful thing that we grow up in at Wesley. And like Kennedy said, the thinking is alike among the Wesleyites and the Benedictines. So that's a great thing. We share the same values, we share the same principles. And actually, even for me, sometimes when we wanted to start this match, we had some apprehension. But after we met the Benedictines and spoke to them, sat down and had a chat, then you come to know that these are like-minded people that we can go ahead and form a good partnership with. Wesley, of course, have produced great people. We are sitting at the SSC. 3 of the 4 founders of SSC have Wesleyites like Don Baranjaya Tilaka, PDS Kularatna, and C. Fernando. Their photographs are hanging at the SSC. Also, Wesley, since we are at cricket, let me have some bragging rights. The great cricketer of Wesley, Mahadevan Sathasivam, I think there is no parallel, not only to his cricket, but also to his gutso and to his demeanor. I mean, he was a great character, lots of stories about Mahadevan Sathasivam, the only captain to captain a team against the great Don Bradman. If you go to the Sarah Oval, where we are playing the Cartman Cup, his photograph is done in the pavilion with the great Don. And also the Cartman Cup, if I just may at this moment enlighten you, the Cartman Cup, named after the Reverend James Cartman, was because Reverend Cartman was a very sporting principal. If there are eras at Wesley, there are only 2 eras. The Reverend Henry Highfield era, which brought us to these big, beautiful buildings from Papare to Karlsruhe, and Reverend Cartman, who took over during the war times and after the war. I mean, Wesley was in shambles after the war because it was used as a hospital. So Reverend Cartman brought up Wesley College from 45 to 49. And he was a sporting principal, the first president of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, and also introduced the great Zamzam Zakir to us in 1947 at Assembly. So Reverend James Cartman, to honor him and honor that name, that we have, the biggest honor that we can give is to have this game, the 2-day game after Reverend James Cartman. So that's a bit of a background onto why we named it as Reverend James Cartman Trophy.
So many amazing stories about both the schools, and Benedict College and Wesley College. So we have a lot more to talk about, but right now we will head to a commercial break, and after that we will be back with the pre-match show of the 2025 Luke Shield encounter. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
මගේ පවට මේක මෙහි ආවාදෝ
Years on the road. You don't get here by standing still. You keep things moving. Through the wind and the rain, in extreme heat and freezing cold. Though the road is long and the going is tough, you know that hard work has its rewards. That's why, when you need to get going, you turn to a brand with 100 years of experience and expertise. A brand trusted by master mechanics and industry associations around the world. Mobile Delvac. For longer engine life, for less downtime, for new ways to help advance your business ambitions. For a century, your success has been our success. Every moment of every mile. With bold innovation and true determination, for 100 years, we've given 100% so that you can too.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාධාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලෝටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
කොහොදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
සිංහලතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර ඩියුරබල් ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Welcome back everyone to the pre-match talk show of the 2025 Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So we talked a lot about the two schools, about their rich history and about the past encounters. So right now we are about to have a little look at how the two teams have been preparing. St. Benedict's, we head to St. Benedict's College first. Sharujan Shanmuganathan is their skipper, and now we will be able to take a little look at how they have been preparing and how their season has been so far.
Mama Sharujan Shanmuganathan. මේ අවුරුද්දේ බෙනෙඩික් මැච් එකේ කැප්ටන් කරන්නේ මම. මේ අවුරුද්දේ සීසන් එකේ අපි මැච් 13ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. අපේ ටීම් එකේ වැඩිම ලකුණු ගහලා ඉන්නේ මම. ඒ වගේම බෝලිං වලින් බැලුවොත් මෙවන් දිසානායක විකට් 38ක් අරන් ඉන්නවා. තව අපේ left arm fast bowler අයේෂ් ගජනායක ඉන්නවා. මාණික්‍ය දේශප්‍රිය ඒ තුන් දෙනා විකට්ස් අතරේ ඉන්නවා. අපි මේ අවුරුද්දේ බිග් මැච් එකට හොඳට ප්‍රිපෙයාර් කරලා තියෙනවා. සර්ලත් එක්ක හොඳට කතා කරලා ටීම් එකම හොඳ ප්‍රිපැරේෂන් එකකින් ඉන්නවා. කට්ටියම හොඳ මොරාල් එකකින් ඉන්නවා. අපි කොහොමරි ටීම් එකක් වශයෙන් වෙස්ලි ටීම් එකට හොඳ ෆයිට් එකක් දෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා බිග් මැච් එකේ. අපිට ඇත්තටම ඉස්කෝලෙන් හොඳ සපෝට් එකක් හම් වෙනවා. අපේ ප්‍රින්සිපල් රෙවරන්ඩ් බ්‍රදර් ડોක්ටර් පුබුදු රාජපක්ෂ, ඒ වගේම MIC රෙවරන්ඩ් බ්‍රදර් පියුමාල්, ඒ වගේම ඔක්කොම කෝචස්ලා හෙඩ් කෝච් ප්‍රේම්ලාල් සර්, ඒ වගේම ලාල් සර්, අසේල සර්, ප්‍රගීත් සර්, ඕල් බෝයිස්ලාගෙන හොඳ සපෝට් එකක් හම් වෙනවා ඉස්කෝලේට. අපේ අම්මලා තාත්තලා අපිට ගොඩක් උදව් කරනවා මේ අපේ ටීම් එකේ කට්ටියට. ටීම් එකේ කට්ටියත් එක්කෙනෙක් සපෝට් කරගෙන මේ සීසන් එක හොඳට කරන් යනවා. මාර්ච් 29 අපේ වන් ඩේ එන්කවුන්ට් එක තියෙනවා SSC ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. 31 පළවෙනිදා 2 ඩේ වික් මැච් එක තියෙනවා ටැමිල් යුනියන් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. බෙනෙඩික් ඉස්කෝලේට සපෝට් කරන ඔක්කොමලා ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට ඇවිල්ලා සපෝට් කරන්න. ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට එන්න බැරි කට්ටිය Papare TV එකෙන් ලයිව් බලන්න පුළුවන්.
And from St. Benedict's College, now we will head to Anuga Pahansar, the skipper of Wesley College, on what he had to say about this Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup encounters.
මෙවර මහා තරගයට අප කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් හොඳ සූදානමකින් පසු වෙනවා සහ කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් හොඳ මානසික මට්ටමකින් සිටිනවා. ඉස්කෝලෙන් ලොකු සපෝට් එකක් හම්බ වෙනවා අපිට ක්‍රිකට් කමිටුව එකෙන්, OBU එකෙන් සහ කෝචස්ලාගෙන්. මෙවර අවසන් වූ දෙදින තරඟාවලියේ පළවෙනිම ජයග්‍රහණ 3ක් සමගින් ටේබල් එකේ පස්වෙනි ස්ථානයේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ඉවර කරන්න හැකියාව ලැබුණා අපේ කණ්ඩායමට. මෙවර තරඟාවලියේ වැඩිම ලකුණුලාභියා මම සතක දෙකක් සමගින් අර්ධ සතක දෙකක් සමගින් ලකුණු 60ක් ලබා ගත්තා. මෙවර දෙදින තරඟාවලියේ වැඩිම කඩලුලාභියා දිනුජ සමරරත්න කඩලු 45ක් ලබා ගත්තා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය සහ සාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය අතර පැවැත්වෙන මහා තරඟයේ බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයට හොඳ තරඟයක් ලබා දීමට අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. මෙවර එක්දින තරඟාවලිය මේ මාස 29 වෙනි දින SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ පැවැත්වෙන අතර දෙදින තරඟයේ 31 වෙනි දින සහ පළමු දින පීසරා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ පැවැත්වීමට නියමිතයි. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය වෙනුවෙන් සපෝට් කරන හැම කෙනෙකුටම ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට ඇවිත් මැච් එක නරඹන්න කියලා ආරාධනා කරනවා. ඉන්න බැරි කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා නම් ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ නරඹීමට හැකියාව තිබෙනවා.
So that's what the two captains had to say about the two encounters, the Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup. Shaujan Shanmuganathan from St. Benedict's College and Anuga Pahansara from Wesley College. Both the teams, they are pumped up and they are eager to go out there and give it their all. Wesley College, of course, as we mentioned, a lot of times they are trying to get that first win in this Luke Shield. So right now we're about to find out how the pitch looks like for the Luke Shield encounter, and we will join with Fervis Maharoof, who's out there in the middle.
It's a gorgeous day out at the SSC. It's hot, it's humid for the Luke Shield encounter between Wesley Benz. Before I get down to the pitch, what I want to talk about is about the prediction Med Department made a couple of days ago. It's going to be one of the hottest day Western Province is going to experience. Will that affect team winning the toss, wanting to bat first or bowl first? I certainly think so, because you don't want to feel in the scorching heat in the afternoon. You want to probably get out of the feeling in the morning itself. But to do that, you're going to negate the early morning conditions. Looking at it at this pitch, it looks very green, and underneath I see some moisture, especially with the overnight rain as well as this morning. There is some sort of a bit of moisture which the fast bowlers might look into exploit early morning. So thinking of those lines, I won't be surprised if team winning the toss will bowl first, try and get the advantage of the new ball with two fast bowlers in the first 15 overs. But looking at the Med Department prediction as well, I won't be surprised again if team winning the toss not want to feel in the morning, because it's going to be a scorching day. So overall, good pitch. SSC always produce good batting pitchers, but in the first 15 overs, there will be some help for the fast bowlers.
So that's how the pitch looks like, and from the pitch report coming up, we have the toss as well. Damit Veerasinghe has joined the two captains, Anuga Pahansara and Shaujan Shanmuganathan. Before we head into the toss, we have Shaujan Shanmuganathan's knock against St. Thomas's College for the Ranjit Fernando and Kumar Borlester Trophy, which took place in January. This was a great knock against all odds. Shaujan Shanmuganathan scoring a brilliant half century against St. Thomas's College to save them. They were 9 wickets down for 50 odd runs, and they were still trailing by 59, and they needed to bat out for around 15 overs, if I'm not wrong. And Shaujan Shanmuganathan got together with Nirvan, and he did bulk of the scoring and scored a vital knock. The skipper Shaujan Shanmuganathan was the vice captain of Sri Lanka under-19 team as well, who played in that Youth Asia Cup a few months ago. Someone with a lot of experience, Shaujan Shanmuganathan, and as he mentioned during that interview as well, he's captaining his second consecutive Luke Shield encounter. So Shaujan Shanmuganathan, we can expect a lot from him today as well. He will be the key player for St. Benedict's College and the player to watch out for Wesley College. And when it comes to Wesley College, their skipper Anuga Pahansara has been in brilliant form as well. So the two skippers, this will most probably be a great battle, a phenomenal battle between the two captains. Earlier, Fervis Maharoof had talked us through about the surface. Kennedy and Farmer, your thoughts on the surface when you have a look at it?
Yeah, well, if I may go first, surface looks a bit green in Sri Lankan standards. If I were the captain, I would think that I would win the toss and put the opposition into bat for the reason that try to get the early advantage. The wicket will be good right throughout. I don't think there will be a big change in the conditions of the wicket. So if I were the captain, I would win the toss and put the opposition into bat and try to get the early advantage where the paces are concerned and get some early wickets.
I might go with the same thought, Laksisi, because it's humid, the top looks lively, and traditionally the SSC pitch has been lively in the morning. So if I was the Benedict captain, I would go bowl first, because we got two good lefties and a reasonably good right arm pacey. They should be doing some early work.
So right now we're all set for the toss. Damit Veerasinghe is out there in the middle with the two captains.
We are all set for the toss here at SSC grounds. It's the Ben's Wesley limited overs encounter. I have the match referee here with me, Morris De La Silva. The two captains, Sharujan Shanmuganathan from St. Benedict's College, Anuga Pahansara from Wesley College, and the fourth umpire, Tulita Vijayasinghe. The Ben's captain, Sharujan, will now spin the coin.
St. Benedict's won the toss. They will bowl.
Sharujan, you all won the toss. You all have elected to bowl first. What's the reason?
It seemed like a good wicket to bat, but there will be a seam in the first few overs. So we are going to get some wickets, and we are trying to get some wickets on the first hour.
What sort of a score do you all want to restrict Wesley?
Below 220 will be a good score.
How's the team morale coming into this game?
We have good practice sessions. We had some good matches. We played well in the last matches, and we are really ready to give a good fight to Wesley College.
Good luck, Sharujan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anuga, you all are batting first here. Are you happy with what you have got here?
Yeah, we also ready to bowl. It's okay. Toss is. Now we are okay, but ready to bat.
What sort of a score do you want to post here?
I think 250 plus. That's a good score in this wicket.
How's the team morale coming into this game?
Yeah, we have a good combination and our players in good mindset. Today playing in our best 11 in team.
Good luck, Anuga. Wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is St. Benedict's College have won the toss and they will bowl first.
So that's the news from the centre. St. Benedict's College, they have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first, and this is the Wesley College playing 11. Anuga, the skipper, Sehandu, Rukshan, Litum, Ahmad, Dinuja, Aaron, Dulshan, Denuan, Denet and Binod, the playing 11 for Wesley College in this 2025 Luke Shield encounter. And from Wesley College, now we will take a look at the playing 11 of St. Benedict's College. Skipper Sharujan Shanmuganathan, Mevan, Samindu, Didula, Janidu, Manikya, Bihanga, Tehan, Avesh, Nadun and Buddhima, the playing 11 for St. Benedict's College. So the playing 11s are set. We know what the result of the toss was. St. Benedict's College, as expected, no surprises there. They won the toss and they decided to bowl first on a very greenish surface here at the SSC in this 2025 Luke Shield encounter. So Farman, I'll come to you first. Now Wesley College, they have to bat first. What do you think would be a good score? Do you think that 250 plus, which Anuga mentioned, would be enough here?
See, with the modern day batsmen and the way they score runs, 250 plus is a possibility. But what they should realize is that the first 15-20 overs is not going to be easy. They need to ride it out, because SSC traditionally is a very good batting wicket. It's in the first hour and a half that is the ball moves around. This happened in 2023 also when the match was played here where St. Benedict's lost early wickets. So what they need to do is negate the first 15-20 overs, and in the next 30 overs I'm sure they can go at about 6 and over and get up to 250, 260, and scoreboard pressure is always pressure. So if they can get 250 plus, whoever it may be, the other side will have to get the play well to get those runs. So 250 plus is a good score, it's a possible score, but they need to bat really well.
And Candy Sharujan mentioned that they would like to keep Wesley College below 220. Your thoughts on that?
220 will depend on how good the left-armers bowl today, because we got two left-arm paces and then we got two left-arm spinners also, and then how Mevan also chips in. So hopefully the two lefties fire off. So Wesley will have to contain the two lefties, like I said earlier. 220, I would be a very happy captain if I can keep Wesley for 220.
So that's it from the pre-match talk show of the 2025 Luke Shield encounter. Thank you very much, Mr. Farman Qasim, for joining with us, and Mr. Kendi Michael for joining with us. So right now we're all set to head to our comm box, where Rajiva and Eric will take you through the first set of overs. So stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, ThePapare. This is the 2025 Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Thank you, Laksisi. Good morning to all the viewers here. You're live on Papare Dialog TV at the home of cricket in Sri Lanka at the SSC grounds of this Luke Shield encounter 2025 between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So it's another bright and a sunny day. It's a warm day. It's going to be above 39 to 45 in between. It's one of the hottest days, as Maharuf mentioned in the pitch report. It's going to be really warm. So I have with me one of the oldest Wesleyites, Eric Gowda. Good morning to you, Eric.
Good morning, and well, welcome to the SSC grounds. And for all those who are watching live, wherever in the world you are, we hope you enjoy our coverage of all the action. The limited overs game between St. Benedict's and Wesley being played for the Luke Shield. 3 years before this limited overs game started, and St. Benedict's have won all 3 encounters.
So it's going to be a 3-0 already, Eric. So probably Wesleyites planning to make it count on those numbers for sure this year. Earlier, St. Benedict's College, Shanmuganathan won the toss for St. Benedict's and elected to bowl. There you can see the Benedictines walk into the field, and definitely it's going to be a big game for both these two teams. They're playing the one day instead of the 2 day before, Eric, and the 2 day encounter will be at the Pisara on Monday and Tuesday. So right now it's the limited overs time, and these two sides, I have witnessed all 3 games, Eric. It has been one of the good chases throughout. Even the last year, it was at the Oval Stadium at Pisara. St. Benedict's chased down the target with Shanmuganathan getting a valuable half century. He has been the major contributor for St. Benedict's, even the under-19 as well. And he's in good form, mind you. So his wicket will be the prize wicket definitely when he comes to bat later on in the latter part of the day in the second innings for Wesleyites. Definitely.
Yes, I had a word with him this morning. In fact, I met him this morning. Shook hands and said, you are in top form, no? Ha ha ha, was the reply.
Yeah, he got a double 100 last week against St. Peter's, one of my arch rivals.
Actually, this week, 4 days ago against St. Peter's, he got a double 100. And I said, you've been hit some big sixers as well. So
yeah, I think about 6 to 8 sixes something around. It was played at the Ben's grounds. So normally when I used to play at St. Benedict's College, it's always one of the spinning tracks. But last weekend it was a batting paradise, I suppose I heard.
Yes, in fact, he's a lovely boy to talk to as well. And he always makes it a point to come and talk to whenever he sees somewhere on a cricket field. And don't forget that he is also a Sri Lanka under-19 player. Good future ahead of him. Because the way he's been batting, he has scored runs, he has helped St. Benedict's right throughout in all the seasons that he has played. I think he's played in 4 seasons, and he's done well with the bat, the left-handed bat, and he crafts his runs. He has this knack of working it towards backward point, backward square leg, those areas. So that's what he's good at, just crafting the runs.
Yes,
and
Eric.
The sixers that he scored a few days ago, I was surprised that he got so many sixers in innings.
Yeah, I witnessed one of the games. He saved the game for the Benedictines against the Thomians at Mount Lavinia. He was batting throughout for a long time, more than 15-16 overs with the last man. And eventually St. Benedict's College saved that outright victory against the Thomians. So we have Ayesh Gajanayaka with the new ball, starting the proceedings with the left-arm fast bowler from the box end. This is going to be interesting. I saw him. He's a good bowler, as Gajanayaka. Can swing the ball. Definitely there'll be some purchase for the new fast bowlers because the wicket looks a green top for me. And
don't get deceived by these green tops because sometimes what the ground staff does is they leave a little grass to the track so that the wicket will bind, it will not break up. So that's the reason that you sometimes see green tops and think, the quick bowlers.
Definitely, Eric. Now the Sri Lanka cricket initiates this 6 millimeters on these new tracks, especially on the likes of SSC. Even yesterday at Pisara, it was looking greenish, but later on after 12 o'clock, it's a batting paradise even at Oval. So even here, it's definitely it is going to be a batting track. With the day goes on, I don't think there'll be much spin coming in. There won't be any purchase for the spinners, but definitely in this first hour, we have a 9:45 start. We have the first hour, definitely there'll be some swing. So live action starts. There you go. Good delivery from Ayesh Gajanayaka. Pitching outside the off stump. He has a couple of slip fielders. In fact, two slip fielders waiting for that slip, that edge, because definitely there can be something for the fast bowlers with a new ball. We have two new left-arm seamers. I was told this is Ayesh Gajanayaka. Has played 4 games. He's picked up 12 wickets with 7 for 27 in a one-day game. Mind you, that's an impressive performance. Definitely he will be handy for the Benedictines with the new ball. That's a brilliant delivery. Yes, there you go. That's the first wicket. Pitching outside the off stump, going for that big booming drive, getting the edge. The second ball, duck for the Wesleyite batter there. And we were talking about he has picked up 12 wickets in 4 games with a 7 for, and he was with the second delivery. That's way outside the off stump. He should have left it alone. And a brilliant take.
Right, so Wesley off to a disastrous start, losing the first wicket in the second ball of the innings. And that is the problem when you look at the toss being taken, when the Wesley captain said 250 was going to be a total that he was going to eye.
Yeah,
but when you lose wickets,
departs for the second delivery. Wesleyite 0 for 1. So the new batter is Binod Sandil. He had an early run. This is good bowling by Ayesh Gajanayaka, picking up a crucial wicket in the very first over. So Pansar, he has played 3 games with 157 runs. High score been 83. He has a huge responsibility, Eric, now. Getting a wicket for Benedictines in the first over. This is what they wanted after winning the toss. Huge appeal there. Probably going down leg side.
Yes, the first few overs are going to be really crucial for both teams, especially for Wesley. Having lost their first wicket in the second ball of the inning after being put into bat by St. Benedict today. And you got to build up partnerships. You want to get a decent score. And looking at the track itself, well, St. Benedict's, I don't blame them. They looked at the track, won the toss and put Wesley to bat. But having said that, it's not a bowler's paradise.
Yeah, definitely. Ayesh Gajanayaka loves to bring the ball in towards the right hander. We saw that previous wicket. ball swinging away. The left-hander was going for that big booming drive. Should have left it, Eric. That's definitely, you know, that this wicket is going to swing early hours, because looks very green for me, and definitely there'll be approaches for the fast bowlers. So I'm pretty sure there's another fast bowler, left-arm fast bowler for St. Benedict's College. It's another good delivery. So after the first over, Wesleyites 0 for 1.
So first over being a maiden and a wicket also falling. Good start for St. Benedict's. They've done everything right so far.
So it's Nadun Fernando to be the opening partner to start up the proceedings from the Vidya Mavata end for St. Benedict's College. Another left-arm fast bowler. Brilliant over, Nadun Fernando. He has played 4 games, picked up 4 wickets, and we had a wicket maiden over in the previous over. Good start for the Pens here.
Yeah, looking at the field, it's got a slip and a gully in place. Attacking field. That also is well bowled, just outside the line of off stump, and of course Anil was trying to play at that from outside the line of off stump. So that's one of the dangers you have when you try to play the ball that's outside the line of off stump. You don't know where the off stump is. That's where the problem is, and then you could easily edge it to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, that's the Papare drone. Beautiful views of the home of cricket here, SSC grounds. Stroke there by Sandil, straight towards the mid-on fielder there. No run, still yet to get off the mark for Wesleyites. Still there on 0 after the fall of the first wicket.
Now the two batsmen having a chat perhaps about the running between the wickets. Because the moment the ball was played towards mid-on, the striker was down the track looking for that single, sent back quite correctly by Pansal, the captain of the Wesley team.
That's officially played. That's the first runs for the Wesleyites. Nevada's crossing for another single. Sandil is off the mark.
The thick edge. It was in the air for a while, but well safe off that backward point fielder and down towards third man. So looking at the field that they have, the gully has disappeared at the moment, or is it coming back to gully? Yes, it's coming back to gully. So it's going to have a slip in the gully, a third man. A backward point, extra cover in the mid-off. That's the offside field. On the onside, you got the fine leg, a mid-wicket and a mid-on. So regulation limited overs field that they have got at the moment. And the second over being bowled from the far end of the grounds, that's the BMICH end of the grounds.
Vidya Mavata end, and that is where Nadun Fernando is operating now. Interesting to see 2 left-arm fast bowlers in one team, Eric, and opening the bowling for the Benedictines.
St. Benedict's are loaded with left-armers.
2 left-arm spinners as
That's
well.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mevan Disanayak, the vice captain. plenty of wickets in his belt.
So now we've got 2 slips and a gully. They brought that extra man in.
Good delivery, watchfully played there. Still yet to get off mark, Pansara. And this is good to start for the Benedictines. They're keeping it right on the spot. After electing to bowl first, this is what Shanmuganathan needs from their 2 opening fast bowlers. Keep it tight, get that early wickets. Rick seems to be a little muggy now. The sun has gone out, and probably this is going to help the fast bowlers. Very good delivery again, quick single there. So Pansar off the mark now with that quick single. Ends the second over. Wesley College 2 for 1.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
wow.
So Gajanaka is continuing from the combox end here. A brilliant delivery, in swinging delivery. There you go, batsmen lashing each other. No harm for the Wesleyites there. He's running on the same line. Both two batters.
Well, what's happened just now is a case that both batsmen, they were not too sure where they were running. One was running on the wicket.
I think they
Both
were
running on the
ball
wicket.
watching Eric there.
Yes.
And they clashed on each other. Anuga Pahansara, the skipper, the vital batter for the Wesleyites. Still the crowd has not gathered around SSC. Probably the day goes on, there'll be plenty of crowd gathering here to witness the 2 schools battling out here for the Luke Shield. And, it's going to be beautiful, warm day though, Eric. It's going to be a bright and nice sunny day here. Huge appeal there, and white called there by the umpire.
So Gajanaka bowled a maiden over first up and got that wicket in the second ball of the inning. Bowling a wide down the leg side. Umpires will be pretty strict on that. There we go. Appeal from the wicket keeper and the slips as well. That's a normal tendency to appeal.
Yeah, that's to avoid the umpire giving that wide, definitely. Another quick single for Sandil there. So this is a good going. They're watchfully playing Gajanaka here. Probably Gajanaka needs to bring the ball up more. Make the batter come in forward. Get the ball talking. Right now, they're dealing with singles. A huge outfield. There was some rain earlier hours of this morning, Eric, in Colombo. Probably looks a little cloudy and muggy. That's the drone of Papare. Beautiful picturesque views of the SSC cricket ground. You can see still the stands a little empty, but definitely after 12 there'll be plenty of crowd coming in to support these two schools, Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. Brilliant attempt there by the wicket keeper. Was it given leg byes? That was off the bat, in fact. Interesting.
Glad to see that again because the wicket keeper was pretty close.
It was indeed clearly came off the pads, but good attempt there by the wicket keeper, Tihan Bitar. Picking up that easy catch, the first victim of the day of the bowling of Ayaz Gajanayak to dismiss Serdi Wataud of the second ball of today's play. As you can see, St. Benedict's won the toss and they chose to bowl first. But firmly good fielding there by the bowler himself.
All the Wesley batsmen must do at the moment is just look for those singles, rotate the strike, build up a little partnership. That's how they got to get out of this rut that they have put themselves into. Second ball of the match when you lose a wicket. Not easy sometimes.
Yeah, that's not a good stroke. Outside the off stump, he went for the big booming drive. With the previous delivery, he left it alone. And the next ball, he went after that big booming drive and got off the edge. So probably that's not the option that the Wesleyites they need to do. Just leave the balls away, which is outside the off stump, and play the balls on merit. So dot ball to end the third over. Wesley College 6 for 1. Let's go.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So Wesley College 6 for 1 after 3 overs. Good start for the Benedictines, picking that first wicket in the second ball of the day's play. Ayaz Gajanayak, one of the leading fast bowlers in the school arena. He's picked up a 7 for in the one-day tournaments. Ball there by Nadul Fernando outside the off stump. Quite a little tall lad, Nadul Fernando, getting that bounce, especially off this green track.
See, one of the problems that batsmen have is whether to leave a ball outside the line of off stump or play it, is that most of them don't know where the off stump is.
Definitely, you're perfectly spot on there, Eric. They need to know their lines and lengths to leave the ball. There you go. Well left there by the skipper, Hansara. Definitely those deliveries, you need to respect them. Because those outside the off stumps, there's two slip fielders waiting for that edge behind the stumps. Probably what Nathan Fernando needs to do is probably bring the ball in, make the batter play. Intentions of Hansara is just to leave the balls outside the off stump. See off that first cover. There you go. That's a brilliant delivery.
That's the play and a miss again outside the line of off stump, and that was way above the off stump as well. So the reason that you want to play that is something that I don't know sometimes, that it's difficult for batsmen to decide so which ball they should play. Look at that, that's the replay of that last delivery.
Fernando. His lines and lengths are good. Oh, that's there was some bounce, Eric there. Because he's quite a taller lad.
Yes, he seems to bend his back to get that little extra bounce off this track. It's not that track has a lot of bounce, but when you're tall and you can use that height to advantage and you bend your back, you get a little extra bounce.
Yeah, definitely. He's one of the tall lads getting that bounce off this track. And what he does is, Eric, Nathan Fernando, he likes to angle the ball outside the off stump away from the right hand. Doesn't bring the natural in-swinger like Ayesh Gajanayaka. This is what is good. Ayesh Gajanayaka brings the ball in to the right hand. Nathan Fernando takes it away, the right hand. There you go, upishly played, flying towards the third man region. Because of that bounce there, you see, this is good bowling by Nathan Fernando. Desperate situations for the Wesleyites here.
Again, a delivery from Fernando, a bit of extra bounce, troubles the batsman, who's up on his toes and trying to play it down to third man. It was in the air for a while, but safe in the end.
Another good delivery to end the over. That's after 4 overs. Wesley College 8 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Wesley College after 4 overs, 8 for 1 now. It's supposed to be a very warm and sunny day, Eric. See, you can see right now clouds around, muggy. But definitely during the day, it's going to be one of the hottest days here in Colombo.
Yes, even though you got clouds over the ground, it still could be very hot and very humid.
Humid, definitely, yes. It is a humid day. Single there for Sandil. Score moves to 8 now. In fact, Wesley College 9. Sandil moves to 4. This is what
this is a good strategy from Pansara and Sandil. Pick up those singles, just rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard moving a bit. Don't get bogged down and play some loose shots. That's what this game is all about, and tire the bowlers out.
Definitely, Eric, because the ball is new, as a greenish track, as you can see at SSC here. Fast bowler friendly wicket, and Shanmuganajan winning the toss. Deciding to bat first was the best option. So the Wesleyites needs to bat on at least for the first 10-15 overs on a silent mode, Eric. Definitely without losing any more wickets. They have lost one wicket already. They need to see off this new ball a bit, at least for the first 10 overs. Because these 2 fast bowlers, one bringing in Ayesh Gajanayaka, and Nathan Fernando takes the ball away and gets that extra bounce off this track.
And keep in mind they're using 2 new white balls. So even though the game is 50 overs, it will be 25 overs per ball. That's how it will be played. And St. Benedicts have done all the right things. They won the toss, put Wesley into bat. Wesley had a disastrous start, lost a wicket in the second ball of the innings. And now they're trying to build up a little partnership, trying to get the singles going.
Good delivery. like to see this Ayaz Katanaka. He's not the tallest lad. Nadun Fernando is the tallest out of these two fast bowlers. Nadun gets that purchase from this wicket, extra bounce. Earlier we saw him getting that bounce off this track because of his height. But Nadun Ayaz Katanaka likes to bring the ball in.
Still, I think it's a very good batting track. And this batsman must settle in to play a long innings. Ride the tide, as they say, in the first few overs.
Good delivery there. Another dot ball, watchfully played. Defensive is the key factor now. You need to have a basic, proper defense when it comes to a new ball. When you bat on this track, especially. Even
So ends the over. Wesley 9 for 1.
Yeah, after 5 overs.
Single team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So Wesley College, after 5 overs, 9 for 1. Nadun Fernando is continuing to bowl from the Vidya Amawat end. Gets that purchase from the... Oh, flying off that edge, off on top of the slips fielders there. That's the first boundary for the Wesleyites. It's coming off the bat of the skipper Anuga Pahansara. He went for that big booming drive. Went flying over the slip fielders. Probably it's on a silent port. Quite start here. The skipper thinking probably want to go after the bowlers. It's a limited over. There were 9 runs after 5 overs prior to that boundary. Now we are going to see a field change. The mid-on fielder going back. And we can see the final fielder coming in on the offside. They have a flying short third man, probably. And there's a third man as well. A deep mid-on. Interesting field. Deep mid-on. When the ball, he's taking the ball away. The right-hander.
So what Benedict had done was they've moved the third man, they moved him square. He went towards more backward point on the boundary, of course. When the innings started, the man was fielding a third man, and that would be a straightforward catch, in fact, when they got that boundary.
That ball went flying over the slips, and now they have a flying slip at the short, and there's another third man, short third as well, and a flying slip just behind the first slip fielder, and a wideish third man, where the ball went flying over the first slip fielder. Interesting field set by Shanmuganathan. When the ball is taking away from the right-hander, he's having a fielder at deep mid-on. Interesting.
This is an unusual field. He's got a slip in place. There's a short third man, a backward point, a point, extra cover mid-off.
It's a 7-2 field, Eric. And I'm surprised why you have that mid-on fielder down there at the boundary.
Exactly.
Because the ball, you take the ball away from the right hand, probably you have the third man and a wide-ish deep point to protect that boundary with the flying slip coming in to play, because unnecessary to have that the mid-on fielder right there down at the boundary line. Watchfully played, ball flying towards that short third man fielder. Interesting, Eric. We were talking about it's a warm, humid day, but the sun has been covered by the clouds at the moment.
Yes, there's no threat of immediate rain, that's for sure. But then those clouds hovering over the grounds, people don't like those. The match is going on.
Yeah, definitely. So another single for Anugapahan Sara. That ends the sixth over. Wesley College 14 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Continues to bowl from the commentary box and bowl his 4th over. He's given away just 5 runs so far. Big, very economical. Just straying down the leg side, but no harm. Umpire haven't called a wide on that delivery.
Lucky didn't get called for a wide.
A lucky escape for Ayush Gajanayaka. It was not being called as a wide. All in all, it's a good start for the Wesley. So far, the Benedictines. He was walking across the stumps. Probably that's
they
why
have
the
a
umpire.
fine leg as well, but the fine leg also is rather square. I don't think that's the correct position for the fine leg. It should be finer, in fact.
The ball tends to come in towards the right hand. Ayush Gajanayaka loves to bring that ball in with his in-swingers.
You've got to be careful with your field placing, because the moment you have 2 batsmen trying to settle in, pick up the singers, edgers will come in as well. You can't keep changing your field all the time. Your bowlers must deliver the job, because they need to bowl wicket to wicket. They need to make the batsman play.
Yeah, anything straight down the leg side is a free hit over a square leg, because there's a huge gap between that short fine. Oh, there you go. He's going for that big booming drive, taking that inside edge. The ball is running away towards the boundary, and work on boundary for the Wesleyites there.
Well, that's what I mean by where the fine leg was standing.
Exactly,
He
you're
should be
spot on,
standing
Eric.
finer. That was a freebie for Wesley, that boundary. That should have not been a boundary, should have been cut off. Perhaps only a single there, but the man is feeling more at a deep backward square leg on the boundary.
Yeah, definitely. Anugapahan Sara. In fact, that is Sandil. Getting his second boundary. His score moves to 13 now. Going after the bowler. It's a big booming drive again. Trying to go over the bowler's head, probably. Ball's coming in. Now we can see the sun has popped out at SSC, Eric.
Right, so Wesley, 18 for 1.
Gajanayaka, the wicket taker for the Benedictines. Even for Ayesh Gajanayaka, Shanmuganathan has that flying slip fielder right there, just next to the first slip. That's a brilliant delivery. Even the keeper was surprised. You can see Tehan Bitar. He's also surprised with that brilliant delivery. So end of the 7th over. Wesley College 18 for 1.
Fernando to continue from Vidyamath end. Good delivery, loud appeal and umpire wave. Good start from St. Benedict's College. This is the Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Pahansara and Binod Sandil. Wide signal by umpire Wavage. Farviz, a very good morning to you, and good to see your alma mater playing against St. Benedict's College. Hats off to the joint match organizing committee in organizing this game. Good catch. Mevan Disanayaka holds on to Anuga Pahansara, and Nadun strikes. 19 for 2, Wesley College.
A very good catch at the slips. Did not travel that hard, but the field at the second slip area made sure that he dived to his left, and an easy catch in the end. Wesleyite have been pecked down with some fantastic bowling by the two left arm seamers from both sides, and now reaping their rewards with the second wicket of Wesley College.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
New batsman Lithum Senuja. 19 for 2, Wesley College. The two left arm seamers, Ayesh Gajanayaka and Nadul Fernando, they've been on spot using that early moisture available at SSC grounds. Good start from Lithum. Lithum Senuja, he gets off the mark. Wesley College 20 for 2. Senuja hasn't scored much scores this season. Another beautiful delivery from Fernando. When you bend the back, Farviz, there's always support here at SSC, isn't it?
It is just a masterclass by the two left-arm seamers. Not all about pace, it's about the length. That's a dismissal of the number 3 batter. Good catch in the slips. And when the conditions are helpful for the fast bowlers, we've seen many times over the years, especially a youngster, they tend to work hard and try hard, and the lengths can be shorter. Now with both these bowlers, the lengths have been full. That's down the leg side, has to be called wide, correctly so, called by the umpire. So it's all about knowing the conditions right, bowling within yourself, and making sure the length is perfect. That's exactly what both the left-arm seamers have done this morning.
Joint match organising committee led by Darshana Lianage from Wesley College, Shantilal Silva from St. Benedict's College. They are expecting a crowd of nearly 7,000 Benedictines and Wesleyites today. It's a grand celebration for these two schools. St. Benedict's celebrating their 160 years this year. Wesley College celebrated their 150 years last year. Two prestigious schools from Colombo, and it's a match made in heaven. Here's Fernando from the Vidya Mouth end. Another single to Senuja. 8 overs completed, 23 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Singer team Honor X9C.
Honor record එක break කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable phone එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Beautiful drone pictures brought to you by the Papare production team. For the very first time being associated with the Luke Shield, the Ben's Wesley annual cricket encounter. Gajanayaka will continue from the tennis court end. 2 more overs left in the first power play. It's been right on money, the left arm seamer. Very rare, Farviz, to see two left arm fast bowlers operating in a school's encounter.
And operating very nicely, both the left armers. The main aspect for me, what is so much like about, is the lengths have been quite consistent.
With the overnight rain as well as this morning, the pitch has softened up a little bit of moisture. And the cardinal error most of the bowlers do when you're a teenager is to pitch it too short. But with these two left arm seamers, they've been on the mark, getting the batsman to the front foot. Hence, the skipper of the St. Benedict's inviting both these bowlers to bowl a long spell, which I'm not surprised. At least get to the bowl 5 to 6 overs, try and get one more wicket if they can sneak in and get to the middle order of Wesleyites. That will be the testing times for the school from Boralla.
Senuja, I think out of the lot, he has been off to a good start. Litum Senuja, Binod Sandil, the opening batter, he's still in the middle. In the brief history played between these two schools in the limited overs format, Wesley College yet to register a win. St. Benedict's College, they've been on the winning side several times.
Important toss won by St. Benedict's College. No hesitation in bowling first. I did mention in my pitch report that sometimes when you have a mid-department prediction of being the most or the highest temperature will be recorded today, sometimes as a team in the toss would like to bat first rather than getting in the sun in the morning itself. But I thought with the overnight rain, the moisture in this pitch, it will be a good choice to bowl on, and that's what I think Shanmuganathan and the co would have spoken about. And the first 9 overs clearly belongs to St. Benedict's College, mainly because the lengths have been perfectly peppered for the longer side. That's good delivery. Swing, but not the stumps this year.
24 for 2 at the end of 9 overs, Wesley College.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Nadul Fernando to continue. This is the last over in the first power play. Still Captain Shanmuganathan persisting with 2 slips and a gully. So much cricket left to be played yet, so Wesley has to put the head down and bat well. Another very good delivery from Nadul Fernando.
Hungry for one more wicket, St. Benedict's. 2 slips and a gully. It's waiting for that outside edge. Sweeper cover has dropped back, no third man. Maybe the 2 right-handers are tempted to guide the ball towards third man, and that will be a risky stroke. Can be attempted by the right-handers. Left arm just taking the ball away. Fernando is just not turning, beg your pardon, swinging back in.
they've pushed the cover point fielder to the fence. There's no third man. It's a deep point in place. Another beautiful delivery. Loud appeal from Fernando. Umpire Vavage not in favor of the fielding team that time, but a beautiful delivery once again. Fernando has been, I think, not easy to pick who's been the better, but look at that. Good shape away from the right-hander. Farwiz, a dream delivery for a left-arm seamer.
Yeah, cut him in half. Senuja playing down the line, he did the right thing. The ball was seaming away from the right-hander, played down the line. Sometimes in a batter, he's been prepared by two left-arms, good seamers. You just play the ball on its merit. And exactly what the mentality should be for the Wesley. I try and survive this onslaught. Who is the call? Settling for a single. It's good fielding by the fielder, extra cover.
Vinod Sandil and Litum Senuja, the two batters in the center. If you are just joining in on this live coverage, this is the Luke Shield, the annual limited overs encounter between St. Benedict's College Colombo and Wesley College Colombo. We are bringing you these live pictures from Singhali Sports Club. That went just above the wickets. Nadun Fernando. 10 overs completed. Wesley 25 for 2. Umpire Vidura Prasad will now signal the second power play. There you go. From over number 11 to 40, the fielding team can have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Skipper Shanmuganathan still persisting with Gajanayaka. This is what they should be doing, Farwiz. Just try and rotate the strike more often and keep that scoreboard ticking.
The conditions are tricky for the batters. The best place to be will be always at the non-strikers end. To rotate the strike, yeah, you're right, Damit. I'm totally with you. But even to do that, I think the left arm seamers, both the ends, have been pretty difficult to get away. The lines and the lengths have been perfect. Run out chance, direct hit, would have been a goner. A slip from the left arm seamer, Gajanayaka, that would have been the only case that he couldn't shy at the stumps. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. A clean pickup and no slip would have been a third wicket down for Wesley College.
If he had hit the stump, Farwiz, that would have been a run out for ages. Never easy when you lose your footing, but still manage to throw it across. There was a heavy downpour last night, but still Singhali Sports Club, they have one of the best drainage systems in the country that helped the game to start on time. Left alone by Senuja. Also Farwiz, I'm sure he would have played a lot of your cricket against St. Benedict's also. We've had good historical stats, especially in the 2-day format, not in the 1-day format. But always, I'm sure, would have been a pleasure playing against St. Benedict's.
Never in my life I played when I was college, ODI, not ODI, 1 day against St. Benedict's. But definitely have good memories playing 2-day stuff. The game's always been competitive, played hard and been good spirits. And the camaraderie have always been there and will always be there. As you correctly said in the last over, it's good to see the authorities have got together and made this happen. A match made in heaven, I think that's a perfect wording you could give it to two schools which is more than 150 years old, and produce some decent cricketers, not only to play for the national team, but also at least to play in the first class structure.
Beautifully timed and a brilliant diving effort. Saved a certain boundary. Didula Edirisuriya, the fielder that time. Look at that brilliant effort. That's what you want to see from your phones, from your tablets, from your televisions.
Fielding coach of the national team, Pul Chandana, would have been proud of that effort. Brilliant by Didula. It had 4 written all over it.
Senuja been very watchful. 11 overs completed, 27 for 2.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Here's Nadul Fernando once again, hitched up, but Sandil has not yet been at his fluent best, the opening batter for Wesley College. Good to see two fast bowlers given a very long spell far away, especially in limited overs cricket. You don't see that much often. But Captain Sharujan putting his faith into these two bowlers and Wesley batters. They've not been at their best.
Yeah, interesting to see whether Sharujan will continue with Fernando and Janayak for at least one more over. I feel the temptation would be there to get them 7 overs each. Still, with both the batters are struggling to get away from the seamers. But considering the fact that it's hot, it's humid, bowling 7 overs on the trot is not going to be easy. So these are the things that Sharujan definitely would consider. But definitely an option to at least get them one more over to try and buy the third wicket somehow.
Still 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, Farways. There's a deep long on in place, which not in favor of it. Some good glamour here at Sinhalese Sports Club. Wesley College, I'm sure those are not all girls.
First time I saw you muted for a while, Damit Veerasinghe.
Loud appeal. Vinod Sandil yet to find the rope. Here are the highlights from the first power play. That was
It's a
the
brilliant
first wicket
delivery.
from,
Yes, there you go.
Gajanayaka.
Gets that purchase from them.
The two left arm fast bowlers have been they've been very well in this first power play. 2 wickets have fallen. Now another loud appeal. End of the 12th over. Wesley 27 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Let's go!
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
For the first time, there's going to be a bowling change. Buddhima Tarupati will be bowling from the tennis court end. The right arm seamer, the young lad. In the one-day season, he has picked up 5 wickets, and that has been in one single game. He has picked up 5 for 30.
Fifer came against St. Joseph, Damit. Bring any memory?
We never let any Benedict ties to get 5 wicket hauls when we were playing 5 wickets. Good start from Tarupati, pitching it up, inviting the batter.
Got it double confirmed, Damit. It was against St. Joseph's Maradona, Fifer. And looking at the first ball he delivered, it looks like a seamer who likes to take away from the right-hander. This is ideal for Tarupati. Just to get the right length, right line, get the field just outside the off stump. Both these batters are not taking any risk as they're playing through the motions, trying to get through the first hour, or probably first hour and a half or so. I reckon if Tarupati can consistently hit the good lengths, he'll be a handful in this surface.
Another good delivery from Tarupati. Wesley College 28 for 2. But there's a lot more cricket to be played. You still cannot fix your minds on a target to set. You just need to break down the rest of the innings into a couple of phases and then try and look to maximize. But now they just need a very good partnership.
Bowled again, lovely length, lovely channel by Tarupati. I think for Wesley College it's all about consolidation. With both these batters have spent some time, especially Samdel who has faced 35 deliveries. his job role is going to be very simple. Try and bat as much as possible longer or deeper into the innings. As Senuja play the ball on straight again, but at least try and rotate the strike. Body language wise, I don't think Wesley openers do have the right body language, if I'm being very honest to you. But on top of it, the bowling of St. Benedict's College have been spot on. Not much space to speak about. The pitch has been on the difficult side with the spongy ball, like a tennis ball bounce. It's not easy for the batters to time the ball or get adjusted to the pace. So lots of things going against Wesley Heights. But I just feel about hour and a half into this game, with the sun baking down on this pitch, whatever moisture gets evaporated, then it becomes a very good track. For that occasion, I think it's very important Wesley Heights should have wickets in hand to try and consolidate.
Tarupati is not a tall lad, Farwez. He might not get much bounce off this surface. He'll be skiddy. He'll be nippy. These are the type of bowlers who thrives on surfaces like these. Little tinge of grass that really helps seam bowling. Sandil gets a single to end the 13th. Wesley 29 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා.
Wesley College 29 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. St. Benedict's College won the toss, elected to bowl first here at Sinhalese Sports Club. It's a carnival atmosphere here for two prestigious schools in Colombo, playing for the Luke Shield. It's 29 for 2, and we're going to see a double bowling change. Manika Deshapriya, the right arm off spinner, bowling from the Vidyama at the end. You won't find much spin from this surface early on, Farwez. It's picked up just one wicket in the limited overs format this season. Short delivery and hit straight to Tarupati's hand. Senuja, not the best of deliveries to give your wicket away. Boy, oh boy, Manik will be very happy. Hit it straight to Tarupati. He was well placed that time.
Bonus wicket for St. Benedict's College. Long hop. Senuja only managed, Sandil managed to find the field at squaring. 13.2 overs done, 29 for 3, Wesley College.
නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
29 for 3 Wesley College. Atauda has been dismissed without scoring. Dinetta Sigera is the new batter for Wesley College. Desha Priya right on money to the new batter. 29 for 3. Sigera and Senuja need to capitalize on these conditions. And the spinners of St. Benedict's College will now try to tie down the screws furthermore for this.
Sigir has to be careful of the outside edge. Desha Priya is not trying to turn the ball at all. He's just trying to fire it in on the offside. The wicket having so much grass, the ball is going to skid on. So the outside edge becomes a real danger.
Sigera scored a best score of 64 in this season. 14 completed, 29 for 3.
So 14 overs done, 29 for 3 at the moment, Wesley College. Batting first in this Luke Shield, a big game for these two schools, St. Benedict's and Wesley. A lot of history, a lot of cricket in history. And we have seen some very good players that have come out over the years from these two leading schools, Colombo in Sri Lanka. But it has been tough going so far this morning here at the SSC. A very good morning once again to all of our viewers who are joining us on the Papare on Dialog TV. A warm welcome. If you're watching the game on our social media platforms, whichever part of the world you are, it's morning, afternoon and evening. It's a warm welcome once again to the SSC. The tents are filling up, we could call it. Some of the tents are full. The young and the old of these two schools are really enjoying this game, the one-day encounter, the limited over encounter between Wesley and Benedict. Another single. This is good batting. This is what Wesley should have been doing right from the start, looking to rotate the strike, get 2-3 runs for over, and just try to build up some partnerships at the moment. The run rate not too many, just over 2 runs for over. As we say, a very good morning to Joel, who is joined us.
Morning, Ricky. Pretty good morning, I guess, for the Benedictines. They've been stuck to their lines and lengths. Yeah. The wicket has also helped a bit, and they've taken that advantage into their hands.
Just outside the off stump and left alone. Satarupati into his second over, held on to that catch to in the last dismissal at deep mid wicket. the wicket of Vinod Sandil, who was looking to build a good innings or a big innings, but unfortunately held out too deep with wicket of a short delivery. Yes, I think the Benedict bowling lineup has been very disciplined, isn't it, Joel? They're just not tried to do too many things, just done the basics right so far this morning. And there has been some help from the surface. There would have been a bit of a moisture because the wicket would have been closed up overnight as well, a bit of a tinge of grass. And they are kept things simple.
Yes, exactly. They have kept it simple. And the fast bowlers have done a good job, and the spinner just had to come and take a wicket also to add pressure. So so far it has been good, and maybe when the sun hits the surface a little more, batting could be easy. So it's a good toss for the Bens to win, and let's see how Wesley goes about over the next few overs, 35 overs to bat. They should bat pretty sensibly.
It's a partnership much needed here for Wesley. It's paramount, these two players, Sigir and Senuja, have to bat long as possible. It's a 50-over game, still 35 overs remaining, including this one or after this. There's a long way to go. All they need is a partnership, pick up 3-4 runs per over in singles and just keep rotating the strike. Lots of gaps, big outfield here at the SSC. Good bowling though. It's just keeping it stump to stump. 15 and done. 31 for 3.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So Deshapriya to continue. Been bowled his first over and got a wicket.
This Deshapriya into his stride early, bowling from the Vidyam at the end.
A little bit flat and fast, Ricky, huh? Keeping the runs down. Don't see him putting that ball a little bit up, but then I guess that's the way he rolls, so to say.
Is trying to contain at the moment. One slip in position, like you mentioned, quicker through the air, not giving anything at all for the batters to come down the track. With Benedict on top at the moment, they could afford that. Give it a bit of ER, tell him come and hit me. He might concede a boundary or two, but always the opportunity to get another wicket.
But with the wickets gone down, the Bens would like to just toss it up a little more and invite the batsman to play a few strokes and maybe buy a wicket.
Slight misfield, they'll get through for a single at the end. Yes, no call. Fielder diving over the ball. We'll take a look at that one. Played very late. And they were wondering whether to go for it. A bit of slight misfield gave them the opportunity at the end. So another solid over, this one from Deshapriya. Just a single off that one too. 16 done. 32 for 3.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Segura and Senuja, they badly need a big partnership here to ensure that Wesley could get to a good score at the end of their 50 overs. Oh, beautifully bowled, just on that off-stump line. I think the length was what was crucial there. He's bowling good lengths and lines at the moment, Tarupati.
Yes, and that middle and off kind of line reminds me a little bit of Venkatesh Prasad, while some of my fellow commentators were saying that he's a little bit like Jimmy Anderson. Just that that back, that hand, that movement. So, yeah.
That flick at that last moment, isn't
exactly. But nevertheless, a good bowler at the moment. He's been doing a good job for the Bens.
I'm not surprised that they thought of Jimmy Anderson as well. I think if you take a look at his start of the run-up, that skip, I think what is Jimmy Anderson like, and that run-up on a delivery probably looks like Jimmy Anderson, and then that flick as well. But yes, certainly can put on a bit of pace as well, because he seems to be very accurate, bowling good lines and lengths. That's important. The one slip in position, once again a poke. This is not good batting. I haven't seen any intent from the Wesleyites so far this morning. Now even here, that was a nothing shot. If you're going to play it, just give it your all and go through with the shot, because there's nothing at that moment to just drive to the outfield, try to pierce the gaps. And Wesley have been on the back foot right throughout. Negative mindset at the moment. They need somebody has to do something different.
Oh, that's just a wicket there for the Bens. Such a juicy ball, I guess. Could have hammered it to the boundary or to cover. But then that's how it goes. I think Tirupati bowled a little bit of a slowish delivery, and it was caught at cover.
Yes, if you're going to cut, you need to cut hard, as the saying goes. Once again, just a poke outside the off stump from Dinesh Segura straight to that field at backward point. This is easy for Sam Benedict at the moment. 33 for 4 Wesley College.
සිංහල team Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
.33 for 4. Wesley in lots of trouble at the moment here at the SSC. Things looking down the barrel. They need somebody, or two of them, to really come good. Benedict, as Joel mentioned, good toss to win. They assess the conditions really well, and they're stuck to their mark. They haven't expressed bowlers. They haven't, big names other than Shahrushan Muganathan in this Benedict's lineup. But they've shown a lot of discipline, a lot of composure. They come out with a plan, and they've stuck to that plan. So credit to the captain, to the coaching staff, little like Penbral, Fernando. They have come out there and they have delivered the goods so far this morning.
Yes, they've kept things simple, and I guess that's a success there for the Bens so far. Wesley will have to really bat out of their skins, because it looks a pretty decent wicket. It looks a 200 plus wicket.
Wesley, when you're in that negative sort of a mindset, even when you get the loose ball, you're unable to put it away, isn't it, Joel? Because your mindset is such, you're looking to play defensively. Now, even that was short and wide. No, he didn't go at it, full-blooded cut shot. Probably would have taken it over that fielder's head and could have gone down to the boundary. But it was just a poke outside off stump. And that this has been the pattern of play for Wesley this morning.
Yes, and it is a mindset. It is a mindset. Probably the coaches and even the captain should say to go there and be positive and bat that way. I know they are in a spot of bother, but then again, this is a game of cricket where the mind also plays a big role. So the West Red should still bat positively, and if there's a loose ball to be taken, they should just go for it.
Good bowling, excellent stuff. He's picked up the wicket, kept it straight, not given any freebies to the new batter. End of the over.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
The off spinner will continue. Still unable to keep rotating the strike. Benedict's just keeping up the pressure. If you're in the... we'll come back to that look after this delivery. Outside edge, is it? Very close to the bat. The bowler thought he had his man. Once again, just a poke outside the off stump, half-hearted.
That's what pressure can do.
So what I was going to ask you, look, if you're the opposing captain, the fielding captain,
once again
another appeal. It makes life easier as a captain, isn't it, when the batting side is on this defensive mode and they're not looking to come at you. No,
Yes.
it makes your field settings, rotation bowlers quite easy, isn't it? Less pressure. We'll come back to that question to Luke once again after this delivery. As they try to scramble through for a single. They need to keep doing this quite often. So what I was saying, look, it makes life easier for the opposing captain when the batting side is negative, isn't it?
Exactly.
I mean, when they are not looking to attack, it's easier to set the fields and rotate your bowlers.
Exactly, and Wesley is just playing into the Benedictine hands. So it's a mindset. Wesley has gone into this position, but it's up to them to come back also. So use that positive mindset, and Wesley is going at about 2 runs per over, and the Benedictines are taking maximum use of it, and at the moment they are leading the pack. Once again, a tight line there. End of the over.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Tarupati continuing his 4th over. Oh, that's hit to the batsman should easily take 2. Takes the score to 36. One of the rare loose deliveries that Tarupati has bowled.
Tarupati, who has done an excellent job for his team so far, has been on the mark. He's been delivering the goods. He's the sort of a bowler that is going to contain. He's not express, but he'll bowl stump to stump, keep it tight, not give anything away. But this is better batting. This is what they need to be doing. Senuja, he's got to 11 of 28 now. They need him to bat long. He's the set player. He's done the hard work, and he has to ensure that he bats around the others and get Wesley to a competitive total.
Yes, he has to bat through, and that should be his mindset. Let the other batsmen bat around him and slowly but surely get this Wesley total to a reasonable, chaseable total. Tarupati though has stuck to his lines and lengths. Just we saw loose delivery about two deliveries ago.
He'll be relieved to get off the mark. Venu Sara, the left-hander. This is Luke Shield, very, very important. St. Benedict's winning it last year. He won the Cartman Cup as well, the 2-day encounter. We would like to remind you the 2-day game will be played at the Oval on Monday and Tuesday. 31st and 31st March, 1st of April.
Just outside that off stump, inviting the batsman to drive, but Senuja being cautious, and rightly so.
Another appeal, another poke outside the off stump, but no footwork at all. You could see just the bat going at that ball. Senuja not going back and across, not getting any weight behind his shot. You could see just standing and poking at it. This is not good batting at all.
And this is exactly what Captain Shamugunathan would want from his bowlers. And that's why I guess he's pushing Tarupati. He could have easily made another bowling change for.
How come you're not in those tents, Joel, and not enjoying the atmosphere? You're here with us in this comp box.
Yeah, I'm questioning myself now. Yeah, I need to go to the tents, see my old buddies.
Yes, we'll come back to that. 19 done at 38 for 4.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So the enjoyment in the tents, you could see the girls, the cheer girls, the cheerleaders, the dancing girls, what may you call it, entertaining the crowd. And they are having a blast. The Brotherhood tent, the batters of 94-95 of St. Benedict's. Deshapriya continues.
Yes. Stuck to his lines and lengths.
Lots of hesitancy in the run in between the wickets as well.
A little bit of poor calling. Guess there was a run to be taken, and these runs need to be taken and to move that scoreboard and put some pressure onto the Benedictines. But at the moment, Wesley doesn't seem to do so.
So every run matters here. Now for Wesley, they should look to take every single possible. They need to get to a total that they could put up some fight with the ball.
Yes.
Once again going for the sweep, but not getting proper bat on it. Venusera. It was there to be swept, but unfortunately his execution hasn't come out.
Once again push to cover and no run. Just check drive those instead of pushing it harder. There's an open gap between cover and extra cover, but those gaps don't seem to be materializing.
So 20 done, 38 for 4.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාදාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලෝටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
Shahrukh Chamaganathan sticking to his bowlers who have done a good job. Tarupati at one end.
Tarupati bowling is fifth, and maybe Shamuganathan would want him to push another over or two and try and squeeze in one more wicket.
So the run rate less than 2 runs per over at the moment. It has not been good going at all. I understand they have lost 4 wickets, but then again, should have had at least 60 to 70 runs on the board by now.
Well. That is racing to the boundary for 4 runs, and yes, that's a very positive intent there by Wesley.
Much needed, a welcome boundary out of the blues. It was short, and Senuja flat batted it back past the bowler. I think he was looking to play it more towards the onside, towards that mid-wicket region. But end of the day, the result matters, and it's 4 runs to Wesley.
Very rare loose delivery there from Tarupati.
just wonder if the wicket is just holding up a bit. Is it a bit sticky? The ball isn't coming on to the bat as we expect. That could also be a factor. But generally, this wicket after the first 40 minutes or so is a good track. We have seen the games that have been played. The Anand and the Royal Thomaian. There's been a lot of runs scored. Has been good for batting.
Yes, and in the morning hours we saw the wicket doing a bit, and maybe now it can change a bit also. Let's see how the Benedictines also go about with their batting, but I assume that this wicket will be a good one to bat later on during the day.
So when the 20, again a mix up in the centre.
A poor bit of fielding there by the Benedictines, but nevertheless, Wesley takes 2 runs there.
Pull wave again, and Vidura Prasad, the 2 on-field umpires. Umpire Ravindra Kottachi is our TV umpire for today. With outside the off stump, and this is much better over, productive over after a while for Wesley College. 21st over done, it's 45 for 4.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So there we are, Wesley, 45 for 4 of 21 overs. Very slow going. The run rate at trifle over 3 runs and over. So ThePapare will continue. Big shout again, umpire says no. Lots of shouts from the wicketkeeper. All false alarms.
Just Wesley had seemed to have dug themselves into a bit of a hole and finding it hard to come out of it now.
Well fielded. Good cut shot of the back foot towards the point region. It was travelling very quickly but picked up nicely. Down to his third man. Long chase the fielder. Picks it up just inside the boundary. They come back for a couple of runs. So Wesley will have to put their foot on the accelerator some way or another to get some runs because the going has been so slow so far with the 22nd over, and it's 47 for 4.
Senator seems to be the one who needs to stick to the wicket there, and all the others need to play around him. He's got 20 runs now, and then he has done the hard part. It's just that he needs to keep going.
Yeah, Senator has got to 20 of 42 balls, so he's been the key batsman so far. Driven again, but Sweeper Kawa will tidy up, so they'll pick up only a single. So Wesley have to look at some ways to manufacture some runs. So another over completed. 22 completed and Wesley 48 for 4.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So 22 overs completed. Wesley 48 for 4. Really struggled. They put it back today by St. Benedict, who won the toss. Lost a wicket in the second ball the innings. Wesley didn't really recover from that. Still struggling to get runs up 22 overs, 48. Just a trifle over 2 runs and over. In a limited overs game, well, not good enough.
Yes, they need to put their foot on the accelerator at some point. Like I said, Senuja is probably the one to initiate that, but then the others have to play around him. As we see Mevan Disanayaka coming into the attack.
So another hot day here at the SSC grounds. The sun is just beaming down on the grounds. And here's Disanayaka, the new bowler. 1 for 1 his best figures. Again, going for that fielding at backward point. Can't hold on to that. Crosses the boundary for 4.
Short delivery from Disanayaka, asking to be hit.
It's another welcome boundary for Wesley. They move on to 52. Disanayaka is really upset that the ball was not cut off. Why not? I think the fielder, he went under the ball just bounced in front of him. So the Benedicts have 2 left arm spinners. One is on display at the moment, Disanayaka. Right, there we are. So that's a view of our commentary box. What's going on here? Nice to play again. Beats that field at extra cover, but only a single.
Senuja seems to be finding his feet now, scoring freely. But his partner needs to give him some support. 1 of 11 isn't going to help the Wesley cause at any point.
Yes, Senuja will have to bat through his innings now. That's what it's got to be. And he'll need support from the others to bat around him. Venusara came in some time ago, he's faced 11 balls for just that 1 run. So when you face so many balls for 1 run, you've got to make that count. Just tickle around the corner for single.
Similarly, the Bens also need to make note that they shouldn't be allowing these free singles to the supporting batsman and try to deprive Senuja of strike as much as possible.
Papare again, sweeper around to that, picks it up inside the boundary. The batsman get 1. That'll end the over as well. So 23 overs completed. And Wesley after 23 are 55 for 4.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
55 for 4 Wesley, putting to bat today by St. Benedict's in this limited overs Luke Shield game. Played for the 4th year, in fact, this match. St. Benedict's have won the 3 previous encounters.
ThePapare is in a really good spell here. He has 1 for 5 in his 6th over now, and has bowled really well and kept it tight.
This is ball wicket to wicket. Kept the batsman really quiet, made them think every single shot they play.
Interestingly, I think the one bad ball he bowled actually got him a wicket.
Well, that happens sometimes. You make the batsman think all the time when you bowl wicket to wicket to make them play. Quick single being taken. That's good running with the wickets. They made their ground. And we're talking about one bad ball, you got the wicket. But I think the batsman's eyes must have lit up that time, saying, here comes the bad ball, let's get some runs. And then he falls with that.
Yes, that was definitely the case. Sun's out, the wicket playing well. Wesley would have loved to be a few more wickets less.
Well, with the bad start that Wesley had, they lost the wicket on the second ball of the innings. Caught behind was the opener. He couldn't believe it that he was out. That was well bowled as well. One of the biggest problems that lots of batsmen have, we'll come to that next over, so ends the over as well. 24 overs completed, and Wesley 56 for the loss of 4 wickets and drinks on the field. Right, back to the action. 25th over in progress. 56 for Wesley. Put it back today by St. Benedict's. Disanayake into his second over. Considered 7 runs in his first over. Waits pretty late. Wide call in the meantime. Selja was trying to cut that down towards backward point or third man. There we go. Outside the tram line. Swept away down towards the backward square leg. Pick up only a single for that.
Pretty ordinary start to Disanayake's spell. Being the senior spinner in the side, he would want to be on target and probably follow what ThePapare has been doing.
Yes, it's much talked about. Disanayake is one of the left-arm spinners who really makes things happen. Going for the sweep again, but that's down the leg side. Another wide call, so 2 wide so far it's over for Mevan Disanayake. Very unlike Disanayake to bowl those 2 wides as well. So his figures none for 10. He's in second over. There we go.
So at the off stump, some turn and bounce. It's important as a senior player, you don't put too much of pressure on yourself and you just stick to the basics.
This is worked away, back with a square. Only single that time. Lots of gaps on the onside. Looking at the field on the onside. Just the three fielders, deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket and a long one for the left-hander. Now we've got the right-hander. Senuja on strike, he's at 29 or 54. And look at the field for the right-hander. Similar. Off the back foot, crashes that down towards Papare, will get one more. So takes Senuja to 30. Once again, the left hand on strike, and we have the similar field. There's nobody fielding at mid-wicket or mid-on outside the line of off stump. Wide call once again. Well, let's take a look at that. That's interesting. A wide call. The ball pitched outside the line of off stump. There we go. Just about the tram lines. Played out on the offside, ends the over, 25 completed, Wesley 62 for 4.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in one pack.
A lovely afternoon here down at the SSC grounds in Colombo. So ThePapare into his 7th over, 1 for 6. This figures bowled extremely well.
ThePapare has really kept it tight for the bends. It's rather unfortunate that Disanayaka is leaking a few runs from the other end. From a Benedict time perspective, it's important that they maintain the pressure on the Wesleyites and not let them get away.
Cut shot towards backward point. They steal the single because not fielded cleanly. ThePapare is upset about that. He wanted the fielder to pick it up cleanly because conceded the single.
Understandably so, he is in the middle of a miserly spell.
So wherever you're watching this match from, which part of the world you're watching this game, we hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Luke Shield, St. Benedict versus Wesley, the limited overs game for 2025. Played to mid-on, another single being taken, direct hit would have been close. Well, Venusara just made his ground, diving at the last moment.
That looked really close. I think the fielder had a little bit more time than he actually thought he did.
The direct hit would have been gone. Short of his ground, but well, these two batsmen taking a few chances at least. Nicely worked away by Senuja on the onside, looking for 2. Is it? No, he set for a single. The bowler was after it very quickly. ThePapare. Lots of gaps on that onside. There's no mid-wicket, there's no mid-on. Allows the batsman to get that single or convert the ones into 2s. So the last ball or 2 more balls left in the last ball coming up, the 26th. Going for the sweep shot. Doesn't get hold of it. runs out towards the short final leg. They pick up a single. Well, off the bat, the umpire says end of the over, 26 completed, and Wesley 66 for 4.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So the partnership for this 5th wicket has put on 33 runs so far. They came together when the total was 33 for 4 and now 66 for 4. So Senja and Venusara trying to get a partnership going here to get some respectability in this total. So Deshapriya 7 overs, 1 for 10 is because he's bowled extremely well, but that last over considered a few runs. So change the bowling coming up from the tennis court end. Tarupati is coming on. Now Venusara as well has faced 21 balls for his 5 runs. Senja on 32 of 58. And Wesley will depend on Senja to back through this innings to get some respectability. What type of total can they look at the moment? We're in the 27th over now. 125, 130 or 150.
They would be overjoyed if they got to 150 from this point on.
Worked out towards fine leg. Single for Venusara. He's doing the right thing, giving Senja the strike, because Senja seems to be a more aggressive batsman. He seems to be who's been looking for runs all the time. He's got a few boundaries under his belt.
It's important that Venusara understands his role and tries to give Senja as much as a strike as possible.
Yes, before this over got underway, we noticed that the bench captain called his players in, had a little chat with them, perhaps working out some new strategies. Because the moment you get a partnership going, and they know that 33 runs were at that stage for this 5th wicket, so things could be a bit tricky.
Yes, I'm sure the discussion would have been on the partnership that has panned out here.
And also Dissanaka being taken out. The principal spinner in the side being taken out from the attack. And they brought in Tarupati, who's picked up 1 wicket for 17. He's into his 6th over. So good change of bowling, I thought, because you need wickets.
Yes, like I said earlier, it's important for the bench to keep that pressure on and not let the Wesleyites get away.
Again, looking at the field on the onside, they got just 2 fielders on the onside. Deep backward square leg, they got a deep mid on. Can't see a field at long on, nope. And also a deep backward square leg, yes. So 3 men on the onside. Lots of gaps on the onside. If the batsmen are looking to push the single and convert the ones into twos, you got to use your feet correctly, keep your eyes on the ball.
All you need to do is just improvise a little bit, and then all those gaps start opening out. It's all about mentality.
That's right, quite right. Packed offside field. Cut. This time well stopped. Very well stopped indeed. That ball was travelling very quickly indeed. And that completes the over as well. 27 overs completed. Wesley 67 for 4.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Wesley 67-4, put into back today by St. Benedict in this limited overs game for the Luke Shield. The 4th year this is being played for. In the first 3 years, St. Benedict's won convincingly.
ThePapare continuing to bowl the line and length that he has bowled so well. Venusara should understand that he needs to play a part in this partnership. It's not only up to Sanuja to see Wesley through these 50 balance overs.
That's right, quite right. So they strengthened that onside field. They brought in a mid-wicket. Cricket pushed into the offside, single being taken. Could have been around there, but the wicket-keeper didn't collect it cleanly. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure that Sanuja was short of his ground.
Quite a tight run.
Let's take a look at that. There we go. There's the return. Yes, he could have been round very easily. Look at that. Couldn't collect it cleanly. Or tried to grab the ball and throw it off the stumps. Didn't work out. Sanuja survives. 68 for 4, Wesley.
So the bench would hope that this is not an opportunity that has gone a begging. They would have loved to have the wicket of Sanuja.
That's right, because Sanuja seems to be the one batsman who could really get some quick runs as well. He's the top scorer so far for Wesley. Played past the bowler, down towards long on for easy single. Right, so the field crossing over for the left-hander. Minister is on 7 of 25 balls, and on 33 of 64. The last ball of the 28th over coming up, the 8th from ThePapare, 1 for 12 his figures. Going for the sweep shot. Again, a big shout from the bowler, but umpire doesn't think it's out at all. That's the end of the over. 28 completed, and Wesley 69 for 4.
It has been a struggle so far for Wesley College after being inset to bat. 69 for 4 in 28 overs, innings going nowhere. Full credit should go to the St. Benedict College bowlers who have been fantastic, bowling on a good length and keeping it really tight. Sanuja has been there for a while, 33 of 64, has got his work cut out. Venezuela to the left hand is joining him. Just the 26 delivery. Tarupati into his 7th over, will continue. Shot. Wicket deep into that area. Just a single. Coming back for the second run. Close call, very close call. I thought if you get the fielder at the stumps, if he had taken the bails off first time, would have been a close call. Goes upstairs.
That's right.
been joined by the former Benedict's captain Jeremy Saurakunle. Looks really close. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Good to be with you, Farviz, and good to be here at the SSC on a sunny afternoon and a very interesting passage of play here.
Satisfied, the batter made his count before breaking the wickets. I'm ready to make my decision. Decision is not out. Focus the light, please.
Confirmation by the third umpire. It's not out. If Shanmuganathan, if he had taken the bails off on the first attempt, surely Benedictines would have had their 5th wicket.
Yeah, and that would have been a wicket they would have loved to have, because we've seen a bit of a partnership developing. Senuja and Venusara has been doing a decent job knocking the ball around the ground for singles and getting some momentum into this Wesley inning.
Momentum is the key word at the moment. Clearly the momentum in the first 25 overs or so was in Benedict's. The 3 seamers bowl excellently, especially the 2 left-arm fast bowlers, Fernando and Gajanayaka. And even Tarupati as well.
Yes, I thought they really put the brakes on the Wesleyites at the onset itself.
Bit of salt and pepper growing in your beard, Jeremy.
I guess we've hit that stage of life now, right? But good to see you still not got there yet, Farviz.
I think naturally I'm growing or aging well so far. But did have great encounters with St. Benedict's in our days. Nicely bowled again. Nicely bowled. Fuller length, just angling across the left-hander. And Senuja going for a booming drive. Missing out. The camaraderie still carries on. 20 years plus. The encounters from those days, Wesley St. Benedict's, was definitely one in the calendar that we look forward to.
Yeah, most certainly. We had a lot of competitiveness in our teams those days. We used to really look forward to the game as well. The annual fixture between Wesley and St. Benedict's. Good days at the Campbell Park as well as Kotehena.
As soon as the opportunity came up with both the schools being available for the big match, I thought that was a no-brainer for both the schools. Looking at the history, the players that been produced to play for Sri Lanka as well as play for first-class cricket produced. I thought this is nicely titled Match Made in Heaven. Just gives a right signal as well. It's playing in good spirits in the middle, players playing their heart out, but off the field can tell you and promise all our viewers that the camaraderie is in perfect shape. Has to be a wide, yeah, correctly so. Signaled by the umpire.
I agree with you, Farviz. It really is a great match for the two schools. There's a lot to do with the culture aligning with both schools as well. I would like to call this encounter a bit of a encounter among the two underdogs, right? With both schools not really playing to their potential this year, but looks like both schools are fighting it out pretty well out there.
Yeah, spot on. I think but definitely underdogs when you look at the entire season what both schools have achieved. That's why even the expectations aren't that great going into such as Luke Shield. But more all, it's about being present and making sure that they dish out a decent game for the people who have gathered in. There's a decent number of boys, there's school boys, there's old boys, some parents. It's all about. Still, it's new. It's quite raw into the third year. Long way to go. I reckon it has the potential, especially with the old boys being so passionate about the game and about the careness towards this college. It all adds up. It only takes time. 20 by bottom dollar, it'll be better. Down the leg side, being called again, a wide delivery.
think it's a very important passage of play here for Arviz. Wesley Heights looking to build a partnership and put on a decent score here for the Benedictines to chase. Runs on the board is key here. It is a big match, it's a big stage.
Nicely bowled again. Risky single, direct hit. Would have been a close one, but misses out. With a single NZO as well. 76 for 4. A 44 partnership unbroken between Senuja and Venusura. Trying to get the innings back on track. Taranga, Alnayan, Ali, Netmal and Netmita, the batters to follow from Wesley College.
Yeah, I would like to see these two carry on at least till the 35th to 37th over. Just knock a few singles around, hit the loose ball to the boundary and, you know, get to a score of 100 first and see where it goes from there.
Left arm spinner Disanayaka will continue. Expensive in his first 2 overs, 13 runs in 2. I think the game plan for Wesley College coach Imran Tahir, 126 more deliveries, 125 deliveries now. Get a single each ball and try and get to 200. To get to 200, I just have that feeling that Senuja, especially, who has battled for so long, got to continue to bat until about the 45th, 46th over. Not think about too much about being attacking. It's a different ball game, as we correctly both of us agreed that it's a battle of underdogs. So it's important to get that psychological mark of 175 at least. And you pray and hope that Wesley College will get Sharjah Shanmuganathan disputes. Is that outside edge? Heard something in my earpiece. Not too sure it was. No. By's been signaled by the umpire.
Yeah, Senuja is the set man indeed who's out there. He's done a very decent job being in there for 71 deliveries. I think the rest need to bat around him and support him to put on a good total for the Benedictines to chase, and I think we'll have a game on our hands.
Sharjah Shanmuganathan is going to be very crucial. And he's like the Don Bradman in school, isn't he? Scoring 1,000 runs in 12 games, making runs for fun. I did watch him make 100 in the Asia Cup in Sharjah against Afghanistan, when a good Afghanistani side with spinners, a good British spinners in that strong team, scored 100. And in school cricket he has dominated for a period of time. So Wesley knows the danger they are in, especially with Shanmuganathan in the opposition camp.
Absolutely, and that'll be extra pressure on Sharjah as well, knowing that the team is depending on him to put on a good score today. There's some interesting piece of fielding there, but I don't think he managed to prevent the boundary there.
Straight away, the third umpire, we can hear in our earpiece that he's signaling his boundary 4. We all saw it. The fielder at sweeper cover did collect the ball outside the rope. Has to be signaled by the umpire on field. Not too sure he has got the command, but clearly it was.
Yeah, just crossing the boundary over there, but good, valiant effort there by the fielder, but was unable to prevent that boundary there. Welcome boundary indeed for Wesley College. They've got to keep the scoreboard ticking this way.
The third umpire in the command, we hear it. That is signaling his boundary before, but for some reason, on-field umpires is not here in the command, and finally the right decision has been made, and with that boundary, communication has been communicated to us. That communication between the third umpire and the umpires in the middle was not working at that moment. 30 overs gone, 84 for 4. Boundary to end the last over, gets the score to 84 for 4 for Wesley College after being put into bat. Seems like Nadun Fernando was excellent with the new ball. 6 overs, 15 for 1. Picked up the big wicket as well for the opening batter. He's coming from probably for a couple of overs. I like this change by Shanmuganathan. He's been busy, he's been proactive, and he feels he needs a wicket and gets a big fast bowler into the attack.
Yes, exactly. They'll be looking to break this partnership, which has been going from strength to strength. Fernando has really bowled his heart out today. 6 overs for 15 runs and picked up that very important wicket. The pitch is really playing very well. I think apart from those first 10 overs, there's absolutely nothing much in the pitch. So batsmen just need to play their strokes as usual and get the scoreboard moving.
I think whatever moisture what was in the pitch has evaporated and looks really good, but I still feel it's on the slower side. And also the pace of Gajanayaka, Fernando, Tarupati, all these fast bowlers is a medium pace, and I just have this feeling it's an ideal pace in this kind of a surface. The ball is stopping on the batsman, and that's why the batsmen aren't comfortable going through the line. So more sun bakes down on this pitch, more get flatter. Shahrujun Shanmuganathan in the field, not keeping wickets, standing at mid-off, will be hoping that he gets a go to finish things off for St. Benedict's.
Yeah, I think all eyes will be on Shahrujun. He would really want to finish off this season with a real captain's knock today. That's played into the mid-wicket area. It's coming back for the second. I think the intentions are quite clear. They want to get a move along with this. Plenty of gaps in the field as well. I think from here on, a runner ball should definitely be on the cards if they play it right.
And there was a long hop by Fernando, pitching short, slowness of the pitch. And Senuja has been spending a lot of time in the middle. He sees it like a football at the moment. Slow ball, change of pace, nicely watched as well by Senuja.
That's nice to see. Just knocking it around for a single, running hard.
Good to see the green and white flags flying high for the moment. Just hope that the double blue flag as well after this partnership does wave much higher, much more. Oops, foul start. Never a pleasant feeling for a fast bowler. Running from almost 30 yard and ask not to bowl and the batsman moves away.
There are instances where it's done tactically as well, but this looked a very genuine move from the wicket at that point of time.
Outside edge. And safe thing to do if you're not ready to face the ball, you just move away. In all fairness, that's a right call. Spirit of the game, no problems. But as a fast bowler, I understand the mentality of Fernando in this heat, baking down on top of his head, and he has to run back again and bowl one more delivery.
The batsman making sure he exercises it right as well.
Shot, but couldn't find the gap. End his 31st over, 88 for 4. Now Wesley College, Colombo. A lot of history. Definitely brings goosebumps into me seeing this, Jeremy. So much good memories, so much contacts, history, old boys. And that's where right behind these walls are the college main hall, Highfield Memorial Building, which I've studied as well. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The church, historical place again. A lot of history, a lot of memories, and definitely emotions looking at all these pictures of this wonderful college.
I'm sure, Farviz, 150 years of history is a lot. You cannot, just talk about in a short time. Looking at the scorecard, Senuja has really put his head down and batted his skin out here, getting 44 of 75. Wesleyites will be hoping that he'll carry on his good work. He'll at least be expected to bat over the next 10 to 12 overs and give Wesley a good footing to launch from. Gajanayaka up front, bowled 6 overs, took 1 wicket for 12 runs at a very decent economy rate of 2. Fernando and Tharupati and Deshapriya picking up a wicket apiece. Disanayaka went for a few runs, of course, in his 3 overs. I think that warranted the change as well. Gajanayaka having to come on to bowl the previous over. That was the second ball of the day, playing a rash shot. Slip fielding has been really good from the Benedictines today, and that was a really nothing shot. Should have been put across over the ropes. Again, nothing shot being the 4th wicket of the Wesleyites. But ever since, they've recovered well, and we're just seeing the water break of this Wesley innings. They'll refresh themselves and come back, hopefully come back strong. You can see some stretching as well by the Benedictines. It's a pretty hot day out there. They will be hydrating themselves and getting something to eat during that break. Unlike the time we played back 20 years ago, the weather has changed so much, and it really takes the toll on the players.
I think also the Wesley boys are blessed to have a big match. If you ask me, Jeremy, what is missing in my cap of feather is the big match. I never played a big match. Played probably all the competitive games in the world you could ask for. But something I've always missed is having that in my career. But unfortunately, those days we did not have it. And also, I think St. Benedict's did play another school in a big match. So it's something to look forward to, and for these youngsters as well, this is a stepping stone going into their future. and they're not going to stop here. They're going to find a job. They're going to play cricket as a profession and have another job as well. So in a way, these players and also the players who have played in the past, Benedict times as well as Wesleyites, are blessed to have set and go to the history books as players who have played the big match, and they will carry forward the rest of their lives.
Yes, exactly what you said, Parviz. There, St. Benedict's used to play a big match, but thereafter it was suspended back in 2001. And it was just 4 or 5 years ago that the schools got together. I think there was a lot to do with the old boys community back in UAE and in UK. I think the late Mr. Victor Fernando had a lot to do with this. So many names that I can mention, which I will not do at this point of time, but there was a lot of hard work which went into starting this encounter 4 years back. And yes, this was a box that needed to be ticked for both schools, and I'm just glad that this happened. And as you said, these are memories both teams would take right throughout their life.
If you ask any Joe, any Pete Wright, a Tommy and a Royalist, they are multi-men who somehow play the big match. So that is where I think the Wesleyites as well as St. Benedict's players who are playing now and in the future, the mentality should be somehow to play in the big match by performing well in the league stages. Just quietly in our conversation, Shanmuganathan into the attack. The wicket keeper by trade, but he rolls his arms over with a bit of off-spin. Reminds me a bit of Tilakratna Dilshan. Keeps wicket, bats, bowls, fields, you name it. So certainly, Jeremy, I'm with you. I think a lot of credit should go to the old boys community of both these colleges, coming together, putting this in place, and somehow getting it off the mark. It has the potential to reach out and be the competitive, like the Joe Pete, like the Rohito. But it's early stages. It's got to be. We have to admit that it's early stages, but certainly, in my opinion, have the potential to reach the levels which I just said about.
Shanmuganathan taking his time, settling his field. That's caressed through the extra cover region for a single. Sharujan showing the versatility he has, also by rolling his arm here. Looking to make that all-important breakthrough here. Yeah, that's the end of the over. It's 91 for 4 after 32.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
And 32 overs done, 92 for 4 Wesley College after being put into bat. Looks like Fernando will continue into his 8th over. Way outside the All-Star, white being signaled by the umpire. Still getting some movement. The last ball just shaping away from the left-hander. That will encourage probably Shanmuganathan to get Gajanayaka also possibly get a couple of overs out of him, especially with Gajanayaka having a better seam position, and he did threaten with the new ball much more than Fernando. Fernando did threaten, but I just thought Gajanayaka threatened even more. There you go, swing, beaten all ends up, cut him in half. Huge appeal by the wicketkeeper, umpire unmoved. What a beautiful delivery, a peach.
Absolutely brilliant delivery at that point of time. But Venusora needs to gather his thoughts back again. That was a straight ball played right across the line. He was lucky actually, it swung a bit and bounced. But Senuja has been batting very well and he's inching close to a half century. I just think he needs to just put his head down and rotate the strike.
The previous delivery, Jeremy, great Shamin Nawaz, if he's watching this telecast, he would have been proud about that delivery. He threatened to shape into the left hand, but just held its line after pitching, seaming away from the left hand. Trademark Shamin Nawaz delivery.
That's right. Every left armer's dream delivery to deceive the batsman in the first place, and also in that kind of style is every left armer's dream delivery, as I said before.
Six fielders in the offside for Senuja, the right hander. Just a 3 in the leg side, short, fine leg, long on and deep square leg. No one to save the single in front of square in the wicket area. Short, couldn't find the gap.
The ground fielding has been of high standard today. If I have to point out something which didn't go on as the Benedictines would have preferred, would have been the little bit of extras that they have given today in terms of wides. But all in all, I think the fielding has been really good. The bowling has been spot on, and even the field setting has been really, really spot on.
The fielding have been top notch. Plenty of good stops. The energy levels is really good. Quite chirpy in the middle, the wicket keeper. Shanmuganathan at mid-off and mid-on. He's like a live wire. Every ball, it comes to the bowler. Even now, he's having a chat to the bowler, understanding the tactics. The hallmark of a good captain is being proactive, which I've seen over the years with Shanmuganathan. He has that in himself, plays the game hard, reads the game well, and most importantly, has got the instincts.
He really is living the game out there. And the energy levels right up to now has been right up there. Shanmuganathan will be hoping to get a breakthrough here and lift the Benedictine spirits going into the next 17 overs. Last ball coming up of the over. That's a dot ball to end the 33rd over. Wesleyites are 95 for 4.
Wesley College 95 for the loss of 4 wickets after 33 overs. Senuja is on 47 now and Venezuela is on 15. These two have added 62 runs for this 5th wicket. They were 33 for 4 at one stage. Shanmuganathan is continuing to bowl from the Vidya Mavata end. So I have with me Kennedy, one of the old Benedictines. Welcome, Kennedy. Good afternoon to the Combox.
Good afternoon. It's good to be on air with you, especially your uncle being my college mate, although you went to the wrong school. Pun intended.
Yeah, it's one of the brothers' schools.
Ben's doing well in this segment of play.
Yeah, definitely. They had a good start with the new ball after being elected to bowl first. And then right now the spinners are doing their job. But the spinners have failed to pick up wickets. Only one wicket for the spinners. The fast bowlers still they have some perches off this track. You can see some swing definitely of Nadun Fernando, the tall lad, the left arm seamer.
Well pitched up, played on the leg side. Coming back to the wicket, I think the wicket is playing true now. So this is when the actual skill of the bowlers come into play. You don't get that extra.
So after 34 overs gone, Wesley College 98 for 4. Wesley College 98-4 after 34 overs. 16 overs left for Wesley College. They have wickets in hand, but they need to build up that score. 96 balls left in their innings. At least if they can get run a ball, something close to 200, Kennedy, will be handy for the Wesleyites to come and bowl at the Benedictine batters.
Again, they got to do this in small segments, I suppose.
Lithum Senuja, he's on 49 right now with 3 boundaries, 81 balls. Came in at number 4, mind you. He was coming when the ball was swinging all around at SSC in the new.
So he's weathered the storm there.
Green track, and he has done a tremendous job for Wesley College. He's on 49, not out, facing 81 deliveries. Brilliant delivery. Gajanayaka back into the attack. Ayush Gajanayaka, the wicket taker, the first wicket of Atauda of the second ball. He's getting something still. The seamers are getting some perches off this track. Looks a green track so far still, but it's good for batting, mind you. There's nothing much happening for the spinners, Kennedy.
So I think, like I said earlier, if you keep hitting the right spots, if you keep bowling the right length and the pace, there's something for the bowlers yet. SSC has been that throughout the...
Quick single, there you go. That's the half century for Senuja. And this is a valuable runs for the Wesleyites. He came, like I was saying, he came at 19 runs for 2 when the ball was doing so much talking here early in the morning. And
So
he has been the rescuer for the Wesleyites.
He's anchored the inning very well. So well compiled 50. A touch lower, one would say, but given the circumstances, he's done well.
Given the circumstances, he has faced 83 deliveries for his 50. It has been a little slower, but at the end of the day, then half of the runs has been from his bat. They're 99 for 4, 50 from Senuja's bat.
So I think Senuja now needs to make his mind up where he's going to end the inning.
That was given wide. That brings the 100-run mark for the Wesleyites. It's coming in the 35th over. You can see how slow it is on a 50-over game when it comes to this format. They were in a bit of bother when they were 33 for the loss of 4 wickets. And these two batters have added 67. It is slow and steady, but very soon or later they need to stick on and get that strike rate come up a little bit higher than what they are right now. So these two batters, if they can bat at least until the 40th over, last 10 overs, they can go because they have 6 wickets in hand. They can go 70-80 runs in the last 10 overs, Kennedy.
So they got to make that mind up now, because it's not an easy ask though, because when the bowlers are on top, when they know they're doing their job well. So as a quick single taken on the leg side.
Yeah, this is good batting. And at least these two batters for the next 5 overs, if they can go up to 120 by the end of the 40th over, get your hard-hitting batters coming after the 40th over. Make sure to go that score at least to close to 200, 190 to 200 to make a match out of this game.
So Kajanaika going on and on for the pins.
Yeah, he has been very economical bowling. His 7th over has given away just 15 runs and picking up
Those are
that first
impressive
wicket
figures on any day.
That's a replay. A quick single. The batters have crossed comfortably. That's pulled high. Is it on the field? Oh, that's a dolly. That's dropped there. The fielder down there at the square leg. That would have been the price wicket what the Benedictines wanted. That's Samidu Piris, the culprit there at the square leg boundary, dropping that catch. Would have been one of the price wickets they wanted, because the informed batter now, Senuja's wicket, they dropped.
So that is indeed a disaster for the Bens.
That's flying past the point fielder there. The batter's crossing easy 2 runs there. So 6 runs off that over. Eventful one. After 35 overs. St. Benedict's College 104 for 4.
So that was really unfortunate to drop that catch.
Unfortunate incident. Would have been one of the easiest catches, mind you, at square leg boundary.
And sometimes
So this is St. Benedict's College. Plenty of history, isn't it, Kennedy? St. Benedict's College.
160 years.
It's a basketball court. 160 years.
We are celebrating
160 years of history. Mind you, most of my relatives have been to St. Benedict's College, where I have been. I have gone a little bit further towards Maradana side. So plenty of history in this college.
So
that is the sport.
So the Maradana
auditorium.
School is also a product that came about because of St. Benedict's. So is St. Peter's.
Yes, I know, definitely.
So we are back live action after 35 overs, 104 for 4. 15 overs left in the Wesleyites innings. And they need to make at least run a ball from here onwards. Get them close to 200, but anything above 200, if they can go around 220, mind you, they have done a tremendous job. Now, Senuja has a life. He gave away a catch earlier. So Sami Piris dropped it.
So that's again tucked away on the leg side. They think of 2, but they settle for the 1. So again, coming back to Senuja, I think now he needs to bring that character in him.
Yeah, he needs to be there. He needs to take that leading role. This captain has departed, Anuga Pansara. He has to take the leading role, because right now all the Wesleyites want Senuja to stay there until the 50th over. And coming down the track, that's flying past the extra cover fielder for another single. This is good batting. They are rotating the strike, taking those singles. Take 4-5 runs per over and go until the 40th over before they accelerate.
So this is a passage of time that the Bens need to negotiate very carefully. They need to now rethink, see how they can stem the runs being leaked unnecessarily.
There you go. The Wesleyite supporters having a good time from where they were right now. You can see how they are enjoying. They know that they are out of trouble now. They need some more runs on board.
That was a good piece of fielding to stop that single there.
That's good fielding. Certainly stop a single run.
push towards
There's
the
nothing
main
much,
one.
Kennedy, for the spinners, mind you.
Yep.
The ball is coming on towards the bat pretty easy.
So-
It's coming onto the bat, nothing at all. Just if you play online, it's going to be pretty easy for the batters.
Right. So this is where they need to do that line and length, the variation of pace, because the pitch is not offering that assistance. You've got to beat them in a different game.
You can see current partnership, 73 runs of 115 balls. These two batters have done a major contribution for Wesley College. And they were 33 for 4 at one stage. And these two have been the lifeguard rescuers for Wesley College.
Unfortunately, we had that drop catch. Otherwise, the Ben's prayers would have been answered. The last over.
Definitely. So dot ball to end the 36th over. Wesley College 108 for 4.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in one pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So as we come back, I'm happy to share the commentary box with Rajiva Veerasinghe, the 2007 Josephian captain.
Indeed, it is nice to be out here at the St. Benedict's and Wesley College, the Luke Shield encounter. If I wasn't a Josephian, I would have been at St. Benedict's College for sure, Kennedy.
Somewhere you lost out on the coin, mate.
So Buddhima Tharupati is back into the attack. He has picked up 1 wicket after 7 overs, given away 24 runs. T-Stat economy, 7.5 runs, 3.5 runs and over in his 7 overs. He is one of the good prospects, I suppose, for St. Benedict's. He's just 16 years old. He has 3 years left in his back to play for college. And
If I'm
what I
not
can
mistaken,
see,
he has a 5 already in his career,
Yeah.
short career.
And-
And that too in a one-day with St. Joseph's, unfortunately.
yeah, that is what he has picked up a 5 against St. Joseph's College. Coming down the track, just heat towards that long on fielder there for a single. Kennedy Tharupati, Buddhima Tharupati has that action similar to Jimmy Anderson.
Yep.
From
And I think his forte is his line and length. He's known to bowl that line and length. He's not express pace though.
last wicket fall, Benedict Sigera just for 2 runs off the bowling of Tharupati. He was the wicket taker. So since then, since 33 for 4, St. Benedict's College have failed to pick up a wicket. In fact, they would have got a wicket in the previous over of the bowling of Ayesh Gajanayaka.
Tharupati bowls in, taken on the back foot,
That's
driven
firmly
firmly.
struck away. That's a brilliant stroke. Shot punched hard towards that sweeper cover region. No chance for the fielder down there at the boundary. This is what happens when you drop catches. He's taking the maximum out of this Senuja. This is a brilliant batting. Lovely stroke. Wicket seems to be his belter for me now.
Yep. So he's rubbing it in to the Bens. And Bens, I hope they're not going to rue this missed chance.
Yeah, this partnership is going on towards the 80-run mark now, because these two batters have done a tremendous job for the Wesleyites now. This is what happens as we speak. You need to take those catches, Kennedy, if you want to win matches. They say catches win matches for sure.
So we are at a passage of play where autopilot doesn't work. You need to think out of the box here.
You need to do it manually, definitely.
So quick changes, those subtle bowling changes and the variations. That's how you get that partnership broken.
Yeah, someone have to come into the party for Benedictines to break this partnership. These two batters are going well. They had a chance, went begging, that saved over the mid-on fielder. Is it going to be a catch? Nope, lands safely. So the batter's crossing for another 2 more runs added. He's trying this acceleration now. Good shot. He was going over the mid-on fielder, didn't get it cleanly off his bat.
So the Wesleyites now taking a good measure of the wicket. They are freeing their hands now, and it's also the right time because they got only a few overs to go.
Yeah, they need to pedal that acceleration for sure now. There you go. Lands safely over the mid-on fielder there. Vacant region. He's eyeing that stroke over the mid-wicket and mid-on fielder. There you go. That's high up in the air again. This time, no mistake. That's Didula at mid-on. Poor stroke. You have hang in there for a little more while. And Tarapudi picks up his second wicket.
So he's turning on his magic again, right when the Bens wanted a wicket. So it's good to see the Bens rallying round that time.
So Senuja departs for 59 after facing 92 deliveries. Valuable runs for Wesley College. Wesley College right now 5 down for 115.
Valuable is an understatement.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So Wesley College 115 for 5. The partnership breaker is Utima Tarupati. The new batter is Taranga Rukshan, the wicket keeper of Wesley College. He has some responsibility now. There's 12 more overs left. 13 more overs left in the Wesley College innings. Sarjan continues to bowl from Vidya Mavata, driven firmly along the ground by Venusara. Score moves to 23 now. So Rukshan Taranga, 3 games, have scored 39 runs at an average of 19.5, best score of 25. If they can get, if Taranga can get anything above his best score, will be very valuable for Wesley College today.
You can forget about the average. If you can get a 50 there, he has done Wesley good.
Dead ball given, batter wasn't ready. Actually, when Shahjahan wants to probably bowl this over quickly as possible. It's a good delivery. This is what the bowler should do. Try to keep the new batter on strike without giving those singles.
Saruja doing well to keep the new batter.
That's the foul start there. He wasn't ready actually. Another dot ball. So these dot balls are valuable. This is what the Benedictines want. So they don't want those singles and get the strike rotating with these two batters.
Towards the tail end of your innings, when the dot balls do happen, they increase the pressure. So mind games going on here.
Shahrukh has the idea of keeping the score as low as possible. Probably they have an idea at least to keep Wesleyites below 160, 170. So that is what they are trying to do. Keep on bowling those dot deliveries. Good attempt there.
Yep. So the Bens, I'm sure, would like to keep it as low as possible because the history at SSC, the chasers haven't won many matches. That's the history that, I mean, if you're going by history. So that must be playing in the Benedictines' minds. So the lower the score, the better they are.
Yeah, definitely. It's anyway, now wicket seems to be a belter of a track for me. There's nothing much for the spinners. So later on it will be more better and better. The day goes by. So short delivery, wide given. So anything over even 200 is a chaseable score here at SSC.
You're right. So Shahrukh bowling some of his deliveries a little bit quicker.
He wants it almost all those dot deliveries. So single two and the 38th over. Wesley College 120 for 5.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Those are the picturesque views of Dialog Papare drone of SSC.
This Luke Shield has grown in stature over the last 4 years. It's only the 4th time that the two teams are playing for the Shield, and it is indeed becoming a beautiful fixture with crowd support, etc.
So Tarpati to continue to bowl is 9th over. He has bowled 8 overs so far. Has just given away. In fact, with that single, 32 runs. He's picked up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets at 2 crucial times for the Benedictines when they wanted that partnership break. He
But
came
I
into
would-
the party.
What I would
last
like
over.
to see them do now is to try and block those singles off. Because
What they need to do is stop those singles because as we speak, Wesley, they must be eyeing that 200-run mark. And if these two batters can get that partnership,
they would
at
love to
least,
have the 200.
yeah, to chase down, it will be come out handy even at a chase.
So we are looking at 11 overs from now, and looks a tough ask to get into the 200. We're looking at something like 170, perhaps.
Yeah,
That's where Wesley
probably that's what Shahrukh wants. He wants to keep it as low as possible. Probably he wants it probably around 160, 170
So
range.
6 runs and over from now on will take them to the 180 mark.
Yes, definitely. About 180 for sure. 190. There's 70 balls left in their innings. Another quick single. This is good batting. That's
a chance
poor overthrow there. That is unnecessary. So the batter's crossing for 2 more runs there now.
Those are the little things that the Bens need to look after now. They cannot get trigger happy.
That 1 run became 3 runs there, Kennedy. So there you go, unnecessary throw. It that stumps. In fact, he would have just thrown the ball at this keeper. But the batter's crossing for 3 more valuable runs for Wesley College.
And at 123 more runs is like gold.
Yeah, runs are gold for Wesley College, as well as dot balls will be gold for the Benedictines right now.
Shortish, but let down the wicket. No runs scored.
Taraka seems to be a busy character. Anyway, all the wicket keepers are supposed to be like that. They're very agile, very flexible. They're very busy characters, wicket keepers. They have a lot of energy, especially when it comes to games like a 50 over 3-day format, 2-day formats. You need that energy. So he seems to be one of the energetic person in Wesley College. Has driven firmly along the ground for another single. Coming back for the second run. This is good running as we speak. This is what I was talking about. He has a lot of energy. He's fresh into the crease right now. He came in after that follow wicket. He's a busy character. This is good batting by Wesley College.
Again, fresh legs, running that first run very hard with intent. So things to learn for all the youngsters watching this match today.
Yeah, definitely. You need to run the first run hard if you need some runs. See, look, I think six runs off this over so far. And these two batters need to add plenty of more runs to build that total.
Ball.
So dot ball to end the 39th over. Wesley College 126 for the loss of 5 wickets.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So 126 for 5, 39 overs are done. That has been a very good partnership for the 5th wicket. They lost the 4th at the 33. And it was a very good important partnership that ever propelled them to 126 for 5. 11 overs to go. And how much more would Wesley require? If they could get to 170, 175, I feel it's going to be a very decent score. Manikya Deshapriya, he's bowled well, 1 for 12 of his 8 overs, hasn't given anything away at all. He's been a very disciplined bowler in that period where run getting was really difficult, and put the brakes on the Wesley batting. Been brought back into the attack straight away across the line. Slogs it into the deep, and unfortunately is a hold out. Very first delivery of the Deshapriya over. Venusara, he was the set batter. They needed him to bat the 50 overs, bat as long as possible. Went for the slog. Unfortunately could not get the distance. Straight to that field at deep mid wicket. That was not a good shot selection. As we say, a very good morning to Movin Subasingha.
Good morning. Straight away, Manikya getting the breakthrough, coming in to get the breakthrough. He delivers for St. Benedict. The well-set batsman Venusara, he could have just got on to the other end and get Taranga to get going. Both the two set batsmen are now out for Wesley College.
It's 126 for 6.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Yes, the two set batters back in the pavilion. I think that last shot was probably needless. Venusara should have tried to bat on a while long, a few more overs at least. To try to get them over that 150 mark and see if you can get to 170. 11 overs, 4 runs per over. You know, you're going to get another 40 to 45 runs easily. And that would have got them to 170 runs if they batted sensibly. But unfortunately, he's been dismissed. Al Nahan is come out there. And once again, Wesley are under pressure. Simple catch at the end, straight down the fielder's throat. They missed one earlier, similar catch, but this time made no mistake. Benedict now will feel that they could restrict Wesley 250 or try to bowl them out.
It's Taranga's and Nayan's duty to now get Wesley past the 150.
How Movin, just asking you, how is the Wesley bowling attack comparatively to their batting?
What
I think you would have probably followed them in the season.
Venusara, the previous batter who got out, and Taranga is gone.
There is another one bites the dust. This time Taranga has to depart. Desha Priya has struck twice in this over, 2 blows.
Not off of St. Benedict's. ThePapare striking twice in this over. He was brought back to the attack to do this, and he has delivered twice in this over.
That was the quickest delivery, sort of just a medium pace delivery. Trying to paddle it on the onside, could not get the elevation. He had to hit it over that fielder's head. But all he did was straight to the fielder. Taranga departs. And that is another wicket down. Fernando the catcher, ThePapare the bowler. It's 127 for 7. So lots of trouble now, Wesley College, after that very good partnership. Once again, things are not looking good for them. Can they bat out the 50 overs? That will be the main concern. A lot of worry, I'm sure, in that dugout as Netmina comes in. Hasn't done much with the bat at all. High score of 3, Movin.
Yeah, what I heard was like he hadn't played much games, only the 1 days he had played, so there's a huge responsibility for him. 3 quick wickets for St. Benedict's in the loss of like 10 to 15 runs.
They kept on the pressure. Quickish delivery. They get off the mark. Netmina. 3 for 13 for ThePapare. Outstanding day with the ball. He's been very accurate, very measly. And he's been on the mark, not given anything away at all. It's good to see the young and the old enjoying. There's a lot of music around us. The Papare bands are playing. Some of those tents are really full. And it's good to see Wesley College and St. Benedict's College battling it out for the Luke Shield. Another couple of runs to the total, 40 done, 130 for 7. Conditions looking excellent. Blue skies above us here at the SSC. Umpire Vavita and Vidura Prasad, 2 senior umpires officiating today. We have umpire Ravindra Kottachi as the TV umpire. Disanaka, 3 overs for 19. He's been given the ball. He's been slightly expensive, Evan Disanaka, but he's one of the senior players for Benedict. Uppish but safe. Every run counts now. Every run is very useful.
Zanaka, the experienced left-arm spinner for St. Benedict's.
That partnership was worth 82 runs for the 5th wicket.
Venusara and Senuja.
Senuja and Venusara. It was a really good partnership, but since then they've lost 3 quick wickets since Senuja departed, unfortunately, for a well-made half century. And Venusara hasn't been able to carry on that burden. Taranga followed for 5. So they have 3 wickets and they have 10 overs including this one. try and bat the 50 overs. If they do bat the 50 overs, I'm sure they'll probably get at least another 30 runs, get them to some sort of a score to bowl at. But they need some sensible batting in the centre.
Wesley needs to just bat out the 50 overs. They'll get past 150 or 160. I think it will be a good competitive score.
Oh, there goes for that big one. Look at the play across the line. Dangerous shot. He was trying to take it from wide outside off stump. Yes, there is a gap on the onside. But then again, I don't think that was the order of the game at the moment. You know, that was a big slog from outside off. Much better.
Pushed away for a single, long on boundary.
Yes, sir, even the Benedict's batting hasn't been that good this season. I mean, you take away Sharu Shamuganathan, the skipper, Sri Lanka under-19 player, and then the rest of the batting, you can't talk about it much moving. So Wesley would feel that they still have a chance.
Yeah.
You know, get to 160, get to 170. Coming back for two. Good running. Very good running between the wickets. You know, get
Just
to
sensible
160
batting
or
needed.
70.
Yeah, just to push to 160, 170. There's only like whatever Sharujan and one other good batsman who had got 100 the previous week. So they could put the pressure back on the Benedictines.
So 41 done, 135 for 7. Al Nahyan on 6, Netmin on 3. 9 overs remaining here in this Luke Shield first innings at the SSC.
They are play to complete his 10th over.
Trying to punish that through the offside.
What a spell he had bowled. Just 16 runs given off his 9 overs, capturing 3 wickets.
But this is good batting. I like what they are doing. They're looking for the singles. Intelligent stuff by Netmina. Just keep pushing and prodding. Get 3-4 runs per over. The odd boundary will come. Try to propel them to a score that they have something to bowl with.
In the gap, for the back sweeper cover area. Batsman crosses over for 2 runs.
I mean, this is the 4th Luke Shield, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
is
the
it?
4th one. Yeah.
So Benedicts have won all the way, is it?
Yeah, all 3. Yeah, all 4.
So Wesley looking for their first win in the Luke Shield. Benedicts have had the better of Wesley over the last few years. The tournament began in the year 2021, 22 in fact. You unfortunately didn't have the opportunity to play the Cartman or the Luke Shield, isn't it? But I think it's good for the two schools. This is good news. Two old schools, two old cricketing schools, and to have that annual match, the big match or whatever you may call it, is very important, very necessary. And it's something that the old and the young look forward to. It's not only the players, but then the old boys, the students, everybody look forward to this annual encounter.
Yeah, like getting together after a year, the whole fraternities, Benedict Science and the Wesleyites, all the batchmates and everyone get together. In the gap, sweeper cover boundary. Well fielded again there to sweeper cover boundary.
There's a couple of runs, but a very good over that one for Wesley. But brilliant stuff by Deshapriya. 10 overs, 3 for 23. He's finished off his spell. 42 done. It's 142 for 7.
There's a change of bowling. Sanayaka. Cut away to the sweeper cover boundary. It's going towards the boundary. 4 more to Nayan.
Yes, Al Nahayan. Important runs, moves into double figures. Short and wide, has to be hit, obliges. Beautifully played, right on top of that one.
Dulshan. It was Dulshan.
Okay, Dulshan played that shot. It's not Al Nahayan. Runs that come, anything that come your way is very, very important. These are all important runs for Wesley.
That was to be punished.
Yes, Disan Naik has been expensive today. He hasn't been at his best comparatively to the other bowlers who have been immaculate.
The gap again to the mid-wicket boundary. Just a single.
So Netmina taking his chances.
Not to forget Disanayaka's last year's Hartman Cup's bowling performance, a 5-4 and a 4-4 in both innings. He was the man of the match, I guess, last year.
Yes, he bowled brilliantly in that Hartman Cup, no doubt, to win that game. He's one of those.
Historic win for St. Benedict.
Yes, he's one of the experienced players.
Experienced bowlers, yeah.
Disan Naik, but today he's gone for runs. He's into his 5th over. He's already conceded 30. Hasn't bowled in the right areas. I think most importantly the speed. On this SSC track, your speed is very, very important. How you vary your speed is, to me, been a bit too flat. And it has made life easier.
Looks really good.
Excellent track. Come on, you'd like betting on this one, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Ball coming onto the bat.
I think any score on this could be chased down.
Yes, most certainly the wicket looks very good now. In the morning hours, probably a bit of moisture, and it was difficult for batting. The first half an hour to 40 minutes is always generally a bit difficult.
Yeah.
Once you negotiate that period, then the runs automatically start to come. So that's where I think Wesley missed out. They were probably too defensive as well. They were not looking for the singles, the ones and the twos, not rotating the strike. And if they did that,
a norm at SSC, like you see off the first 10 to 15 overs, it's a paradise.
Certainly is. Not easy for the bowlers. It's a run fiesta generally at the SSC. We've been here over the last couple of weeks. Some other big matches, limited over encounters. The runs have come. The good batters have got runs on this surface. We would like to remind you the Hartman Cup will be happening on Monday and Tuesday at the Oval. P. Savaramuthu, the 2-day encounter between these two schools. And of course, we'll be coming to you live on the Papare, Dialog TV. So please join us, all of you viewers from around the world as well.
150 comes up for Wesley with that wide.
So they've reached an important milestone psychologically. That's in there.
Towards long off boundary.
And it's out caught. That was a good catch. He had to pedal backwards, but Ayesh holds on to the catch. Al Nahayan, what was he trying to really do there? He went through with it, but he didn't have the power behind that shot. Take a look at it. You see, sort of scooped it in the air. Probably he was looking to hit it wide off that fielder into the gap. But
straight away got into the long off fielders.
Gaja Naika, the catcher. Disan Naika finally has picked up a wicket. Ahmad Al Nayan is gone for 12, 155.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So we have a left-hander who is coming to bat. Aaron has walked in, looks a bit nervous out there. good to see the wicket keeper changing the field around, getting into the game.
Beaten outside the off stump. A successful over for Disanayaka.
So 3 games, 12 is best score, just a youngster, age of 16. Long way to go. But he grabbed this opportunity, this experience to play, and he will use it, I'm sure, in the balance 2 to 3 years he has to offer for Wesley cricket. There you go, that was again another needless shot, I thought. Because he didn't come down the track. He was looking to get all that bat speed, all the power behind the shot when he was down on one knee, which is very difficult to do, isn't it? You're standing upright.
You could have come down the wicket and got on the ball.
Exactly, and then you could have got more power. Those are little mistakes that can count a lot, because he was building up a partnership with Netmina Al Nayan. And once again a wicket at the wrong time for Wesley.
It's not easy clearing these big boundaries at SSE for these young guys.
Especially when you're playing for the first time. You really do not know. Probably they think when they see the outfield, hear the music.
Could have kept doing what he was doing earlier, rotating the strike, running the twos, pushing those singles.
Just the game awareness, the temperament is very, very important. You cannot get overawed by the occasion. Shanmuganathan brings himself back on, because there is a left hand out there, so he's decided to bowl himself.
Very handy option.
I haven't seen him doing much of bowling now.
I've seen him wicket-keeping.
Yeah, exactly. I've known Sharu and yourself since you all were kids, playing but under 11 cricket, and I have never seen Sharu bowling.
My brother is.
You also, you and then your brother,
and
Sharu, but I've never seen them. Never seen Sharu bowl.
I've seen him bowling leg spin when he was very young, in his very younger days.
When he was a kid, isn't it? That was when he was probably 9 years old.
9 to 10 years.
Good to see him bowling some off spinners now, Sharu Shanmuganathan. This is important, the skills you have going up. I'm sure we'll see a lot of him in the future as well, playing a lot of cricket. And these are important skills in the modern day game. Yes, one for the future, no doubt. Well said, Movit. Great to see these youngsters who we have seen from a very young age come up the ranks. He's twisted his leg, I feel. I hope he's not done any damage, because the batting for Benedict revolves around Sharu Shanmuganathan. If Wesley gets him out early, I would say Benedicts are going to have a tough time, because he's a class player, no doubt.
I think the players are getting dehydrated. It's very, 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 very hot outside today.
Certainly, it's very hot. I was out there in the morning and it was very hot.
I've heard that it's one of the hottest days in Sri Lanka for a long time.
He's down. A bit of a treatment for Shanmuganathan with the Wesley on 153 for 8.
There's 2 players down.
There's 2 players down on the mat. So it's a very, very hot day. We look at the scorecard. Athauda was out early. Sandil made 16, gave his wicket away. Pansara out for 4. Senuja held that batting together. Sigera came and went. Venusara gave Senuja that all-important support in that 83-run partnership. Soon after that, Talanga went and Netmina is on 12. Al Nayan should have batted longer. Ali on 2. 14 extras, 13 wides. Those all-important runs for Wesley. Gajanaga, he was good at the top, so was Fernando. All the bowlers have been very accurate, very measly. 2 for 37 to Tarupati. He's bowled brilliantly. The pick has been Deshapriya, 3 for 23 of his 10. Disanayaka slightly expensive, 1 for 32. And Shamuganathan into his 6th over has given away 19.
The pick of the bowlers for me is Deshapriya. He had kept the Wesley batters quiet for a long time. He had given only 23 runs in the quarter of 10 overs. So brilliant bowling by Deshapriya.
So the umpire is trying to get the players ready as quickly as possible.
End of the 44th over, Wesley 153 for 8.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka Be the Wonder.
Disanayaka coming back for his 6th over. The choosy full toss just pulled away, whether it's a mid-wicket boundary just for a single.
Yes, that was loose delivery. Disanayaka trying to wrap things up. The two most experienced players bowling at the moment, Disanayaka and Shamuganathan. 3.49 the current run rate. They'll take that. At one time it was even below 2 runs per over. They were really struggling Wesley. But once this wicket has settled down, the sun has come out. Has been much better for batting. But on the other hand, I thought Benedict have bowled well. The captain's very simple, bowl stump to stump. And Wesley in the start of the innings didn't show much intent. They sort of played that role, a defensive role, a waiting game. And did not rotate the strike enough, did not get those singles. But the sweep is hit him on his helmet. Now once again there might be a hold up in play. I just wonder.
Chest, I guess.
Was it on his chest?
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm very surprised. There you go. That's what I was just going to say. I'm surprised that the umpires didn't straight away attend to him, because generally once you've been hit on your helmet or on your face, on your neck, you have to take precautions. The physio has to come out there, or the doctor, and he has to be tested. That is a protocol. There is no doubt about it. Maybe he's not in any sort of discomfort, but that's the protocol. The umpires have to go through it. And it's good to see some attention shown. He says he's okay. That's good news for Nethmina.
Swept away towards the squalic boundary. They could have pushed for the second run. Just settles for a single.
So the youngsters enjoying, painted themselves, painted their faces with the college colors. And a lot of old boys who have come over to watch this game, some from overseas as well. It's the time of the year to meet friends and talk about those old times, the old good times. And it's good to see the friendship between the two schools, no doubt. One more delivery left in this 45th over.
Early days for both the schools, Wesley and Benedict, in the form of big match. Hopefully this grows years to come.
Yes, I'm sure it will grow bigger and better. Another single. This is good stuff. This is what they need to keep doing. 45 overs done. Wesley are 158 for 8.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Right, so here we are. The last few overs coming up, the last 5 overs coming up. They have done well to go from 33 for 5 to 158 for 8. Thanks to Sanuja, who played a magnificent innings. Then into his 6th over, not for 19. Come the dot balls to start the over.
Last 5 overs of the innings for Wesley College. 4.3 runs, 158 to 8. Quick single. Considering where they were, decent total they would say. Considering the situation they were in, 158. Psychologically a good score for Wesley, but not enough.
Yeah, in a limit overs game, 159 or 160 is not a big enough score these days. But at least they've got something to bowl at. So that's a wide.
Especially considering this is a batting track and Benedict Tides will look to make the most of it.
Okay, nice to dribble along the ground, but sweeper cover tidies up. Just a single being taken. There's the run rate, 3.51 at this stage. Not a good enough run rate for a limited overs game. But still, Wesley will have to take it because they're down in the dumps at one stage. Right, so the referral coming up once again. Big single to be taken, but in the end they really abandoned the idea of taking the single.
Run out, bowlers in.
Shamuna then completes the over, but we'll have to wait for the referral. And was Ali short of his ground at the bowler's end? The return came in very quickly. And there's the referral coming up. Ball collected cleanly. Looking for the stumps is Shabul Nathan, but the bat is in, so I think the batsman is safe.
Look and roll it, please.
Grounds his bat at the right time. The bat is over the line, so he'll get that
off the stump.
Decision in his favour. The referral coming up.
Can you rock and roll it? Move forward.
Straight forward, the referral.
One more time, please.
The bails came off. The bat was inside the crease.
Back, forward, frame by frame.
So yes, certainly safe.
Can you freeze again when the bail's off?
So all waiting for the decision.
Do you have anything else to show me?
But in my book, he's safe.
Okay, thank you.
Seems to be safe, but the umpire just wants confirmation, checking it on both angles as well.
Do you have anything else?
The last thing Wesley would want is a run out.
Yeah, please put zoom out.
Considering they only have one wicket in hand, they lose this.
Yeah, I think all angles, I mean, it looks like the batsman is home, in fact. Sham collected the ball, but to bring those bails out took a little time. He had to turn round.
I think what they're looking for is the first point of contact where the bat.
Give me any other angles, please. Okay, thank you. Director, do you have anything else to show me? Okay. Okay, I'm ready to make my decision. My decision is not out. Focus the light, please.
Right, there we are. That's the decision, not out. It took a while for the decision to come up. So 161 for 8 Wesley after 46 overs. So Disanak will continue. Beats the backward point down towards that deep backward point area. Pulled in just inside the boundary. The batsmen come back for 2.
That's good fielding by St. Benedict's College. Seems like the field is in a bit of discomfort. Seems to be calling the physio.
Yeah, that's how what happened. Pulls the ball back. Dives over the rope. It's such a hot and humid afternoon here at the SC grounds. We had a few cases of perhaps cramp. He's been helped up. We're going to see a substitute on the field. We'll have to wait and see.
We saw this last year as well. Plenty of players, a number of players rather.
Yes, there's going to be a substitute coming on for sure. So this is Naka 1 for 39 from 6.1 overs. Opens the face, runs it down to short, third man. Going for the direct hit, doesn't succeed. They're coming back for the overthrows. So Benedicts have given quite a few overthrows in this innings. And basically have profited from that. The ones have become 2s. The 2s have become 3s.
Mevan doesn't seem to be very happy with that. St. Benedict's will look to restrict Wesley College as much as possible. Once again, played towards that third man region. Quick single.
As the batsman made his ground, there's no referral coming up at this stage. Which means that a single credited to the batsman. Total up to 165 for, or 166 right there we are. So looking at the replay of that. The throw a bit wide, batsman made his ground, the bat was in the air for a while because it bounced off the ground. But before the bails are taken off, well, his bat was grounded, so there's no referral there. 166 for 8 after 46.3 overs.
Both the batsmen on double figures now. Aaron Ali getting on to 10 off 12. 3 more deliveries in this over.
Straight field this time, so no chance of a run. So once this over is completed, 3 overs to go in this Luke Shield annual limited overs encounter. Plays the soft hands, looks for the single, but the ball travels quickly to that extra cover fielder. So there's no chance of a run. Doesn't deliver. This is Nayaka. The left arm spinner considered one of the better bowlers in this Benedict side. Today not having a very good day. This one hit on the onside. A lot of gaps on the onside. With the look for 2, they settle for 1. The field in very quickly from deep mid wicket. Cuts off the next run, so just the 1 run being taken. Ends the over 47 completed. Wesley 167 for 8.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So Ali on 10, Nithyan on 17. The first ball driven on the offside. Out towards sweeper cover. Picked up inside the boundary.
Goes for a big one. He scored on the boundary.
Oh, he scored on the boundary, yes.
Aaron Ali has to go 10 off 12. Wesley College trying to accelerate their inning. Go for those big shots, but not helping this time. Seen it with most of the batsmen as well. They get to their 20s, 30s and then try to go for the big shots, not converting their innings. And falls. Ali goes for... In fact, it's Nethmina. Dulshan Nethmina. He's gone for 17 off 25. It's 167 for 9.
Be the wonder.
So last man walks in. 167 for the loss of 9 wickets. Wesley put it back today by Benedict. Back around the corner. Each single being taken as Shamunathan runs across on his fall through to the right hand side, do the fielding.
The new batsman at the crease for Wesley College is Denuan Netbal, who just got off the mark, getting his first runs on the board. Sharujan Shanmunathan on his second delivery for the over. Looking to get that last wicket of Wesley College and finish things off in the first inning.
Lofted on the offside. Field under it. Holds on. And that's the end of the Wesley innings. Well taken indeed. So Wesley have been bowled out for 168. Just short of 50 overs. So they couldn't complete their 50 overs as well. And setting St. Benedict's 169 to win in 50 overs. And there's that last wicket. Driven outside the line of off stump, lofted in the air. Fielder comes in very quickly, dodges that well, takes the catch on the ground, but he makes sure that he's held onto the ball. And the last pair of Wesley walking in to the dugout as well. So St. Benedict's will be happy with their performance. They won the toss, elect to field first, and they bowled Wesley out for 168, well within the 50 overs. But of course, Wesley was struggling at one stage at 33 for 4, and then the partnership for the 5th wicket that really helped their cause. They put on something like 80 runs for that wicket. But thereafter, again, Wesley started losing wickets at regular intervals and bowled out for 168. So the target for St. Benedict's 169 in their 50 overs, and that will be after lunch. Right, so a little chat going on. Captain has got his players together for a little chat, and they're walking back. They're pretty pleased with the performance they put in. They should be. Most of the bowlers bowl well, kept things nice and tight, and there's the SSE scoreboard, the beautiful scoreboard. It tells the full story of what really happened in that innings when Wesley were put in the bat today, bowled up for 168, 47.3 overs. They occupied the crease, and in the innings break, you see the players will take a much-deserved break. Time for lunch as well, and then St. Benedict's will come out to bat to make this 169 to win. Not a big ask for St. Benedict's, as they did well with the ball and on the field. There are some good catches as well. So that's been the feature of the Ben's performance today. This is the 4th Luke Shield game between Wesley and St. Benedict's. The first 3 games were won by St. Benedict's.
And they'll have to chase 169 to take the Shield home for the 4th consecutive year.
And look at the scorecard for Wesley. Tauda didn't trouble the score, was just 2 balls he faced. And Sandil made 16. Pansar, the captain, also disappointing with the bat. But Senuja, absolutely outstanding. 59 of 92 balls. Held the innings together along with Venusara, who made 27, 57. Sigara was disappointing again, made 2. Taranga 5. Netmina made 17 and Al-Nayan 12 with Ali on 10. Netball not on 1. 15 extras, 14 wides and 1 by. And in 47.4 overs, Wesley bowled out for 168. We'll take a look at the bowling card coming up. St. Benedict's, Gajanaka, 1 for 18, picked up the first wicket. In the second ball he bowled today, Fernando 1 for 22. Tarupati 2 for 37 from 9. Deshapriya 3 for 23 from his 10. Disanayaka 1 for 43 was disappointing today. And Shamunathan, the captain, normally keeps wickets. 6.4 overs, 2 for 23. Look at the fall of wickets. North 19, 29, 33, 15, 126, 127, 150, 168 and 167. So 168 all out is Wesley College and Benedict requiring 169 to win. Right, so we'll take a look at the highlights of this Wesley innings. See how this whole innings went, because all in all, I think Wesley will be happy the way things panned out. Half they lost that 4th wicket at 33, and then the 5th went at 115, and then a few partnerships from that stage onwards. So here are the highlights coming up for all those viewers, wherever you're watching us, any part of the world. That's the Wesley openers running out when they're put in the bat by St. Benedict's. St. Benedict's are in a little huddle, the captain having a little word. And there's the wicket. Second ball of the innings, caught behind. And what a start it was for St. Benedict's. And then, in fact, runs are not coming in pretty easily. Lots of edges. And there we are. The second wicket falls. Well caught in the slips. Good catch. Diving to his left to pick up that catch. And the third wicket caught at third man. And then that was a shot that was a baseball shot that was played. They got 4 runs, and then this one also threw the fielders to the boundary for 4. Couldn't stop that. Got a hand to it. Tickled over the boundary line for 4. And that's the partnership that really pulled Wesley out of hopeless situation. And in the end, that's how they lost those wickets. The 5th wicket fell. The 6th went not long afterwards, caught at long on. And then this one, a good catch again at short, fine leg. And this one cut away nicely down towards backward point for 4. Hit away upishly on the offside. Straightforward catch at long off. Got a good catch taken at sweeper cover. And a lot of these in the air. And that's the final wicket that fell when Wesley were bowled for 168. Right, so there we are. That's the story down here. That's the grounds. It's time for lunch. But we'll be back in about half an hour from now for all the action from the grounds. But in the meantime, let's go to the studio.
Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to the studio show of the Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Wesley College, they were asked to bat first by St. Benedict's College after they won the toss, and Wesley College, they could only score 168 runs. They didn't have the best of starts, but they had some sort of a recovery in the middle phase. But in the end, in the death overs, the wickets were taken quite quickly by St. Benedict's College. And to talk about that first innings, joining with me is former Wesley College cricketer Movin Subasinghe. Good afternoon, Movin.
Good afternoon.
So Movin, when we talk about that first innings effort from Wesley College, not exactly the start they needed. The skipper mentioned that they need somewhere on 250, but those early wickets played a key part in minimizing them to 168, isn't it?
Looking into that surface today at SSC, it's definitely a 200 plus score wicket. But what I saw was early stage of the game, Wesley top order could have seen off about 10 to 15 overs, and they could have not been in this situation. But it didn't happen to them. They bogged down so much between those first 25 overs. They got only around 60 to 70 runs in those first half of the 50 overs.
So I think we can have a quick look at the wickets to fall for Wesley College. As I mentioned, St. Benedict's College, they were really good, especially in the beginning. They took 4 very quick wickets. Movin, we mentioned that it was a greenish surface, and St. Benedict's College made full use of it.
They see, if you see these first couple of wickets, it's like throwing away your wickets, playing at away deliveries. All those first 4 wickets, 3 of those first 4 wickets was just putting your bat out for those wide deliveries. They could have been like more going down, like just getting those singles and seeing off those first 10 to 15 overs. They could have been in a better situation.
Exactly, Wesley College, especially some of those wickets, as you can see, they were trying to clear the boundary and they were caught right at the edge of the boundary. And unfortunately, most of those batters were the players who got starts for Wesley College. If at least one of them maybe were able to give that support to Lithum Senuja, who scored a brilliant 59, I think the story would have been different. But when we go back to Lithum Senuja, 59 of 91 deliveries, Movin, I think he had a brilliant chance to go on to make a big one, but once again, after scoring 59, I think the concentration level probably dropped down a bit. I think he tried to accelerate a bit too quickly, isn't it?
Yeah, he tried to accelerate in that 40th over mark. He could have just played for another 5 to 6 overs and could have tried to go after the bowling after that 46th or 47th mark. Then he could have at least easily got to 100, a good 100, a good big match 100. He threw his wicket at his 50s. Could have just, like he and Lithum, the left-hander, had a good partnership for about 10-15 overs. The other batsman was also supporting him around Dinuja Samaratna with 26 runs. Both of them like threw away their wickets within those 40th to 43rd over. Wesley lost around 3 wickets in quick succession.
Exactly. So when we talk about Lithum's knock, there was some luck going his way as well.
A drop chance also,
2 drop
just
chances
before getting out.
just before getting out, 2 drop chances of Lithum. I think we can take a look at the 2 drop chances as well of Lithum Senuja. I think St. Benedict's College, they had a very good chance of, I think, even restricting Wesley College even below than this total that they managed to score. And when we, I think here are the chances. The first one, Lithum Senuja, dropped by the keeper and the slip as well, and then going for the big one just before getting out. This was just before getting out. Lithum Senuja giving away 2 opportunities, but he made sure to make use of those chances and score the 59. And when we talk about the bowling of St. Benedict's College, Ayesh Gajanayaka and Nadun Fernando started off brilliantly, Movin, and also Buddhima Tharupati took 2 wickets, and Shaujun Shanmuganathan's keeper took 2 wickets at the end as well. But it was Manikya Deshapriya who managed to take 3 wickets for 23 runs in 10 overs. A brilliant spell of bowling by Deshapriya.
Talking about the fielding to the 2 drop chances, from the morning, St. Benedict's fielders were really good out there for the whole 50 overs. Other than those couple of chances missed, I saw them fielding, diving, putting themselves everywhere. The catching was really good. Other than that, talking about the bowling, Manika Deshapriya, that was a brilliant spell, bowling at 10 over spell for below 25 runs and getting and he got the main breakthrough of Lithum and the left hand who was settled in the 40th and the 41st overs.
Manika Deshapriya, he was the key wicket taker for St. Benedict's College in the first half of this Luke Shield encounter. So moving 169 runs to defend, it's never going to be easy in a 50 over game. Required rate below 3.5. So what do you think Wesley College needs to do different here?
Just bowl in good areas, put the pressure on all the ways. What I heard was, even at commentary, Ricky and everyone was saying like it was you got Sharujan and another very good batter. If you get those couple of wickets, then you are in the game. Put the pressure in and keep bowling in good areas.
Wesley College batting card, as you can see, a lot of starts there. Senuja scoring 59, Venusara scoring 27, Sandil, the opener, scoring 16, and right at the end, Nedmina scoring 17, Al Nahyan scoring 12, and Ali scoring 10 as well. But at least 1 or 2 of those starts they needed to go on to make maybe
big
30s,
50s.
40s, or even 50s.
Those would have been very big 50s.
Exactly. So Wesley College at the end, 168 bowled out in 47.4 overs. Now they have to defend 168. Now we talked about how Wesley College can do things differently. For St. Benedict's College, Movin, what are your thoughts? Just need to, I think,
sensible betting. It's a really good track out there. That's a definitely, even a 200, 250 score can be chased out there. Just sensible betting. Just push the singles and you will be there, bat out the 50 overs. Definitely you will be there before the 30th over if you bat sensibly out there.
Exactly. So Wesley College, they have their work cut out here, defending 169. As I mentioned earlier as well, it's never going to be easy. If we go back to the bowling, Gajanayaka 1 for 18, Fernando 1 for 22, Tharupati 2 for 37, Deshapriya 3 for 23, the pick of the bowlers, Disanayaka 1 for 43, and Shanmuganathan 2 for 23. When we talk about the partnerships, that 5th wicket stand of 82 runs, the one you mentioned between Samararatna and Senuja. It was a very good partnership, a partnership which gave hope for Wesley College, but unfortunately after that none of the other partnerships were able to blossom and take them towards that 200 run mark. So that's the story from SSC at the moment. Wesley College scoring 168. Now St. Benedict's College, they can make it 4 in a row if they can score 169 runs in their 50 overs. So thank you very much, Moin, for joining with us. So right now we will head to a commercial break, and after that we will be back with the chase of St. Benedict's College. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
ආකාරී දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේකම.
Wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේකම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑ
Be the wonder.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here back again at the Bandaragama Go-Karting Racing Track for the 6 Hours Endurance Race Championship 2024, where adrenaline matches the energy of fuel. Come, let's go have a look and see how intense the race gets today. I've got Jordan Brady Miles, Racer Iron Maidens. Jordan, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very good. How are you?
I'm good too, thank you. So Jordan, last time it was a 12-hour endurance race and this time it's a 6 hours race. So what's the difference?
So the difference is obviously the time, and I think our strategy. We are putting in a lot more effort and a lot more pressure because it is our last round, so we're sort of just leaving it all on the track. We've had a few hiccups. It was definitely very, very hot today. We were exhausted. Our cart just stopped. We've had a few mishaps, but it's different because I think the pressure is more because it's shorter. So we're trying to just fit our strategy for the 12-hour race but into a 6-hour race, so it's a bit difficult.
So Jordan, talking about the strategy, give us a small insight on the pit stop strategy for the 6-hour endurance race.
So look, honestly, the pit stops are our biggest pain because we obviously want to send our drivers out for as long as we can, but unfortunately the fuel compensation, it doesn't allow us to do that. We have about between 50 minutes to an hour before our fuel starts to run out, depending on the driver. And that means we have to bring in the cart to the pit stop. And if we happen to have a miscommunication or if our driver comes in without us knowing, we can lose a lot of time on that. And also certain pit stops, we actually have to do a tyre swap and that's mandatory. So pit stops definitely weigh a lot on it.
Good afternoon to all the viewers. You're streaming live here at the SSC grounds of the Luke Shield 2025 St. Benedict's College was Wesley College, live from SSC. Good afternoon to Juad here.
A very good afternoon to you and everyone watching from here in Sri Lanka and also around the world. Wesley College 168, bowled out for 168 at the end of 47.4 overs, setting a target of 169 runs for St. Benedict's to take that Luke Shield home for the 4th consecutive year.
Yeah, definitely. After winning the toss, St. Benedict's College, Shanmuganathan electing to bowl first. And they picked up that first wicket of Atauda in the very second delivery of Gajanayaka. And since then, they had some life when they were 33 for 4 at one stage when Senuja and Venusara had that partnership. So pick at the bowlers. Manika Deshapriya, 10 overs, 23 for 3. Instead of the spinner, the fast bowlers, the two left arm quickies picking up 1 wicket each. Gajanayaka 1 for 18 and Fernando 22 for 1, with Tarupati coming in at the first change and picking up 2 wickets for 37 runs, and Shanmuganathan chipping in with 2 wickets at the end. You can see this follow wickets. They were 33 for 4 at one stage, and then only the 5th wicket stand, which was runs of 82 runs partnership between these two batters. So the umpires are all set. This is 169. Very vulnerable target, Juad. But on this track, for me, it's a good batting track. Seems to be so dried up now. Earlier we saw in the day, the ball was seaming all around. The first hour especially. But right now, there's nothing much for the bowlers. But there'll be something with the new ball for the fast bowlers of West College. But apart from that, but I don't think there'll be nothing else. There were no spin at all on this track. So anyways, SSC reckons to be one of the good batting tracks here in Sri Lanka. A lot of runs being scored. If you can remember that 634 runs partnership between Mahala Jayawardena and Kumar Sangakkara was on this ground. So definitely this is one of the most batting suitable tracks in this country.
Yes, definitely. When you hear the word batting paradise, it is the SSC here in Colombo, and any batsman would love to have a go here at the SSC. Well, the bowlers for Wesley College, they'll have to work their socks off, but considering where they were 33 for 4, 168 bowled out, they put something on that scorecard, something to play for.
Yeah.
Their bowlers are going to work their socks off and their fielding has to be sharp. they can't give anything loose away to the Benedictines.
Yeah, definitely it's a very low score, mind you, but it's a very vulnerable score as well. But talking about the batting at SSC, Shanmugathanathan is one of the key wickets the Wesleyites will be targeting on, because he's on top-notch form last week, and he got a double century against St. Peter's College. Mammoth score for St. Benedict's College. So he's on top form, even apart from Shanmugathanathan. Janidur Nandasena, one of the top batters for St. Benedict's College. He's also in top-notch form. So those are the two left-handers the Wesleyites might be targeting, and to pick those two wickets early as possible.
Wesley College this year looking like a very fresh outfit, a lot of new faces in the first 11 team this year round. And you get to see the likes of Rukshan, Taranga, Anuga Pahansara. These are the experienced men for Wesley College, and most of these faces in the playing 11 are quite new. So they've got a big task ahead of them if they are to take this Luke Shield to Kharshuk Gardens for the very first time.
Yeah, it is 3-0 already now. So if they want to make it 1, Wesleyites will have to work very, very hard here at SSC. So two openers, Dithuledri Surya and Jehan Vichar, the wicket keeper for St. Benedict's College.
And I think opening the bowling for Wesley College will be Aaron Ali, 16 years of age, a very young player. I think this is also his first big match. So there'll be some sort of pressure on him as well.
Yeah, another left-arm quickie. So we are seeing a lot of left-arm quickies. It's good for Sri Lanka cricket, developing those left-arm seamers instead of the right-arm fast bowlers, because left-arm fast bowlers, the likes of Nuan Soisa, Shami Dewas, who was produced, talking about Chanaka Velagadara, Suchifa Silva, the left-arm quickie is still Tushara, and presently we have Dilshan Madhusankar. So Vishwa Fernando is playing for Sri Lanka with the red ball format.
So Aaron Ali, he'll look to replicate what the fast bowlers for St. Benedict's did in the first few overs, where they got that first wicket in the very first over. So he'll look to replicate that and put the pressure onto the Benedictines early on from ball number 1. Here he goes for the very first delivery of the inning. Starts off with a wide, short and wide. A bit of pressure, a bit of nerves there.
Yeah, probably. He's playing his first game, isn't it? Yeah, first game.
Big match.
First big match one day. So, nervous times. It is always the pressure with the crowd ahead, alongside when you play in a big ground like this with the music going on, a lot of pre-beat pressure. When the captain gives you the new ball, definitely you have some pressure to start up with, because with this low score, you need to pick up wickets. You need to be right on the spot. So, back foot drive driven towards that vacant region. So off the mark. There is Surya with that couple.
Rukshan Tharanga, the wicket keeper, not happy with the throw there. Now that's what Wesley College need to work on. They need to keep it tight, nothing loose. Be very good in their fielding, no overthrows. And,
yeah, poor throw there by the fielder. That's what he's mentioning. It's a new ball. Normally the new ball always keepers, the captain, the bowlers want it straight into the hands. Shouldn't be just bumping it on those grass areas, especially those rough spots.
Yes, especially considering this pitch, it is a batting track, so you want to keep the ball new as much as possible, because you want to do something with the new ball and get those wickets and keep it tight. So you don't want to get into overthrows and just spoil it.
I like to see the Wesleyites come into the party with 1 or 2 quick wickets, then probably bring a life to this game for themselves, because with this low score, they need some early wickets in their bags.
Aaron Ali, young left-arm fast bowler, not much of a bowling run-up. You compare it to other fast bowlers as well, a short bowling run-up. much better delivery comparing to the first two. That's what he'll look to do more often. There you are, Aaron Ali, just 16 years old.
Early days for him in school cricket, especially when it comes to these competitive big match games, especially.
A long, long way to go for him in his career.
Outside delivery. Feel from behind the stumps there. Probably there's a whisker. Going after, this was the same fashion where the Benedictines picked up the first wicket, pitching outside the off stump. Atau they're going for that big booming drive and getting that edge. It was early in the morning. Similar situation here today as well. Wesley Surya going for that big booming drive with the new ball. But there is no, earlier in the day there was a hint of swing. But right now, there is no swing at all. Because it's so warm and humid out here in Colombo, one of the hottest days, the humid days in Colombo, Sri Lanka. That's cut away firmly along the ground. That's the first boundary for St. Benedict's College. Off the bat of Wesley Surya. That was short, punched hard into the gap for 4.
There's a lovely shot. You saw him talking to himself early on when he missed that ball outside on the off. This time around comes on the back foot. Plays it nicely into the gap. Puts the pressure on to Aaron Ali straight away.
Yeah, 7 runs already on this over. There you go. That was way outside the off stump. It's a freebie for the batter, giving so much room. Now we can see some field change. There's an extra fielder coming into the offside to protect that boundary, especially the gap between the third man, the cover fielder. There's another extra fielder. So the intentions are clear. The plan is just bowl outside the off stump.
You saw from ball number 1, Aaron Ali bowling it way outside off. So, like you said, the intention is clear, the plan is clear. To keep it outside the off stump as much as possible. Wesley Surya, average of 53.85.
So dot ball to end the first over. Ben's 7 for no loss. Ben's off to a good start. 7 runs in the first over. It's ThePapare, the wicket keeper, is on strike. Interesting to see. We are seeing some spin. That's ThePapare, 4 games, 47 runs with an average of 15.67, strike rate of 71. Highest score being 16. Probably he wants to get it more than what his highest score today. 16 years of age, a lot of school cricket to come. The wicket keeper.
If I'm not wrong, that is Denuan Netpal who is into the attack. Yes, it is Denuan Netpal. The left arm spinner. Spin early on, it's not something you see in the game nowadays. You see a lot of spinners coming early on.
Especially when it comes to a lower score. Probably because of the batters going after the fast bowlers, want to make a mixed bag of variations of bowling attack. That's why we are seeing some spin coming into the game. It's coming angling it in. Good delivery there. Good start for Denuan Netpal.
He's a right-handed batsman and a left-arm leg spinner. It will be interesting to see if he's going to be taking that delivery away from the right-hander or if he's going to send it in just like he did in that previous delivery.
That was slide it in. There won't be much spin off this track, definitely for sure. Because with this new ball, you need to have a dry wicket definitely to get some purchase off this wicket. But what I can see, he's trying to bring the ball in towards the stumps. Probably he's eyeing that pads or for an LBW or crash him through the stumps there. It's another good delivery. 4 dots already. Good start for Denwan Netmal.
Sam outside off. Netmal's got a deep mid-wicket on the line.
Yeah, there's only one field on the boundary line. Everyone else is protecting that single 5-4 field on the offside. Another good delivery. This is what I was telling. When it comes to variation, there's a fast ball operating from Ali operating from the combox end and a spinner coming from the Vidyama at the end. So this is what happens when it comes to the slowness of the game, the momentum. They keep that variation of fast bowler and a spinner operating from both ends. And there you go. Maiden over to start up with the second over. Netmal is bowling his first over. Ben's 7 for no loss after 2 overs.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So Aaron Ali continues from the combox end. He'll bowl to Edire Surya. And once again outside off. No run. Well, the previous over was a maiden, but the Benedictines will be in no hurry because 169 the target. You don't have to risk yourself. You don't have to go for those slog shots early on. You can take your time settling and chase that target with ease.
Hey, it's not a huge ask. You need to just maintain a run rate of 3.25 probably runs for an over. And you just can here just take those sinkers, rotate the strike, just get those odd boundaries here and there. But what the Wesleyites are trying to do is make the pens get to their target, little delaying them, because they're not going to have that free flow. They're not going to give those runs. They're bowling into a plan now. We are seeing a 7-2 field on the offside, and he's bowling onto his field, Ali. Previous over he gave away that boundary, bowling outside the off stump. That's a page of a delivery. That's a brilliant delivery from Ali. Beaten him, ends up.
Here's a lovely delivery rather by Aaron Ali. This time a bit more pace. You see it nipping inside the batsman just a little bit and just goes past the outside edge of Edire Surya.
Yeah, beaten him all, ends up there.
And Aaron Ali, he has got to keep it tight because he's only got 2 fielders on the onside, so he can't manage to keep anything on the on. He's got to keep it tight on the off.
Yeah, this is what we should be doing. I mean, trying to hit the deck harder and then probably get the seam knocked on those greenish areas. So there'll be some sort of swing still because the ball is still new. You need to get, if you need to get some swing, you need to get it right now. Because the older the white baller gets, what happens is this white ball tends to come onto the batter more firmly towards the batter because there's no spin at all on this track.
And once again gets that outside edge, goes towards the third man. This over much better than the previous over by Aaron Ali, just giving 1 run so far.
Interesting to see Papare on strike for the fast bowler. He had 6 dot balls against the left arm spinner Denwan Netmal in the previous over. He's going to face him for the first time now. Papare yet to get off the mark.
A bit of a change in the field for the right-hander for Aaron Ali. He's got a short mid-wicket, a mid-on, a deep square leg, a deep fine leg. That's the onside. got one sleeper third man.
In fact, it's a short third man. He has two bounded riders.
A deep fine leg rather,
Deep fine leg and a square leg. So if you're a batter, you should realize that this ball is going to come in towards him because he's having protection down there at the boundary.
And that'll end the over. It's 8 at the end of 3 for no loss.
So right now we have a guest alongside with Sajani. Sajani, over to you.
So I'm here with the past Wesley captain of 2008, Ryan Kern. How does it feel to be back here watching the match from this vantage point as an old boy now?
Yeah, and also being part of the organizing committee, it has been a great journey for us, right, over the past couple of months. And coming back here, because in 2008 when we played, we did not have the encounter. We played with Benz, but we did not have this kind of atmosphere and encounter of this nature. So I think for the young guys also, it's a great opportunity. And for us to come back, meet our old friends, it's just amazing.
And how important do you think this one-day encounter is? It's the 4th year, I believe, that this is happening. How important do you think it is for these cricketers?
Well, officially for us it's the 4th year, and I think it's very important since we are in the very early stages. It's a learning for us also as a group of both schools. So I think it's for us also it's a learning, and it's very important for us to do the right things at this time. And for the boys out there, it's something for them to learn, look forward to, and also for the younger ones at grade of say 13 years, 14 years old. It's something important for them also when they see their seniors growing up to play this. They also look forward for it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sajari. Talking about the Wesley College and St. Benedict's College, still the early new days of this big match, one-day encounter, the Luke Shield, plenty of years to come. It will come in handy with these two schools. They say it's a match made in heaven.
It is indeed a match made in heaven. Both the schools rich in history. Wesley College going all the way to the 1892 where they played their first match against Royal College on the 3rd of March, but that was not considered the inaugural encounter because Masters played for Wesley and two Royalists fielded for Wesley College as well at that time. So both the schools very rich in history, and this encounter goes back to 1895, but this once again there was no official record of this game. This was as per cricketers of that time, and the official encounter was in 1896, the year after, where these two schools met, and Wesley College won that encounter by 64 runs. That was a two-day game, not the occasional one-day one, like what we are witnessing right now. And Anuga Pahansara has come into the attack at the same time, the captain taking things into his hand.
Yeah, that is probably because the left-hander on strike, he didn't want to pull his left-arm spinner against the left-hander. So that's why he has brought himself into the attack from the Vidyama at the end. Just a maiden over, just a solitary one over for Dinuan Nirmal. Hold a maiden over. Some runs, so first runs against Anuga Pahansara. 2 more runs in that vacant region for Ajay Surya. Score moves to 9 now. Papare is yet to get off the mark. He's faced 7 deliveries so far.
What I was going to say as well. So he was the victim of that maiden over early on, so he's yet to get off that mark.
And most of the strike has been on from Ajay Surya's bat. So that's why, apart from that maiden over, Ajay Surya needs to take that responsibility. The experienced partner out of these two.
So much shorter. Single onto the onside by Ajay Surya. Just one more delivery to go in this over.
He's onto double figures, so now he needs to stick in there. Go on to make that the 158, 57 rather runs more to win. There are plenty of overs, plenty of time left in this game. You can see current run rate is 3.13. The required run rate is also the similar way. It's 3.4 runs per over. And he's off the mark. Tian Bitar with that single. Ends the fourth over. Ben's 13 for no loss.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Aaron Ali will continue on to his third over. He's just conceded 8 runs off his 2. Idris Surya on to double figures of 16. Bita just getting off his mark. So far things looking very comfortable for St. Benedict's. They need 3 runs, just about 3 for an over, and that's what they've been getting so far. Just like you see, 156 runs more for St. Benedict's College. Aaron Ali will look to... He's got a slip on. Beats the man outside off.
Interesting to see Tian Bitar on strike against the fast bowlers. His early days, 16 years of age. Need to gather plenty of experience in school cricket. In the years to come, he'll be one of the handy wicket keepers and opening batter for St. Benedict's College.
Yes, you occasionally see Sharad and Shanmuganathan keeping the wickets for St. Benedict's College. This time around, they've given the opportunity to the youngster. This
Yeah,
is the
definitely.
opportunity.
We saw Tian Bitar with the wicket keeper. He has given away the gloves to Tian Bitar because Shanmuganathan is playing his last year. Probably he has to take that responsibility behind the stumps to gather around the team. The most important person in the 11 when it comes to fielding. Apart from the bowlers, you need to have your fielders in the right positions, right places, right angles. When it comes to a keeper, he's the perfect spot behind the stumps to cover those fielding areas, those gaps.
Yes, taking over from Sharujan Shanmuganathan. Big boots to field. One of the most experienced cricketers in the side and recognized players in Sri Lanka as well. He's represented the under-19 setup too. And I think this is the perfect opportunity for Bitar to express himself. Not much of a target. He just has to come here and play his game and shows that he's the right man to trust the gloves with and also with the bat opening the batting here.
Yeah, definitely he has that responsibility given on his shoulders now. That's driven firmly along the ground. The ball is flying past the fielders in the offside. The batters will cross away for 3 more runs. This is good batting by the Bens. Good running by these 2 batters as well. Beautiful outfield here at SSC. Greenish turf. And the ball is flying. This beautiful stroke. There's no chance for that fielder to stop that. Beautifully played along the ground by Tian Bitar. We got 3 runs off that stroke. The score moves to 16 now.
Yes, a foolish delivery by Aaron Ali on that occasion, and Bitar just pushes it into the gap. It's about converting your runs from there on. You convert your 1s into 2s and you get the 3s as well.
Watchfully left away by the Surya. First pitch outside the off stump. $153 more runs to win for the Bens. We have 45 overs left after this over, so plenty of time for the Bens to adjust themselves to this track specifically. It's driven firmly on the ground. That's a fine blast. The fielders there will run away the boundary. Yes, that's the second boundary for the Surya. As was pitched up, taken it full, driven along the ground, passing the field at the extra cover. Beautiful stroke there.
I think that was a much slower delivery by Hiranali. You could see him crossing that seam. And
So
that ends the fifth.
after 5 overs, Ben's 20 for no loss.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So after 5 overs, 20 for no loss. Good start for the Bens. Coming in right at this perfect day, perfect time from the toss. They have taken that upper hand. Benedict College showing some maturity here of this game.
And then one netball faces Anuga Pahansara, the captain, from the other end. So the left arm spinner coming into the attack.
Yeah, meanwhile, because it's sunny and hot, the batters have requested some water. Having a slight delay, slight break. It's a hot and humid day here. It's supposed to be going above 40 degrees in Colombo specifically.
It's never easy with this heat here. You have to keep yourself hydrated. I think we saw this in the last encounter as well, with a few players going off the field with the heat. Hopefully this time around we don't see much of that. And a very good delivery to start things off a bit full though. And a hint of turn by Netmal.
Yeah, Netmal, Anuga Pahansara has brought Netmal back into the attack. He was bowling from the Vidyama at the end, bowled a maiden over. So he's yet to give away a single run. He's bowled 8 balls so far now.
Just taking a look at Netmal's field of the onside. He's got a deep mid wicket. Straight away towards the cover region as well for a single, good single. In the receiver, he's on strike, so Bita gets off the strike of Netmal for the first time after that maiden. You see a change in field immediately for the left-hander.
This is going to be interesting. The left-arm spinner bowling at the left-hander. What sort of intention that Elirisiria is going to have against the left-arm spinner? Will he go after the bowling? He has one deep mid-wicket and deep square leg placed on the leg side. He's nudged away towards that wicket region with the square leg for another single.
Batsman doing the right, he rotating the strike, not letting Netmal settle in to that line. So he's got to keep changing his line and then when it's the left-hander and right-hander.
Yeah, it is. This is a good partnership. They are building that partnership. 22 runs already. And rotating the strike, taking those singles is the ideal choice on this run chase.
Then one Netmal gripping the ball more, trying to get that hint of turn off the pitch. Got that slip on. Trying to get it past that edge into the hands of the fielder. Once again, this time much shorter.
Yeah, that was strained down the leg side. Will it go after the boundary? Good stop there by the fielder. Meanwhile, the batter's running away for 3 more runs. Is it given back runs? Yes, in fact, it's runs off the bat. So after 6 overs, Ben's 25 for no loss.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So 6 overs done at 25. St. Benedict's College. There's been a decent start by them, going at just over 4 runs per over, chasing the smallest total. The receiver looking good. The meter taking its time. Wesley College need wickets. They need wickets quickly at regular intervals. The only way they can win this game is by bowling out the opposition. There is no way that they could restrict the opposition, so they have to bowl them out. The 50-over game, and wickets are very important, Jeremy.
Absolutely, Keith. I think this is a really good start for the Benedictines, and we really don't see that urgency that Wesley is pressuring the Benedictines, to kind of do something different, and chances of picking a wicket looks very slump at the moment.
Yes, certainly. They have to keep the pressure on. They haven't got enough runs on the board on a surface like this with a big outfield. Lots of runs on offer once you split the inner circle. Boundaries on offer. And Benedicts too haven't had their best batting lineups this season. Shanmuganathan, of course, way above. He's the star. He's still to come. But when you have a decent start like this, that takes a lot of pressure on the likes of Shanmuganathan, isn't it?
Yeah, the Benedictines have not had the greatest starts during the season. So this is something they would have taken at the beginning of the match itself. I thought they've batted very sensibly from the inception of the innings. They've knocked the ball around into gaps, forced the Wesleyites to push back their fields, attacking fields, which we saw at the beginning of the inning. And the pitch too is playing really well. The sun has really baked the wicket up, and another wide delivery. These extras are going to hurt the Wesleyites by and large.
So they cannot
releasing
afford
the
to give
pressure,
anything
pressure
away,
as well.
isn't it? Every run they give away freely is going against them. They have to be on the mark. They have to give their 200%. Defending this total, 100% won't be enough.
That's another extra. These extras are really going to hurt the Wesleyites. I think it's time that the skipper, kind of speaks to the bowler, packs probably one side of the wicket and start, restricting some runs over the next 5 overs.
It's a poor start by Al Nahid. Few wides, couple of wides down the leg side. A lot of work from by Vidura Prasad. So now the square leg has gone deep onto the boundary. There is a mid wicket, there is a mid on, and there is a fine leg on the boundary as well. That's exactly where the ball will go to. That square leg fielder will come up and pick up. So he's not got his line right to the left hander. That's a perfect line to the right hander, but not to the left hander, isn't it?
Yes, given the steady start that the Bens got, I would prefer if the Wesleyites pack one side of the wicket and just hit line and length, forcing the Benedictine openers to do something different. And more often than not, Ricky, that actually kind of gives opportunity to get a wicket as well.
Yes, so they have to keep finding ways. Just one slip. This is too wide. Now what is he trying to do here? The line he bowled to the left hand is what was needed to the right hand, just on that off stump line. But he's trying to go too wide this time. Seems that he's not got his rhythm right at all. Young Anayan. Already we have 5 wides in this innings in just the 7th over. There you go. That's what we were talking about. Soon as he landed it on the spot, he's got the breakthrough. Beta fish it outside the off stump, just a poke at it. And a good catch at slip. He was the lone slip field. It came straight at him, but it came at a good rate. And we'll take a look at that one. Just a push, not a good shot at all, but a decent catch at slip.
Yeah, the batsman just poking at it there. He was given 3 wides in a row, and there was some bounce in that delivery as well. I saw the seam really hitting that wicket, and I think that's exactly what the Wesleyites need to do right here. Just stick to a decent line and length, and put some pressure back on the Benedictines. And they've
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So Nanda Sen has walked in, fall of the first wicket. So Nahan will be very relieved with that breakthrough. He's pulled 3 wides, then he's got the wicket. That will probably settle his nerves a bit and give him a lot of confidence. But this is the opportunity for Wesley. They have a new batter at the crease. Put on that pressure you were talking about. Not give him a free runs, free singles. Try and bring up the field a bit and try to keep him on strike.
Yeah, I was just wondering what's going through the Wesley skipper's mind. Because I was the way Nayan was bowling, it was warranting a bowling change from this end actually. But for his luck, he really hit that seam on the wicket and managed to get that wicket.
I would love to see the second slip. Just the one slip still. Wesley have to realize that the wickets are very important. It's paramount. You have a left hand, get another slip in.
And they've also have to believe that the fall of the first wicket should, they should believe that there should be another wicket on the way right now.
Just open up that extra cover, bring the extra cover to slip, make him drive through the offside, try to induce that outside edge. There you go. The length is good, and that's a good shot. There was a lot of production on the offside, and he's pierced the gap. That's perfectly played. That's a wonderful shot to get off the marker for Nanda Sena. Will give him a lot of confidence. 7 overs done, 36 for 1. So following up on his 100 in the last game, Janidhu Nanda Sena has opened his account with a beautiful 4. I was just wondering because he played that very confidently, and he looked to be in good touch playing that opening stroke.
Yeah, I think it's amazing what runs behind your name can do, especially coming into a big game like this. Plenty of spectators watching, and he really did himself some really good justice by just going through that stroke. It was beautifully caressed through extra cover, managing to pick up 4 runs there.
Take a look at that one. Right to the pitch of the ball, coming a step down the track as well, meeting it on the full. Very confidently played. It was an expensive over, though he picked up a crucial wicket. An iron, a few wides, conceded the boundary as well at the end. So Netmina, they are brought in spin early here in the 8th over of play.
Something they should focus on is while they contain the runs, especially going into the latter part of the over, they need to kind of secure those boundaries as well, which releases the pressure if they do get one.
Taking his time, Ediri Surya, he's been batting very well. He's kept rotating the strike. One slip in position, interesting field, there's a mid-off, extra cover, backward point, the off spinner. Short fine leg, mid-on, mid-wicket and a deep backward square leg. Nervous at the bowling crease. He took a lot of time to deliver, even his first delivery, and now the second one he sort of started a couple of times before he went in to deliver, but had to stop midway through. You could see. That's well bowled, and there you go. It's bowled a no ball. I think he was a bit nervous, I'll tell you. He was unsettled at delivery point.
That is certainly what they need to stop doing, because when the batsman is trying hard to pick up a few runs, the free runs through no balls and wides are not doing them much justice.
Not forgetting it's a free hit as well. It's your opportunity for Ediri Surya to go big, capitalize. Under pressure, Netmina in his very first over. The young lad. The umpire took quite a while to signal that. With the free hit, that's a wide. The free hit is a signal straight after the no ball is called. But I think took his time, and now that's a wide again. He has to re-bowl it. So these are a lot of extras, free deliveries, free runs given away by Wesley. They cannot afford this. He goes back. This is what I was waiting for. Good fielding though, good effort in the field. They'll keep it down to 2.
Tell you what, Ricky, you have to give it up to the bowler there for tossing it up, trying to make something happen. Exactly what they need to be doing right now. Make the batsman play instead of donating free runs, because it's not like they have a big score on the board as well. So every run really counts at this moment. So kudos to the bowler for tossing it up on that occasion.
Down the track, but he had to adjust his shot quickly. That was good bowling. I think he spotted him, fired it in, and that delivery sort of moved into the left hand, isn't it? I'd love to see that one again. It was not that conventional off spinner that neither was it just going straight through. It sort of drifted in.
There you go. That's beautifully played through extra cover, and that has moved on, passing the boundary for 4 runs.
Excellent batting. Shot needed to be punished. Straight bat offered and into the gap. Didn't try to hit it too hard. He looks in excellent form. Nandasena is looking very comfortable. This is the ideal sort of surface when you are in form to come and bat on this kind of a surface at this kind of a venue. Big boundaries, big outfield, isn't it?
What I really liked about that shot from Nandasena was that he just used the pace of the bowler to his advantage and just pierced it through that gap for 4 runs. I mean, that's exactly what needs to be done because there are plenty of gaps at this SSC ground.
The required run rate has just dropped down to 2.94. Current run rate 5.74. Smashed again. Poor bowling. It's a poor over. He never looked settled at the crease. He was very nervous, a bit jittery. Bowled a no ball. Got away with the free hit, which just conceded 2 runs. But now 2 fours to finish off the over. 13 of it. 8 overs done. 49 for 1.
Be the wonder.
So after 8 overs, Wesley is 49 for 1 wicket. Surya batting well on 19 from 22 deliveries. Nandasena has started on really well with 14 to his name. I think they really need to think through this and slow things down a bit. Benedictines are running away with this kind of momentum at the beginning of the inning.
It's a bit of the outer part of the bat. Pahansara. So Al Nayan has just got that 1 over. He's been taken off for the attack, though he picked up a wicket. They've gone back to Pahansara to bowl his 2nd over. Interesting bowling change. We are wrong. It's Al Nayan who is bowling. It's not Pahansara. So they've stuck with the youngster. Oh! Pushed at it hard. He's lucky that didn't go to hand. Surya. He was, I think, committed into the shot too early. I wonder if it was a slow delivery.
I think from the start of the game, the batsmen were really trying to force that kind of shot, but we really didn't see it working well for the batsman. So I think it will be a good move to bring that fielder into a catching position.
I was just going to mention that, Jeremy, because they removed the slip. So I would like those extra covers to come up a bit. Give them a chance if it's played uppishly. And also that puts a bit of a pressure on the batter itself, isn't it? Somebody right in front of you when you're looking to drive through the gap. Adding to that, Al Nayan doesn't have the pace, so it's ideal if they could get those extra cover fielder a bit up.
Yes, batsmen these days really don't like fielders around the bat in catching positions. But what it will actually do is, if you bring that fielder into a short extra cover catching position, what it will tempt the batsman to do is to go over the top, and that's an opportunity there to make the batsman do something incorrect.
See the much better over by the youngster. He's been on target now and has the sprained is down on the mat. We have seen that a couple of times today when Benedict was fielding, and now it is the batter. Straight away he held his leg. I felt he got cramped up. I was told that today is one of the hottest days in the country. I mean Sri Lanka has ever had. I don't know. My colleague earlier on, who was on commentary with me, Movin Supersinger, said that it has been informed that it is one of the hottest days Sri Lanka has ever had. So that's asking a lot, isn't it?
I did hear that too. Earlier on, Farbiz was mentioning that it's supposed to be one of the hottest days. Plus, I think even the weather forecast for today had mentioned something like rain after 3:30. So,
sort of incredible, isn't it? Yesterday night we had lots of rain. Then you say the weather forecast after 3 indicates rain, and then in the morning we have the hottest weather. I mean, in the country, it's so incredible. I mean, so unpredictable, isn't it? The weather in Sri Lanka and in this part of the world. I don't think you'll get it in most parts of the world. This kind of thing happening. You'll have to probably come to South Asia.
So there's a bit of a hold up at the SSC. We are into the 9th over. Edis Surya is the one who's been treated at the pitch. It looks like he's pulled a hamstring, but the Ben's camp will definitely be hoping that it's just a passing thing and he will be back on his feet.
Well, we have an interview down on the boundary line. Let's see what's happening out there.
I am here with Maitri Vithanage. Obviously, you play a key role in organizing this encounter. How is the build-up to it? How do you all, plan something on such a grand scale?
Yeah, from my end, I am in charge of the sponsorship. With this year, we have good 7 sponsors, starting from Elephant House, HMB, and McLaren's. Those are the 3 major players. Then there are another 4 sponsors are available in home category. So it has been pretty good. As you know, the country situation is very tough, as sponsors are willing to come forward and help for this match.
How important is it to you that these boys get this sort of exposure, and how do you make that happen?
Yeah, it is almost like an international match with the sponsors, and having played at the SSC match, that is the experience that we are giving to the boys, and with the sponsors and the players' experience, everything together, it will be like almost a international experience.
Thank you.
So there you go. That was Sajani down there with one of the key contributors to the success of this game, heading the finance part of it in the committee for Wesley College. And a lot of hard work done behind the scenes to organize a game like this. The joint committees or the old boys of Wesley and St. Benedict have a lot of work to be done. It's not easy. And they've done a very good job. It's great to see the young and the old who have come out here enjoying this Saturday and having a good game of cricket.
That's the end of the over. It's 49 for 1 after 9 overs.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So the Luke Shield in all its glory. St. Benedict's just need 120. At the moment it's a cakewalk for them, but you never know the glorious uncertainties of cricket. What could happen? A wicket or two will definitely change the complexion of the game. especially if you get the likes of Nandasena, Shanmuganadam early, then there will be lots of pressure on St. Benedict's. Always schoolboy cricket, the scoreboard pressure is there. Doesn't matter even if it's a small target. Anything could happen, but Wesley need to be persistent with the ball.
Especially in these low-scoring games, Ricky, as you said, anything could happen. It's just a matter of a couple of wickets falling in quick succession.
So Anuga Pansara is now back at the bowling crease, bowling from the Vidya Mavate end. What I like about Nandasena's batting so far is he's not waiting. He's coming a step or two down the track, even if it's spin or pace, trying to meet the ball on the full, and drive through the line. Whereas when Wesley were batting, we noticed they were hanging back. They never tried to step down the track and try to negotiate the spinners or trying to do something different, break the length of the fast bowlers. But Nandasena is batting well, and that's why he's looked so fluent so far.
I think it's a prudent thing to do, especially on a pitch where the ball is really not coming on. You've got to go out there and meet the ball and take it head on, right? Be positive about it. It also gives you a couple of steps into a stride so you can run hard and complete the run. I think the Bens are doing it really comfortably right now. Anuga Pahansara, the skipper, has brought himself on, trying to make something happen and get a breakthrough here. Much needed breakthrough.
Well spread out field on the offside. 6 fielders on the offside. So he's bowling to a 6-3 field. But Ediri Surya doesn't mind it. Even though there are 6 fielders on the offside, he has cleared that mid of a fielder quite easily and picked up another boundary. Fearless cricket. Now this is what we want to see from these young schoolboys. Taking on the bowler, taking on the field, up and over mid-off. Not afraid to take the aerial route, and he's been successful.
Something I'd like to see here, the Wesleyites proactively doing is get the wicket keeper up, because Pahansara is not really bowling fast. It'll prevent the batsman from stepping out and trying to force him to do something else. So I think the Wesley camp just needs to regroup and kind of formulate a different strategy here.
They certainly have to do something. It's a good slow delivery to come back. Changing the pace, slowing it up a bit, making the batters use the pace. Misfield, yes. Unfortunately, concedes the run. But this is what the pressure can do. The batters are trying to put the pressure on the fielders. It's hit a boundary, straight away pressure back, then there's a misfield. So 56 for 1. They're on a count. It is 113 runs needed. And I think in the Benedict's camp also, they know that the weather is uncertain. You never know what could be happen. The skies could change quite quickly. So they're trying to get about this target as soon as possible. This is good positive cricket. 10 overs done, 56 for 1.
So after 10 overs, St. Benedict's cruising along with 56 for 1. Ediri Surya and Nandasena both on 20, batting at ease here. I think what this is really doing in the dressing room is, it's easing off the nerves in the dressing room. It's a big game indeed, but it's releasing a lot of pressure off the dressing room, especially off Sharujan as well. So good going by the Benedictines at the moment.
They're going at a good rate. 20 of 30, 20 of 12. We'll take that any day. There you go again. What I like is the intent shown by the Benedict's batting. This is the intent that Wesley didn't have in the start of the innings, until probably that partnership came about of 83. Till then, there was no intent at all. They were just blocking out, not looking for runs, not looking to find a way to score runs. So, a much more positive approach from St. Benedict's. Nayan has got another over. Second over was a good one. His first went for 11. I think the second over was made. And these are the highlights of this innings so far. That was the wicket to fall. But Nanda Sen has played superbly. Played a couple of very good shots through that extra cover region. This will be called wide. Once again, charging the bowler though. Coming down the track, making him do something different. And Al Nayan has bowled it too wide, trying to prevent the batter from reaching him.
I really don't see Al Nayan trying to do anything different to put the batsman on the back foot. You can see him at the delivery stride itself. The batsman is walking a couple of steps forward to meet the ball and try to force the ball through the gap. But this is the time Al Nayan needs to send the batsman back by pitching it short, really bending his back and pitching it short. Do something different, break his rhythm. I think that aspect is lacking right now.
Yes, certainly. He doesn't have the pace as well to try and rush the batters in any way. What's happened there? Stumps are down. The umpire has some work to do. It's when you don't have the pace as well, it becomes really difficult. There's somebody quick who could have, pushed the batter onto the back foot so that he would stop coming down the track, trying to use his feet. But they know that none of these Wesley bowlers are quick enough to really rush them or bowl that good bouncer.
Exactly why the keeper should be standing up, I would think.
So then probably he could, certainly come up the stumps. So that might stop the left-handers trying to go down the track.
Unless the batsmen do something really, out of what's warranted right now, I don't see the Wesleyites trying to pick up any wickets here. They're just waiting for things to happen, waiting for the Benedictines to do something wrong. But proactively, I don't really see a wicket falling right now.
So 2 dot deliveries bowl. I feel something is coming up now. I won't be surprised if Ethiri Surya tries to take on the bowler. Last ball of the over as well. Probably targeting that mid-wicket region. Lots of open spaces there. There's a square leg near the umpire. There's a mid-on. And he's gone round the wicket. He's changed his angle. Angling into the left-hander. Bowls a wide. 8 wides, 1 no ball. So far, a lot of indiscipline in the Wesley bowling lineup.
I would prefer him having a short mid-wicket if he's going to hold that line and if he's going to come round the wicket, because it has a natural angle into the left-handed batsman.
That's a good delivery though. That has left the left-hander. That's not an easy one to play when you come around the wicket. 11 overs done, 59 for 1.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
after 11 overs, St. Benedict's cruising along with 59 for 1 wicket. It looks like there's a bowling change happening at the SSE end. The left arm leggy is rolling his arm. Netmal, who's bowled 2 overs, conceded only 5 runs, was not able to pick up a wicket, but that is what I would think he would be hoping for, and the Wesley camp too. He's got a slip in place, which is a good thing.
So once again, 5 fielders on the offside and the slip, so 6 on the offside. He cannot afford to stray on the next stump. He will be punished. This has 1 fielder on the boundary. It's a very interesting field to the left arm orthodox ball into a left hand, isn't it? Just 3 fielders on the onside.
It really is, and by the looks of it, it looks like he wants to bowl the delivery flat and fast.
Yes, so and he'll have to target outside the off-stump line. As soon as he gets us 2 straight, he's going to be punished. I won't be surprised if that slog sweep or Idili Surya comes down the track, or Nandasena comes down the track and tries to hoik him. He has a very tight margin, isn't it? You have to be on the spot. You cannot afford to stray.
He's also got to think that he's got to throw the ball above the eye level of the batsman. That's when the batsman is kept guessing. So right now I don't see that happening. The ball is coming on pretty well onto the bat, and it's a matter of just picking those angles and nudging the ball into those gaps.
And I also feel that I haven't seen much of Nandasena. Probably Wesley would have studied him, and they feel that he's probably a more or better offside player than through his onside the stroke making. He was very fluent through the offside, but I haven't seen him really try to come down the track, and even when he came down the track, he was always looking to go through the offside, not through the onside. Probably that's something they have seen in Nandasena. See, even though there is a lot of open spaces on the onside with just the 3 fielders, he hasn't been able to get the ball away into the gap on the onside.
Nandasena, of course, a very impressive player, coming into this game fresh from a well-made century against St. Peter's College last week. So his confidence is right up there.
This is good bowling. This is a confident bowling. I like what Netmal has delivered in this over. 12 overs done, 59 for 1.
St. Benedict's College 59 for 1 on 12 overs. They've done extremely well. Lost just that 1 wicket. That is sensibly got the boundaries going as well. So Venisara did well with the bat today. We now come in with the ball. And there's the comparison. Up 12 overs, especially for 27 for 2. And look at that difference. Number of runs, and St. Benedict's 59 for 1.
Yes, Ben's at in a commandable position. But you never know, cricket is a funny game. 1 or 2 wickets here and there can put some pressure at least on Ben's, and we can see a good match out of it.
Too short, he got away with that. Lucky to get away with that. Nice hit away down towards short, fine leg. It was stopped inside the circle.
For the sake of the bends, they would want to bat on. And that's played well.
Lofted.
Oh.
Got a hand to it, in fact.
Yes, it was an effort. It was a valiant effort. But then, but these are the half chances that need to be taken to for Wesley to come back into this game.
There we go again. That's the shot. The last ball. Fielder comes in. Didn't quite get there.
Yes, it was a little bit short, but
wide down the next side.
yeah, and Venezuela trying to push that ball faster, try to get the batsman play something quick, but nevertheless it was just a run for St. Benedict.
So Venezuela trying to push it through much quicker. Not really a spinner.
Once again, just played straight and no run. St. Benedict's, you could say that they're taking a breather, trying to read this bowler. Venezuela bowling his first over. Yes, he has a little bit of mystery into it. St. Benedict's they have the number of overs to read this bowler and play a steady game. Once again, well bowled.
The beaten outside the right of off stump. Hence the over 13 completed. St. Benedict 60 for 1.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So Idris Surya on 20, Namdasena on 21. And there's the match summary so far. Wesley made 168 all out in the 47.4 overs. Put in the bat today by St. Benedict's. And St. Benedict's up 13 overs, 60 for 1. And the batsman out was Bitar for 9. But Namdasena, Idris Surya batters superbly at the moment. And they've taken the total along very nicely to 60 for 1. St. Benedict's need a further 109 to win. And 114 the figures. So this morning St. Benedict's really put the pressure on Wesley. Had them at 33 for 4 at one stage. And then Seneca and Venezuela came together and put up the partnership and took the total into I think 120 or so. Of course then Netmini also contributed with 17. Look at the bowling figures for St. Benedict's. Deshpriya 3 for 23. Shamunad, the captain, normally keeps wickets, but turned his arm over today, 2 for 23, and Tarupati 2 for 37.
Maybe he wants to try something different, so it's good for him also. And letting a new wicketkeeper, just exposing him to the big stage. So maybe St. Benedict's just thinking a little bit ahead. Speaking of which, Shamuganathan, do I see him in the middle? Or because I see a batsman who had just left.
Right, so drinks on the field in the meantime. Lovely afternoon here, but it's hot and humid for sure. Quite a few of the players got cramp problems as well. So when you're playing in very hot and humid conditions, you've got to prepare yourself for cramp.
Yes, it's about staying hydrated. It's also a little bit of fitness that helps. So sometimes with the amount of cricket that these youngsters play, they're prone to cramp or two. It's acceptable, I guess. Also, the workout after the warm down, the cooling down sessions are very important for these players, for these cricketers. So all these little things matter to keep them fit. Once again played down the ground.
So Dinuwan Nitmal is the bowler, the left arm in operation. On the fire in the grounds. That's an excellent catch. The ball was travelling very quickly indeed. Got the edge, went straight to slip, who perhaps for a moment, I think he was stunned more than anything else, but he got his hands to it. Now they're calling for a referral on that. Let's see what the situation is. There we go. That's a clean catch, in fact.
Are they checking? Are they checking a hit wicket or?
Shall we start from front foot, please?
Well, it's tough to say. It looks a clean catch, Eric. Whether it hit off the keeper's glove and went to the slip. I think they just want to make sure.
It's not a no
Okay,
ball,
fair
so
delivery. Can we move on to the front on definition? Okay. One more time, please. Rock and roll it. Okay, I am. Roll forward. Backward, please. Some more.
the bails are still there.
Okay, now roll forward. Okay. Okay, I am satisfied. I'm ready to make my decision. My decision is out. Focus the light, please.
Yep, that's right.
To the
So there's a decision out. The red light comes on. So Benedict lose their second wicket, 60 for 2 in the 14th over.
They're looking at the man there. Batted cautiously, but played a decent inning. Got the Benedict in total to a very.
Let's go! එක්ක Be the Wonder.
Right, so the bench captain, Shanmunathan, comes out to the middle. At number 4, the left-hander, been in tremendous form in the last few days. Got a double 100 about 4 days ago. That was a 2-day game against St. Peter's, I think, when he got that 100. A double 100.
Yes, 202. Just 2 runs behind Mr. Lionel Fernando, which he scored 104 against an ants way years back, I believe in the 1950s. So Shamuganathan becomes the second highest in the Benedictine batting order to score a double century for St. Benedict's.
No mean feat to get a double 100 in a school game, particularly in 2-day games. Right, so Netmal will continue. This is 4th over, 1 wicket already in the bag, 1 for 5.
Confident. Very confident drive from Shamuganathan. Let's see how he builds this inning. His wicket is very vital for the Wesley Rights.
Off the mark with a quick single, playing towards the back point.
But the Wesley Rights should take this as an opportunity to apply some pressure and push for another wicket or 2, and we got a game on our hands.
Right, completes the over as well for Netmal, completes his 14 completed, and St. Benedict 61 for 2.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
There you see Sharu's summary with 4 matches there. Average doesn't show the caliber of the batsman. Once again played to the square leg fielder. Easy single. St. Benedict would want this, just a few singles, and then move the score closer to the 100 and then launch if necessary. But at the moment it's about batting cautiously, steadily.
Went for a big
that was a
sweep.
close.
Hit right in front. Finger comes up straight away. Dissanayake just walking off. That was the poor shot selection. In fact, a very straight ball. And he went for the sweep shot. Take a look at that. Here we are. Pretty straight.
Pretty straight, I guess.
No doubt the umpire's mind. So Benedict lose their third wicket.
Totally unnecessary at this point in time. It was a matter of just building a partnership after a loss of a wicket. But Dissanayake had other plans. Unfortunate for him, but Wesley just regaining something out of it.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So there we are. That's the wicket that was taken in that last delivery.
Fair delivery. Okay.
Dissanayake. He'll be disappointed with this match because he didn't bowl too well as well. And now with the bat, second ball out will be W.
Yes, and Dissanayake, as we know, in the previous matches, the previous encounters had done so well, especially in the 2-day games last year as well. So it's very unfortunate, but that's how it goes.
So Pete is the new man in. Current run rate 4.23. They require 3.03 at this stage to win this match. And Benedict, they are well placed to take this game as well. 169 is the target. Nice way to get off the mark. First body face, play it straight to sweep a cover single.
Yes, the run rate looks good, but it's the wickets that Wesley would want, and St. Benedict's would want to keep their wickets intact and play this game at a steady pace. So let's see how Shanmuganathan takes his game forward. His wicket is vital.
Lofts that over the head of that mid-on. One bounce to the boundary for 4. Well played by Shanmuganathan. It's a good shot from Shanmuganathan, using his feet down the track. And all he had to do was drop it over the head of the mid-on fielder. And there we are, 15 overs completed. Benedict 67 for 3.
Let's go! Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Shanmuganathan 6, PVC on 1. So Benedicts are well placed to take this match. 169 target. They're on 67 for 3 for the 102 runs required. And they've got 7 wickets in hand as well. Netmal.
Close. Did he get out? Did he get something onto it? Wesley looking for those half chances.
When you pick up a wicket, you get that extra confidence. You want to pick up 2.
Exactly, and that's what Wesley will look at. Relatively, these 2 batsmen are still new to the crease, so the pressure put in by Wesley. Piris and Shamuganathan will have to consolidate and build a partnership and see it through.
Turned around the corner to short fine leg. So do Wesley have the legs? Do they have the will to try and take another wicket or two, try and bring themselves back in this match? Or will say Benedict's really close to victory? That's the question.
Brilliantly played.
Down to the boundary. Lovely shot along the ground for 4 to sweeper cover. There's no sweeper cover in place.
Just a bit surprised, Eric. Yes, I know the pressure has to be applied, but then that is a really shot, and probably a sweeper cover at that point was necessary.
Just couldn't stop that. The field at extra cover. Now dropping a man down. Not sweeper cover, but a deep extra cover. This time straight to the fielder. No chance of run. End of the over. 16 completed. And St. Benedict 71 for 3.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
St. Benedict's need a further 98 runs to win. They've got 7 wickets in hand. And on the present form, they seem to be coasting towards victory.
Once again, just pushing the singles and just taking that scoreboard. So Rick, I guess you would also want to say the same. I just want to say a big shout out to all the Benedictines who are watching this live telecast from wherever they are, whichever part of the world. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I know there's a big following, and we just want to say acknowledge their support and kindness. I'm pretty sure you have a big Western Right following as well in any corner of the world. Would love to say hi to them as well.
Yes, we'd like to remind all those viewers that the 2-day game will start on Monday. That game will be played at the Beach Sara Stadium.
Slowing things down. All is 2.4 overs for about 8 runs. So he would want to keep this up. Unless Shamuganathan and Piris have other plans.
Cut away, beats the fielder. That's down to the boundary. That's 4. That's well played indeed. There's no sweeper cover in place. Easy pickings for the Ben's batsman. Ends the over as well. 17 completed. St. Benedict 76 for 3.
76 for 3, Shanmuganathan 7 and Piris 9 of 12. A quiet passage of time, play rather, for the bench.
Yes, things have slowed down a little bit considering how they started things off, but Shanmuganathan is at the crease, and that's something most of the Benedictines look forward to, and he's a man who keeps the scoreboard ticking, so you'll see that scoreboard move along.
So that's taken on the full, played very safely back to the bowler. So the score still remains at 76 for 3.
St. Benedict's College needing 93 runs more to win. Now well over that required run rate of 2.83. Their current run rate is at 4.43.
That's beautifully fielded in the circle back point.
Sharujan, plenty of experience. I think a batsman most of us would have been looking forward to watch.
As Netmal bowls the next one, taken on the full, driven on the leg side for 1 run. Yes, Sharujan comes with a lot of promise, and to his credit, he has lived to that promise. He's been the run machine for the college. He's done his 1,000 runs, having lost a few games also due to national duties. So he's done his duty towards the college.
This is his last year for the first 11 team, I believe, and it will be a fitting way to end things off by taking the shield back home, third consecutive year.
So that would be indeed a nice tribute for 5 years of good work for the college.
Come on, buddy!
As Netmal comes in left over the wicket.
I think for Wesley College, Netmal has been the pick of the bowlers so far. He's been very strict on his line and length. Nothing loose. He's maintained his line and length very well. He's got that 1 wicket as well, just this last delivery of the over. Next towards
What's
leg
good about Netmal is he's getting some traction off the wicket. So we see him getting a little extra bounce when he bowls. So he's putting that effort into that spin.
It's 88 down, 77 for the loss of 3. .77 for 3 Ds then, and comes into the attack is Diluja. He's got 1 for 12 off his 3 overs so far. Diluja Samaranatha rather. This time a bit short, played towards that deep fine leg area to just be a single.
So Dinuja straying away on the leg side gives that single away. We see a lot more energy on the field by the Wesleyites, which we did not see towards the latter part of the Benedictine fielding effort.
Yeah, I think Wesley College, they have to be on their game. You know, they've not got much of a target to defend, so they've got to be on their tails on the field. Bowl the right length and line as well. maintain that discipline, restrict the Benedictines, put the pressure onto them, and look for those early wickets. And
Dinuja bowls another dot ball as he comes in. Down over the wicket.
it's again a very good delivery, taking it away from that middle stump, away from the right-hand batsman. Some in the periods it is. 9 of 17 so far.
Samindu is one of the other batsmen who have got things going. A lot is expected of him. So Benz will need to dig in here. This partnership has to build the foundation for the victory.
Yes, like you said, I think these 2 wickets will be very crucial for Wesley College, especially considering it's Sharujan on one end. And that will finish the 19th. It's 78 for 3.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාදාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලෝටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
Net minute to continue.
So he had bowled the 1 over for 13 runs.
I think he's a very capable bowler. It's just that a bit of nerves early on for him. He's also playing his first big match. So definitely a bit of nerves in there, but very capable bowler.
Polish delivery tapped away on the leg side. Fielding done by the bowler.
It's got this bowling action of his, which looks a bit like Mahesh Tekshana. So mostly used with the new ball, he looks to skid it. So it will be interesting to see how he approaches the game with the much older ball, especially considering that there is not much turn on the pitch.
He is skiddy off the wicket, I can see that. So that time it's turned away on the leg side for a single. So Wesley doing well to get slip in those dot balls as well as restrict the boundaries coming in.
I think at the same time, Wesley College, they have to get those wickets because that is what is going to put the pressure on the Benedictines, because the Benedictines can take this slow.
So I think the only way Wesley can win this match is to get the 10 wickets. And Benz to lose, they have to give away their 10 wickets, to put it bluntly.
Stand wide on the off. Just a single towards sweeper cover.
So the batsmen are not seeing the ball come in quickly as they would like to. So there is an issue with their timing. Even the previous shot, although it was very nicely executed, we didn't see that timing in that shot.
So once again on the shorter side of things for Netpin, it will only be a single for Shanmuganathan.
Now that's another thing that I observe. There are many singles to be taken off this field, but for some reason or the other, the Benedictine batsmen have been happy just to knock it for a dot ball instead of manufacturing that single. And it's very important to push those singles, to rotate the strike, get some momentum going into your batting.
Got a bit of swing there as well from that minute.
But the batsman was almost fishing there.
That comes with his action, I think. Look at that ball, it swings along with the air. I think that is what made Pires think.
So I think Pires would do well not to try and play it off the pitch, but rather move into the ball before it reaches him. Tucked away rather uppishly on the leg side behind wicket, and they get one run rather.
That's leg bias, and it'll finish the 20th. It's 82 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 for spicy lovers, cheese and onion for the cheesy fans, garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So 20 done, 82 for 3. Shanmugathan on 11, both on 11 rather. So it has not been easy going for both batsmen. 11 off 15 and 11 off 22. So it is a grind.
Here's Samararatna in the
So Dinuja hitting that spot over and over again now with a very consistent pattern in it. That's a smart single taken off a good length ball. So that's what the Bens need to do. I hope they do this as a habit from now on.
Yeah, it is important to keep the scoreboard ticking. And one such man who can do that is Sharujan Shanmugathan. 11 of 15 speaks for itself. Once again, displays that single with these Sharujan. Well, one thing for sure, it seems like the Benedictine crowd seems to be enjoying the game so far. You could hear the music loud and clear over here at the com box as well.
Yep, we're sandwiched between two Benedictine tents. Of course, Kotena is known to be the Calypso Brazilian spirit kept alive in Sri Lanka.
That's one way to get going. It's not just... It's an occasion where like a lot of people come together as well from overseas. You meet your batchmates from overseas and here at home as well. You come together, you have a good time, and at the same time enjoy the cricket as well.
Yes, so both Wesley and St. Benedict's were missing this catalyst event for in their calendar. So now it's been on since 2021. It's slowly becoming a regular feature in everyone's holiday plan. So even the batches are getting their act together. So give it a year or two, it should have a much improved atmosphere than this.
Yeah, definitely. This is just the beginning, and there's a long way to go. Unfortunately, in 2021 we couldn't have the one day because of COVID that was called off, but we did have the 2-day game, and since then gradually it has been building. The crowds been coming up in numbers as well as the years go.
It's been a tremendous build up in the last 4 years. So again, Dinuja ends that over with the dot ball. So 21 done, 85 on the board.
Well, Kennedy, if I'm not wrong, there's also a musical show organized by the Benedictines following the match. Anything you know about that?
Yes, I believe it's happening tomorrow. It's jointly organized by both Wesley and Benedictine batch has come together. So that's happening tomorrow night at the Cinnamon Grand Oak Room. So all you fans who want to be there, tomorrow is the time for you to go there, have some fun. So it's called the after party.
There has been a build-up to this game. We've started off with the encounters at school between the prefects, the teachers, and we had the parades today as well. Wesley College had their parade. I think Benedictines had the vehicle parade as well.
So, like what we discussed earlier in the morning, so all the good things connected with a big match is slowly creeping in.
Yeah. The dots are slowly connecting, definitely. Yep. And as the years come by, we'll see the crowd turn up in numbers as well. And Dulshan Netmina will continue from the other end.
He is a skinny customer, so he bowls his overs rather quickly too.
St. Benedict's just need a 84, and the umpire is having a bit of a problem with the side screen. He wants those spectators to move away. Distracts the batsman as well. Shankar, they're not happy there. So just the long on and deep square leg for Sharujan on the onside. He's got a sweeper cover on the off. One slip and easy pickings for Sharujan Shanmugarathan, and an easy single on the onside.
We got a good circle of fielders within the inner circle. What Sharujan and Pieris can do is to try and pierce that inner circle, but I think they got to use their feet a little more.
Rukshan Tharanga, one of the most senior players of Wesley College. You can see him giving some advice to the bowler, letting him know what needs to be done.
So you need to pity the Benedictine batsmen. They've done a hard day's work on the field, so it has been really sweltering out there. And so although it's a low score, it's a tough ask to bat second and to get those 160 runs on the board.
Yes, it's definitely not easy this time. Wide on the off. Only be a single to Pieris.
You see those modern shots coming into play where you flat bat the ones wide off the off stump in front of the crease, so easy pickings in today's game.
The game has evolved since the early days.
Goes to the left-hander Sharujan. Makes it backward short leg.
Just 2 more deliveries left of the over. 82 more runs needed for the Benedictines now to take that shield home, the Luke Shield.
Just over the halfway mark. That's a loose ball on the leg side. They get one and they settle for one there.
Full toss, I think Sharujan, he would have thought that he should have done more with that delivery, a loose
I'm
delivery
sure
by
he
the
thinks
bowler.
he missed out on that.
It's a single regardless.
So 81 to win in 28.1 overs as Netmina comes in for the last time in this over.
He's an appeal, nothing there. So in the 22nd, it's 88 for 3.
Benz 87 for the loss of 3 wickets after 22 overs. Price wicket Shanmuganathan, skipper for the Benz, is on strike. He's on 14, and Samit Pires, he's on 12. 82 more runs needed in 28 overs. Plenty of time, plenty of overs, plenty of balls left for the Benedictines to cross over the score. So I have with me 2002-2003 St. Benedict's captain Jeremy Saranmuthupulle. That was my first year, Jeremy, when I was playing for college for St. Joseph's. You were the captain for Benz. Welcome back to the Combox. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon indeed, Rajiv. Good to be with you. Yes, I do remember, Rajiv, you playing as a fresher that year, back in Dali Road. Good memories indeed. Went on to win that game after maybe about 3 decades or 4 decades.
Yeah, I think after 30 years St. Benedict's won, I still remember that game against St. Joseph's College at Dali Road. So that was pitch outside the off stump, straying way outside the off stump. 9.
The going has been good for the Benedictines, although they lost a couple of wickets. They have their ace in the middle, playing really well, just knocking the ball around into gaps, accumulating those very important singles. He's taken his time, Shanmuganathan, today.
He is one of the characters that I have seen in school cricket arena, one of the best batters. He has scored, I think, over 1,400 runs this season so far, if I'm not mistaken. But with the double ton last year, I witnessed one of the top innings, classy, match-saving innings against the Thomians at Mount Lavinia. That was the game Kumar Borlas Ranjit Fernando Trophy played for the first time. That was way back in January this 2025. He went on to bat throughout the inning, unbeaten, knock 90 odd runs. With the last man, they batted for more than 15-16 overs to save the game of that outright victory for the Thomians. He's showing his character here as well. One of the top cricketers in school cricket arena. He's the vice captain of Sri Lanka '19 team as well. He was the wicket keeper, but right now he has given the wicket keeping gloves behind the stumps to the fresher Tehan Papare, because now it is time for him to hand over the responsibility to a fresher to carry on for the next few years. That's what he has done. He has given the gloves to Tehan Papare starting from this game.
Yeah, Rajiv, I think that really is the way to go. You've got to, hand over the reins to the up-and-coming cricketers. Sharu, I must say that he's always, even as a youngster, in every age group that we play from under 13 onwards, I've always witnessed him as a person who has a really strong shoulder, strong head above his shoulders, and he's the kind of guy that he gets his runs very easily. Doesn't make much effort. He just keeps doing the basics at the wicket. He grabs his first 10 to 15 runs through singles, and if he gets a loose ball, he will put it away to the boundary. But that's the way he has been going about right throughout.
Yeah, talking about Luke Shield limited over encounter since 2002, the best batting Luke Shield 2023 Shanal Samaratunga. This is the highest score, 74 runs for St. Benedict's College. In 2023, Rinal Subasinghe for Wesley getting 56 runs, and again in the last year 2024 there are 3 half centuries. Arshan Joseph for St. Benedict's and Sharjan Shanmugathanarajan. Last year he chased down that score. He was 58 not out. And 2024 again Kamidu Amarasinghe for Wesley getting 54. Best bowling in the Luke Shield, similar Liana Gay for Wesley College, 4 for 26. That was in 2022. 2023 Senitu Amarasinghe for Wesley picking up a 5 for 43. That was in 2023 in the Luke Shield. Those are the performance of batting and bowling. So after 23 overs, St. Benedict's College 91 for 3. So we have another guest alongside with Sajani. Over to you, Sajani.
I am here with Mr. Priyan Pereira. How does it feel to watch such a match happen? This is the fourth encounter, I believe, between these two schools. How does it feel to watch it happen?
Yes, this is our fifth encounter between Ben's Wesley. So it's amazing. It's such a wonderful atmosphere here in SSC. Last year we missed SSC due to certain logistical reasons, but we are great to be back at SSC, and it's a wonderful atmosphere and things are happening very well. And as an organizing committee, we are very, very proud that the match is happening very well.
How important do you think it is for these boys to have this sort of, one-day encounter, for people watching, for the fans, for the families? How important do you think something like this is?
Yes, it's important for everyone. Important for the cricketers, especially cricketers, because playing for this Ben's Wesley traditional encounter is a dream. Though we don't call it a big match, it's a dream to play for this match. And also for other stakeholders like the old boys, we are very enthusiastic in organizing this event. For 12 long months, we have meetings, we have lots of organizing committee sessions, sponsorship meetings, etc. It's endless. So it's very important for everyone, and also for the two colleges as well, because that they are for their college image and college sports, both colleges, it's very important.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sajani. Yeah, hats off to the organizing committee to bring out this Luke Shield encounter at the SSC. We are witnessing some good cricket alongside. So earlier in the day, St. Benedict's College winning the toss and decided to bowl first. Wesleyites just managed to get 168. Now they are just 76 runs ahead of another victory to make it 4-0, Jeremy.
Yeah, Rajiv, it has been a one-sided battle over the last 3 years, and I'm afraid if the Wesleyites don't put on some pressure on the Benedictines and pick up a few wickets, I'm sure it's going to be another victory for the Benedictines this evening. Yeah, hats off, as you said, hats off to the organizing committee. That was Priyan Pereira. They've put in a lot of effort to get this Luke Shield organized at this amazing venue. Also the atmosphere, I was in the stands this afternoon, and the atmosphere, I must say, is absolutely electric, with the Papare bands playing, the DJs, and our old colleagues having a really good time.
Definitely, this is the day, Jeremy, that you meet a lot of your old cricketers, old colleagues, because despite throughout the year you don't get to mark up these kind of events. This is the day that everyone gather around, enjoy the moment of supporting their school cricket team. They all look forward, in fact, for this event. And after this, definitely after tomorrow, we have the Cartman Cup coming up on Monday and Tuesday. That will be played at the Pisara Oval, the two-day encounter between these two teams, St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
That's going to be quite a battle too. Of course, a bit of a longer game. Any team who is put on the back foot during the game can always come back into the game. That's the nature of that two-day match. So there's an opportunity for both teams to make a great deal out of it, and put on a really good show on Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah, indeed. Definitely it will be a good battle between these two teams. Another picturesque venue, one of the oldest grounds in Sri Lanka, Pisara Oval. Another good batting track, mind you. Obviously played there. It's another misfield. This is not what the Wesleyites need. stop those singles, but instead of the single, they gave one more extra run, 2 runs. Given they're taking that leading edge there, Shanmugarathan trying to give it towards the leg side and get that top edge. You see, silly misfield there by the fielder. That's Iran Ali. That lands in no man. So after 24 overs, 98 for 3, St. Benedict's College. One of the hottest days here in Sri Lanka. It's touching over 40. You can see a lot of players getting injured, probably getting those cramps. Need to be so much hydrated in this weather. We are in the com box. As soon as you step out the com box, you feel it so badly, Jeremy. It's so warm out here in Colombo.
Talking about hydration, Rajiv.
So we have Sajani alongside with another guest. Over to you, Sajani.
He was the captain of Wesley College in 1973. So how exactly, it's been quite a while, so how exactly has the game changed or progressed since you played till what we see now?
Actually, I captained Wesley in 1973, and actually the game has changed a lot. Actually, this is a big match, like we don't call it a big match, and I think I can't tell you exactly how it is. There is a change anyway, because with all this cricket in action, like the 20 overs, everything, these boys are following that thing at the moment.
Yeah. Did you have a one-day encounter when you were playing cricket for school?
Yes, of course. That was in 1973. We were selected to play in the school's knockout cricket tournament. First we met Royal, I think, in 1970, the first game, but we lost. That was the first time that we started this 50-over cricket, that period.
Yeah. And what exactly are you seeing now as someone who's, experienced so much? What is the one thing you're very happy, or, what's the one thing that makes you feel very nostalgic about your experience?
Yeah, actually, I feel very happy to see games like this, the young boys playing, especially this 50-over game between Wesley and St. Benedict.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Rajiv was speaking about hydration earlier. Yes, it is a very hot day indeed, and but out there in the tents, I believe everyone is properly hydrated, and they have everything that they need, to cope up with this weather. So no sooner I'm done with my stint here.
Yeah, you can join your friends, Jeremy, for sure. So we'll back live now. Players having a slight drinks break in between the scheduled drinks break, because it's really warm out there. So far it's just 24 overs, Jeremy. This match has to be gone until the 50th over. It's 20 minutes past 4 o'clock. Just imagine this will go until 6 o'clock for sure.
Yeah, Rajiv, I thought the over rate from both teams has been very, very sluggish. But I really do hope the weather holds up. We do see some clouds in the background. But still, we've got an interesting game on hand. Still 71 runs the Benedictines need to get in 26 overs. A couple of wickets could do.
Indeed, the over rate, talk about it, it is quite excusable, because the thing is with this under 19 kids moving around. It's an experience that they have playing this hot weather. Moving around the overs would have been slightly slower because of this weather. You get to tend to be more lethargic when it comes to the weather. When you hit that sun on this ground, you feel it, because even at 9 o'clock when we were at the ground before the toss and the pitch report, I was pouring down with sweat even at that time of the day. So just imagine right at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, with the most hottest time of the day, after 11 o'clock. So you must be feeling
it really is
hard.
a tough ask, I guess, with this kind of weather. And now we see the wicketkeeper trying to have a good take down the leg side.
Good take down the leg side, and he's down at the moment. Probably he was struggling earlier prior to this over as well, and I think he's struggling with a lot of cramps around. That's Rukshan Taranga.
I don't want to say that the wheels of these players are falling off, but it is what it is. It is pretty hot out there, and both teams are trying their best to cope with it. So we go into another interval right now.
Yeah, I think he's walking off the field. You can see
he really looks like he's in pain, and I wonder who will take over the wicket-keeping gloves from here on.
batting card so far for the St. Benedict's College. Adri Surya retired out 20. That's Bichar 9. That was the first wicket. Nanda Sen at 21. Old Netmal. Disanayaka got out for a knot. And currently Shanmugathan, he's on 20. And Swami Thepapare, he's on 15. Benedict's College 99 for 3 after 24.1 overs.
Going has been good for the Benedictines over the last 10 overs. They've managed to put up a decent partnership.
Yeah, since 62 runs, these two batters are going along. 37 runs being added to this partnership for the fourth wicket.
This game pretty much is all about partnerships, Rajiva. Being a small total, a couple of partnerships of 20 more should ideally see the Benedictines home safe and sound.
Yeah, earlier in the Wesley's innings, they were 33 for 4. There was one partnership, 82 runs partnership for the fifth wicket between Litum Senuja and Tinuja Samararatna. Those two batters added 82 runs for the fifth wicket. That's the only partnership that the Wesleyites had. Apart from that, there have been wickets in all intervals. They haven't had any good partnership apart from that fifth wicket stand. The wickets kept on trembling throughout that innings, so that's why they had to make only 168 runs in their innings of allocated 50 overs, Jeremy.
Another wide delivery. These wides are certainly not helping the cause of Wesley. Moving that wide also brings up the 100 for St. Benedict's College. There you go on our screen. 15 extras so far in the inning. We're just into the 25th over. 13 wides there, Rajiva.
Yeah, 13 wides. That shows how indisciplined the bowlers are. On a run chase where they have batted only and scored 168. They need to defend their score. To defend the score, you need to be disciplined in bowling. So apart from the spinners, the fast bowlers have been a little wayward for the Wesley bowlers.
Tell you what, Rajiv, one wicket here for the Wesleyites could make this game a lot more interesting than what we're seeing right now.
And that's what the Wesleyites want. I'm pretty sure you're being a Benedictine, you don't want that, Jeremy. So a wicket, maybe the crucial wicket of Shanmugathan will be come in handy for Wesley College. punched hard along the ground towards that vacant region in the point. Sweeper cover. 2 runs for ThePapare. The score moves to 17 now. Benedict College 102 for 3. Cruising along this target of 169. 67 more runs needed. Another good delivery. That's what he should be trying to do. Just pull outside the off stump in that channel area. Previously he bowled 2 wides in this over, straying down the leg side. Rashid Al Nayan.
He has really come back well after that first over, where he was very wayward with many extras that he bowled. I think he's used the crease quite well in his last couple of overs, and if you look at the point of release of the ball, has been really impressive over the last couple of overs.
Yeah, another good dot delivery there on the mark. Keeping it really tight. They need those balls really keep it tight without giving away those boundary balls. 7 runs needed. 25 overs left after this delivery. As Apisi played, that's a brilliant attempt. Interesting to see that replay, whether it carried to the fielder, Jeremy. This was a good over, in fact, despite those 2 wides.
It did look like
he to be done.
It did look like he got his hands under the ball, but unfortunate not to hold on to it.
That's Dulshan Nitmina at mid-on. Yes, it just popped out of the hands. It would have been a valuable wicket of ThePapare. So halfway gone. Ben's 102 for 3.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
Benedict College needs 67 more runs. 25 overs left. Luke Shield playing the 4th time.
Although it's just below 3 runs required per over, I really do think that the Benedictines need not get into get into a shell right now. It's important that they keep rotating the strike as they have done, and not give the Wesleyites any chance of coming back into this game.
Definitely, Jeremy. Dushan Netmina back into the attack. Ajanta Mendy's look-alike.
It really is amazing how many players have emerged in the form of an Ajanta Mendy's look-alike over the past years.
Yeah, definitely. Mahesh Tikshana, simple carbon copy of Ajanta Mendy's, who is representing all formats of leagues in T20 format now. Currently, he's playing for the Rajasthan Royals, another old Benedictine.
Most certainly, he would have loved to be here at this encounter, but national duty calls. As a result, he's not here today. But I'm sure he must be thinking of all the camaraderie that he's missing out today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mahesh Tikshana would be watching this live on Papare on YouTube. Everyone around the world can witness this game on YouTube. The Luke Shield 2025 Wesley College versus St. Benedict's College. Delivery.
The atmosphere out there for the Benedictines look pretty easy. I would really like to see the Wesleyites putting a little bit more pressure on them, and I think the next 5 overs could very easily define this game.
Yeah, definitely it will seal the deal for the Benedictines. If these two batters can hang in there for the next 5 overs, get a couple of runs, probably 20 more runs, we'll see the deal. These two batters have added 41 runs in this partnership for the 4th wicket.
It very much seems to me that they're waiting for something to happen instead of kind of making it happen. So it's about time they pull in a couple of fielders in and ask the Benedictines to take a chance and go over the top.
Driven firmly along the ground towards that sweeper cover region, the boundary for another single for ThePapare.
As we speak,
coming
Rajiv,
down from the drone. Beautiful views of the SSC cricket ground. An easy single for Shanmunathan. So after 26 overs gone, Ben's 105 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So the Ben's 105 for 3 after 26 overs. 64 runs needed in 24 delivery overs, mind you. Probably they need that target within the frame. The required run rate is 2.67. So a line to continue from the Combox end. He's bowled 5 overs, bowling his 6th over now. He's just given away 22 runs. It's cut away towards that wicket region boundary. Another single for Shanmunathan. Score moves to 23 now.
Sharu seems to be doing it with ease. As I said, he looks extremely cool out there. I remember even in the previous encounter, there was a bit of a tricky situation where he came in to bat at number 5 or 6, and he made a very, very steady half century to see the Bens through last year as well.
That was an unbeaten half century, 58 runs, not out last year. That was played at the Pisara Oval.
So I think he really loves this kind of situations where he gets his side over the ropes, and as I said, he's doing it with quite a bit of ease.
Yeah, he's one of the experienced campaigner for the Benedictines. Loves to finish off the games, loves to be there that is how the maturity comes in when it comes to cricket as a batter. You need to be there when the team wins in the middle. Scaraway firmly to that sweep cover region for another single. This is easy pickings. It's a walk in the park for the Bens now for me.
Absolutely. Both batsmen look very comfortable out there. Pires has been playing a very supportive role. I think that's exactly what his keeper expects from him in the middle.
It's got away firmly again towards that sweeper cover region. Jeremy, they say this is a match made in heaven, Wesley College and St. Benedict's College.
It really is, considering the past, as in like this was the only box that needed to be ticked between the two schools. As you may know, Rajiv, St. Benedict's played DS Senanayaka before. That would have been about, I think the last time they played DS Senanayaka was 2001, and ever since there wasn't a big match until the year 2021. So it really is a match made in heaven after so many years, where Wesley also didn't have an opponent to meet at the big match. It has worked out very well after both schools, getting together, doing a lot of things behind closed doors to make this event a successful one.
Yeah, that's what it's hats off to both these school organizing committees to bring out this event, especially the likes of the school cricketers to come out and play a big match. One of those top things in their school cricket career to play. I myself have witnessed 5 big matches and 5 one-days for St. John's College. So it is one of those things that when you come out of school, you have that prestige that I played this kind of big matches. That was the game that we won. So those things can be spoken even after ages once they finish school cricket career.
Indeed, it's a very important piece of history, Rajiv. I think there's some disturbance near the side screen area.
Quick single for Shanmugathan, shy of the stumps. There you go, overthrows, sloppy fielding there by the Wesleyites. 1 run becomes 2. So after 27 overs, it's Nelson on the board for the loss of 3 wickets and Benedict College.
So there's the match summary. Wesley put into bat today by St. Benedict's, who won the toss, made 168 all out. And in reply, St. Benedict's are now 111 for 3, cruising towards victory. Shanmun on 26, the captain, Pires on 20. So for the 58 runs required by St. Benedict's in 23 overs, 7 wickets in hand, they should canter to victory.
So this pair has started a decent and buildable partnership.
So Sandil has the ball. He did well with the bat today. Right, so the umpire has a word with Sandil as well, running on the track. That's the first official warning he's getting. There we go. That's what he's been doing, running on the track.
Looking at the two batters, Eric, I think Pires has been the more flamboyant of the two, has shown a lot of intent in his strokes. But Sharujan is the workhorse, he's garnered the runs in.
So look at the required run rate, 2.53. They're going at 4.07 at the moment.
So we see pace being introduced again by the Wesleyites.
So Benedict has dominated this match from the very first over this morning. Had a wicket on the second ball of the morning when they had a Wesley out batsman dismissed caught behind. And Wesley went in at 33 for 4 at one stage. Thanks to a partnership from Rithum Senuja. Everything was Rashid Nayan who put on the partnership.
Batsman steal a very quick single. It's a bit of a misfield. So 34 for 4 when Wesley were struggling. I think the bench let them off the hook, Eric.
So lots of music around the grounds from early this morning. All boys enjoying themselves. Another single, the ball pushed out to sweep a cover.
That's the end of the 27-20.
Right, so the 28th over completed. So Benedict's 114 for 3. So the fourth wicket partnership, Samir Pires and the captain himself, Shamu Nathan, have taken Benedict quite close to victory. From the 55 runs required, 22 overs to get it, and they've got 7 wickets in hand.
It has not been.
Benedicts have.
It has not been easy for them though. 27 runs. Shanmuganathan had to toil 38 balls there in the middle, whereas Pires a slightly calmer 22 or 47 as Shanmuganathan gets another single.
So there's a partnership for this fourth wicket, 54 runs. It's taken 81 balls for the partnership so far. And then St. Benedicts are so much ahead because the required run rate is 2.47. They're going at 4.08 at the moment. So there's no real hurry to finish this match off.
But these low scoring matches also have this potential of suddenly erupting to be humdinger of matches.
Cut away. Couldn't field that cleanly. They're coming back for two. Sweeper runs across to his right doing the fielding.
So you see the pitch does not offer any assistance at all to the bowlers. So anything out of the line of the stumps is punishable. Anything short is punishable.
It's been a good track for batting, no doubt about that. This morning when lots of people saw the pitch, they said, oh, there's a tinge of grass on it. Well, the grass is just to bind the track together. It doesn't offer any assistance to the bowlers. Pulled uppishly. Didn't quite get hold of it, Shabunathan, but still plenty of bat to pick up a couple of runs and picked up just inside the boundary.
So the grass in the morning did the trick for the Bens. They got the early wickets in. They used the conditions very well, I would say, Eric. But true to the SSC legacy, the track becomes a wonderful batting paradise as the day progresses.
Whipped away on the offside. Sweeper covers up. Only a single being taken.
We saw that overseeing the Benedict batsmen opening their shoulders a little bit, going for those lofty hits and the firmly stuck strokes on the offside.
Run making so easy for these batsmen. The bowling has been very untidy. Bowled both sides of the wickets. Provided the batsmen with plenty of opportunities to score runs. And now the target for St. Benedict, they need a further 48 runs from 21.1 overs. 7 wickets in hand, so they know that they got this game totally under control. Right, 29 overs completed. St. Benedict's 122 for 3.
And we are moving to Sachini, who is standing by.
Mr. Lalit Madapuli, he's the immediate past chairman of the St. Benedict side as well.
Yes.
So how is it, watching this match unfold, this one-day encounter? How is that experience like?
We have been playing cricket for 129 years, but we thought playing for a trophy and a special, because there are two principals in the two schools. So we started in 2020 to play for the as a big match stage.
Yeah. And how was the whole, I believe it was last year, but how was the whole organizing experience? How is it like bringing a match like this together?
It was very tough in the very first year because we played under very difficult conditions. First we played under the pandemic. The year of the pandemic, I think we are one of the only schools to play during the pandemic. Then the second year we had an economic disaster. So we had a curfew just after the match. So we played under started with the trophy playing started with a very difficult condition.
So how is it like seeing this match today unfold, given the lack of difficult conditions in comparison?
I'm very happy we have come a long way during the last 5 years. Very, very long way, and we have good sponsors. We have a good team of working Bench Wesley committee. Both schools are working in synergy, and it's an excellent cooperation between the two schools.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right, so there we are, the first ball, the new over. Way down the leg side, a wide call, beats the wicket keeper down to the boundary for 4, so 5 runs for that. 19 extras at the moment. Very poor delivery. Look at that down the leg side. Shamunathan couldn't get back to ball. Regrets that. Sandil once again on his way. Full toss. Oh, that's a bad misfield. Very poor fielding. Through the legs to the boundary for 4.
So runs flowing in for the Bens. Loose delivery, very well exploited. So 131 for 3, 29.1 overs.
So this game might end quicker than we thought it would.
Yep, thanks to the partnership, 70 runs from 87 deliveries. Shamunathan on 33, Piris on 24 as they face up to Sandil. That beats him.
So Benedict needed further 38 runs to win. Look at the number of overs. He's got 20.4 overs to get there. And 7 wickets also in hand. Shamunathan, the captain's on 33, Piris on 24.
So 38 runs to put that name again and make it 4 out of 4.
Pulls that one. Down to deep mid wicket. Fielder won't get there. That's 4 more runs. That's another poor delivery. Very short. Allowed Shamunathan to make full use of that.
So Shamunathan is on a mission here. He has his 50 in sight, I believe, and he also knows that victory is in sight a little further than that.
So the required run rate is now down to 1.67. 34 runs required of 20.2 overs, 7 wickets in hand. Shamunathan 41, Pearson 24.
So I think now the question to be answered is how soon will Benz wrap this up?
Down the leg side, another wide. I think Wesley have lost heart in this whole competition.
More than losing heart, Eric, I think they've lost their way around the field, I believe. Good take by the keeper though.
Oh, another wide. Another poor delivery.
Leg side wide, followed by an offside wide. So if the idea is to keep it wide, I don't think it's a strategy that's going to work because they got only a few runs to get. If I was the Wesley bowlers, I'd rather try and make a match out of it, try and get a wicket or two and see how the fun unveils.
Doesn't deliver. Perhaps if he delivered, it would have been another wide. He was too far out the crease, more or less. Look at that. Comes in just near the wickets.
So young minds, big event.
Look where the arm was. Full toss. Hit away on the onside. Deep mid wicket gets a hand to it, cuts off the boundary. They get a couple of runs for that.
So Sharu moving on to his 40s, 43 to be precise. And the Benz 139 for 3. With one ball to go in the 29th over.
Well stopped and moving quickly across on the boundary at deep mid wicket.
It's good to see commitment, although it's deep into the game.
Sandil doesn't know when this over will be completed because I think he doesn't want another ball.
And in this heat, it's been a long over for the bowler, Sandil.
Another full toss, nicely driven on the offside. Sweeper tidies up, pick up a single, ends the over as well. So there we go. 30 overs completed and St. Benedict's are 140 for 3. So there's the match summary of the Luke Shield 2025. This Luke Shield played 3 years in a row and St. Benedict's have won all 3 years. And today, well, not going to be any exception. Wesley Good must only 168 all out in 47.4 overs. And thanks to Senuja who made 59 and Venusar who made 27, they got that partnership going when Wesley were looking down and out at 33 for 4. And then Netpini made 17, but look at the bowling figures. Desha Priya 3 for 23. Shanmunathan, the captain of St. Benedict's, who normally keeps wickets, 2 for 23. Tarupati 2 for 37. And St. Benedict's in reply after 30 overs, 140 for 3.
Need of 29 runs to win.
44 48. Piris on 24 49. And Andasena made 21. Netmal picked up 1 wicket, so as Venusara and Al Nahayan. And St. Benedict's need a further 29 runs to win this match with 7 wickets in hand.
And for the listeners and our viewers, the Luke Shield is named after an illustrious son of the Lasallian stables, Reverend Brother Luke Gregory, the first old boy director of the college and the first Sri Lankan director of the college. So just a bit of nostalgia there.
Yes, of course, and St. Benedict's old school, over 160 years.
Celebrating 160 years this year. 1865 was the start.
And Wesley was 150 years last year.
So you got 310 years of history between the two schools. So it is a match made in heaven, Eric.
That's right. But what I can't understand is that for quite a few years, St. Benedict's and Wesley did not play cricket.
Yeah, there were a few years that there were a few hiccups.
In the 60s.
Yes, in the 60s. But it's 129th year that this match is being played.
That's right, 129th
So
year.
I remember in my playing days, Wesley encounter was a third term encounter where we played on matting. Because at that time, I don't think Wesley had the turf.
No, it
at
did
Campbell
not have
Park.
turf.
Yep,
Yeah.
this was in the early 80s. So we played most of our matting matches in the third term, and the turf matches in the first term.
Yeah, why the match was not played for some years? When I was playing for Wesley, we never played St. Benedict, and I just couldn't imagine why. That was in 60s.
No, when, of course, like I said, in the 80s, this was a firm fixture for us. We had about 12 or 13 games, and Wesley was a must-play game for us. There was no hiccups from the time that I remember. There was not a single year it was not played. I think they even played it during the COVID, if I'm not mistaken.
But very glad that this game is now come back to stay.
And what's good about this game is there's a lot of compatibility, similarities between the spectators, the old boys, even the teaching staff for that matter.
Right,
So a
that's
lot
right.
of common grounds.
Yes, that's right, quite right. I agree with you 100% with that, because two old schools, and there are lots of old boys who can relate to one another.
Yeah, because and also I think that the thinking behind the whole school is very similar. So they play under the radar, they do a lot of hard work, and they put some good products year in, year out.
Right, so back to the action. And St. Benedict's on 140 for 3. They require further 29 runs to win. Should get there quite easily. Looking for 2. They'll get it comfortably. There's nobody fielding at mid-wicket.
So now the Benedictine batsmen making easy work of this game. You can see that they're making the ones into the twos, and they're getting the boundaries much more freely.
So there's the partnership, 81 of 93 balls. Required run rate 1.36. Should be a piece of cake for St. Benedict's. They're going at 4.71 at the moment.
So interesting point of play where Shah Muganathan is looking at his next 50.
Got away but straight to short third man. So for all those viewers, where are we watching this match? From whatever part of the world you're watching the match, we hope you're enjoying the coverage. And we'd like to remind you, the 2-day game starts on Monday. That's day after tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday.
Of course, the venue changes, Eric. It goes to the P. Sara Stadium.
And we'll be moving down to the P. Sara Stadium, or the Oval as it was called in the good old days. And we see that even the Tamil Union, the home ground of the Oval, they're celebrating another milestone this year. The 125th anniversary of the Tamil Union being
So this
celebrated.
morning when I was talking to
And there was a
Farman,
bat which was signed by late Don Bradman, which was donated at that ceremony.
and that happens to be the only venue that the great Don Bradman had played in Asia. So overthrows, they look for an extra run. No, they don't get it. So the score remains at 143 for 3, 30.4 gone. I would say Bens were a better side on the field when fielding was concerned.
Absolutely. All departments of the game, not only the fielding. Oh, we're going for referral. There's a referral being called because the wicket keeper has taken the pairs off, and was Peels outside his crease. So that's something that we got to check. Peels thinks no. He says no.
Smart work of smart glove work rather by the commentator.
Fair delivery. Can we move on to the side on angle, please? Please give me opposite angle. Okay. Then, can you put the zoomer? Zoomer, please. Okay, thank you very much. Batter made his ground before breaking the wickets. I'm ready to make my addition. My addition is not out. Please focus the light, please.
Right, so there we are. The referral has been completed.
Now focus the light, please.
And of course, the decision is correct. It's a correct one. It's not out. We see the green light. That's where we are. The green light comes on. It was close, but of course, the batsman was in. So Paris survived some anxious moments. He's still on 24. Played 51 balls.
The third umpire taking his time to review it as many times as he wanted to be certain. So a bit of excitement, but no real damage done, except perhaps a break in the concentration for the batters.
Right, so another over completed. 31 completed. So Benedict's 143 for 3.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
32nd over to be started. Both Piris and Shamganathan have played a very compact innings. They have got the measure of the turf, and they've not done anything fancy. They've stuck to their task. They've accumulated the runs. So Sarjan gone up to 47, and Piris 24. Pahansar of the bowler. So he's got no wickets, so 12 runs in his 2 overs rather.
He's sponsor of the captain of the Wesley team as well. In the air, but safe. Drop short of any fielder.
That is a rare miss hit by Shamganathan there. Though it was a miss hit, there was no real danger, but nevertheless was not intended at all by him. So Piris takes guard, gets his composure back. Few fielders scurrying around. Quick changes being done by the skipper and the wicket keeper. Overtly cautious that time, Piris, as Pansara drops one on a good length.
a lovely evening here at the SSC grounds.
And I think
Lofted on the onside, over the head of that deep mid on, down to the boundary for 4. That's well struck indeed. The moment he left the bat, it was 4 all over it.
once the sun started sliding behind the building and the shadows, or not really the shadows, when the sun disappeared, we saw a little bit of more action in the field, isn't it, Eric?
So the equation gets better for St. Benedict's, 21 required of 18.2 overs. They're on 148 for 3.
These two batters have been there for 103 deliveries, 87 runs in the process.
Worked away for a single. That will complete the over as well. 32 overs completed. And the St. Benedict's are 149 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
.149 for 3, St. Benedict's College, and Samaratna comes into the attack. Spin from the other end for Wesley.
There's 20 more runs needed for the 4th victory of this Luke Shield.
St. Benedict's College have been accelerating in the past few overs. You've seen Shahrukh and Shanmuganathan go for those shots as well.
Really another good partnership by these two batters. With that single brings the 150 run mark for the Benedictines. Definitely now it's their game. Since the fall of the 3rd wicket at 62, these two batters have added 88 runs. Valuable partnership. Shanmuganathan 48 runs unbeaten. He's eyeing his 2nd Luke Shield 50. Last year he got 58 not out in a similar run chase like this at the Pisara Oval. He scored 58 not out. And even today now, I don't want to jinx Joad. He's on 48.
Commentators curse away.
Yeah, definitely. Some of the Papare have had another run. He's on 30. Valuable contribution of this partnership. Nudged away for another single. That brings Shanmuganathan to 49. Just 55 deliveries. Had a slow start. There you see the partnership, 90 runs. There were 62 for the loss of 3 wickets. It should be 89 runs.
Shahrukh is a batsman you never know, until he gets into those 40s, because he's a batsman who keeps his scoreboard ticking. He goes for those singles. He takes his time with his innings. And until he gets to about 40 runs, you never know he's got you there. A deceiving batsman, you could say.
Yeah, definitely. Another brilliant performance by Shahrukh. Shanmuganathan continue to do the good work for the Benedictines. He's playing his last year. He's the lone, the savior for the Benedictines.
And
fine towards that sweeper. Squalid region down there for another single. So after 33 gone, Benz 152 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Mr. Ranil Tilakaratne, how has it been organizing the media for an encounter like this?
Well, it has been challenging, but it was a great help for that Papare came in because being the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, where we can get our viewers who are overseas to watch the match and people who are at home. But the fun is of course happening here, so we would like everyone to come to the grounds to SSC and watch it. But it's been a challenge, but we have overcome everything that has been put to us.
And as the match is going on right now, what do you think? What do you think about what's happening? And is it like rewarding seeing all your hard work kind of pay off?
Oh, definitely. I mean, looking at our Wesley side batting, it's a bit disappointing, but the atmosphere is here and everybody from both sides are having a good time, so that's the main thing.
Thank you so much.
So Benedict's 152 for the loss of 3 wickets. Now just 17 more runs needed to clinch their 4th victory in this Luke Shield. Being a Wesleyite, I know you're not happy about this victory. You're still on 0, Joat.
To be honest, getting used to it. 4 consecutive years, Wesley haven't been on their A game. They need to up things if they are to turn things around. St. Benedict's in specific have been dominating this fixture, and last year they managed to do the double over Wesley College. They also took the Cartman Trophy home and the Luke Shield. Well, this year around the Luke Shield seems to be pretty much at Kotahena. Wesley will look to turn things around with the Cartman Trophy hopefully and bring that home.
Yeah, definitely it will come handy for the Wesley College. They will have to play their A game coming up. That'll be Monday and Tuesday at the Pisara Stadium.
And like Ranil Tilakaratne, the head of media, told the fans here at the SSC today, the fun will be at the Pisara Oval, so encouraging all our viewers to come into the grounds and join the teams and help the boys get there.
And there you see Benedictines having a full fun time out there in the stands. They are on the verge of another victory. Definitely from the toss, after winning the toss, Ramunathan from the time for the first over, second ball duck for Sehanduata. Since then it was a downfall. They were 33 for 4 at one stage, apart from that 82-run partnership between Litum Senuja and Denuja Samaratne for the 5th wicket. Since then, again, the wickets kept on falling for the Wesleyites. They couldn't build that proper score. They just managed to get 168. There you go. That's the half century for Shanmunathan. The second one. Last year he got 58 not out. This year he's continuing his form. Even last weekend he got a double century. And now here we go at SSC in the Luke Shield. Another half century for Sharjan Shanmunathan, coming in the 56th ball with 4 boundaries. Brilliant strike rate.
Well, for Shahrukh Shanmunathan, it's just another day at the office. He's been in terrific form. Scored a double century not long ago. And 50 or 56 almost run a ball. Top quality batsman.
Yeah,
one for Sri Lanka cricket to watch out for as well.
Definitely a future prospect. A wicket keeper, left-hander, reminds me of Sangakkara.
Well, he does have the nickname Little Sangha. Benedictines enjoying this thoroughly.
Oh, trying to come outside the crease there, a few steps. The ball getting some nipping outside the off stump there. Peer is trying to go over the fielder and mid-off.
Samit Peer is looking to finish things off as early as possible and get the Benedictines over the line. He's on 32 of 64 as well, not far away from his half century.
A big heave towards the leg side. The ball was pitched outside the off stump. Probably would have gone along the line. over the mid-off fielder. He would have nicked it cleanly rather than going towards that mid-wicket region. Shot and punished over mid-wicket. Ball is running away towards the boundary. So the batter's crossing for 2 more runs. So after 34 gone, Ben's 156 for the loss of 3.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Ben's just 13 runs away to clinch the Fluke Shield again for the 4th consecutive time at SSC.
2 big hits away from leveling that score of 168. Sharjan Shanmuganathan, now that he's got his half century, do you think he'll go for that big hit?
I don't think so. There's plenty of time. He doesn't want to give his wicket away. He's a calm character. He wants to keep his cool down, probably make sure Sam DePires gets some runs. He'll just get a single and cross over the non-striker. Oh, there you go. He's going after the bowler. There you go. This is what will happen if he goes after it, and just after the 50 he departs the very next ball, trying to go over the mid-off field. And poor stroke after getting the half century. I hope he heard me, but that would have been a commentator's curse for sure. Coming down the track, trying to go over the mid-off field, not getting it cleanly off the bat. And good catch there by Tulshan Nethmina. So Sharjan Shanmuganathan departs for 50. Ben's 156 for the loss of 4 wickets. Let's go!
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Well, it's Didule Dirusuriya who comes into the crease. He was retired hurt early on.
Yeah, probably it is steaming hot out there with the humid. Probably the batter, because of the cramps, he had to retire. Now he's back fit enough to finish off the proceedings here. A quick single there, shy at the stumps. Ooh, that would have been curtains for Didula. This would have been the second time.
Close call for Didule Dirusuriya. Just the first delivery, he faced a quick single. Just missed it.
Definitely would have been out there. Still 12 more runs needed. Plenty of balls. They just need to be calm and cool out there in the middle to finish off the proceedings, finish off the game. And what now I can see, like they are in a bit of just hesitancy to finish off the game soon as possible.
Some DePires, he'll look to take the game close so that he could get to that 50.
Yeah, definitely he's on 34. 12 more runs needed. He needs 16 more. So you need to make some calculations to get into his 50.
So what he could do is get 11 singles and then a 6. That's one way he could get to his 50. Well, Dirusuriya will have to help him with that for that. 2 more deliveries off this over. This time, shorter delivery, couldn't make the most of it, Pires. Straight to the fielder.
At one stage, the Wesleyites were 120, some 115 for 4. Since then, only that partnership was broken with the departure of Litum Senuja. If he would have been sticking there, if the Wesleyites could have gone to the mark of 200, 210 runs, things would have been different for Wesley. So after 35 gone, 157 for 4.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Bens need just 12 more runs to clinch this trophy again for the 4th time.
I'm not wrong, this is Denuwan. In fact, Dulshan Netminer. Back into the attack, a bit on the expensive side, 30 or 5 overs. Considering the target you've set for Benedict's, not the type of runs you want to be on wide to start things off.
Another extra 16, 17 wides, mind you. And 23 extras have been given away by Wesley College bowlers.
Going back to last year, I remember the St. Benedict's bowling attack, they were very disciplined, if I'm not wrong. The extras were on single digits. They were very economical, their bowlers were very disciplined. And seems like Wesley haven't learned a lesson or two from that either.
A brilliant delivery there, pitching outside the off stump. A loud appeal, but the ball missing the bat. There was some daylight between the ball and bat.
Still 11 needed to get over that winning mark for St. Benedict's College. Edrisuri on 21 of 43. Pires on 34 of 69. 11 needed. Netmin on to his third. A foolish delivery. Only a single to Edrisuri. It'll take him on to 22. Score moves to 159. Just 10 runs needed now to get to that target and take the Luke Shield home for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of the easy targets to chase down 169 runs. That's what I was talking about. If that batter, Litum Senuja, was batting for 10 more overs for Wesley. When he was batting, they had 16 or 15 overs left. That at one stage 150 for 4. Since his departure, the wickets kept on tumbling for the Wesleyites. If he was batting, he would have got 100 for sure. He was batting brilliantly. He got 59 runs. If he would have batted for 10 more overs, the Wesleyites could have gone to that score, passing 200, 210 run mark. If they would have got that score, we would have had a good game out here.
It's definitely a totally different game at that time then. And more confidence to the bowlers as well because they've got a bigger target to defend that way.
Another wide straying down the leg side. Dulshan Netmina. Interesting to see how many wides he has bowled, because he has bowled 2 wides already in this over.
It's not helping the Wesleyites and not helping himself either. Neither his confidence. Dulshan Netmina. St. Benedict's College move on to the single digits now to get over that line. Just 9 runs needed of 86 deliveries. once again short, couldn't make the most of it. Pires on that occasion.
Statistics shows Nethmina has bowled 4 wides. He bowled 2 wides in this over himself. Swept fine towards that square leg region for 2 more runs. Benedict, the score moves to 162 now. We have Sajani with another guest for an interview.
I am here with Vasanta Jailat, who has come from overseas to watch this encounter as well. So how is that experience and how does it differ from Australia to Sri Lanka?
We don't get big matches in Australia to start off with, but this is great, and yeah, it's good vibe, and it's good fun all around. Good food, good music, good cricket, and good people around.
And being an old boy of St. Benedict's, how is it like watching your team perform?
I think we got a good chance of beating Wesley College for the second time in a row. So hopefully we'll have a good match too, not just one-sided. Yeah, hopefully we'll have a good competition.
And what do you think about this overall big match spirit that you said you don't see it overseas, right? So how special is it here in Sri Lanka?
I believe it's very special for all Sri Lankans, and that's why a lot of people do travel to see big matches from overseas during this time of the year, because it's good fun, good entertainment. You get to meet all your friends, school, all old friends from your school, so it's all great fun.
Thank you so much.
It's a mix up in the middle there. Edrisuri and Pires. A bit of confusion out in the middle, almost a run out. Not what St. Benedict's would want.
Yeah, definitely. They want these 2 batters to finish off the game. There's 6 more runs. White given another extra on the leg side. So 6 more runs, 1 hit away to clinch this Luke Shield for the Benedictines.
Dinuja on to his 9th over, has 2 wickets to his name. Been one of the better bowlers for Wesley College, you could say. But not good enough to take Wesley over the line. Overall, the Wesleyites haven't been at their A game. Much better delivery once again. Edrisuri looking for that single. This time an overthrow from the captain. Anugapa Hansar not helping Wesley College. Just 5 needed now for the Benedictines to get over the line.
There you go, the replay. The batters calling for a single, but denied by the non-striker. But a bad throw. The wicket keeper Rukshan Taranga is back after those cramp.
Unnecessary throw there. You stop the single, just give the ball away with ease.
Five more runs needed now for St. Benedict's College. It makes 4 more runs with that single.
Pires will not get to his 50. He's on 37 or 73. Stitched up to a very crucial partnership alongside captain Sharujan Shanmuganathan. And Edrisuri on 22 of 48. Unfortunately, had to get off the field early with some discomfort.
So dot ball to end the 37th over. Bent 165 for the loss of 4 wickets.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So just 4 more runs needed for the Benedictines to clinch this Luke Shield once again and again for the 4th time. So I have Jawad with me, the Wesleyite. He's smiling, but inside his heart I know he's disappointed because they still cannot get that mark. Still nil on the tally of this Luke Shield.
It's 129 years since this encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. Wesley College last won the 2-day encounter in 2017 under Tisurakak Meemana's captaincy. So yet to get the win there. Wesley College really need to turn the stones around now.
Yeah, definitely at the Cartman Cup. Monday and Tuesday at the Papare Oval. The 2-day encounter between these two teams. It was watchfully played again by Sami Dupiris. He's on 37, facing 75 deliveries. Just 4 runs away. Will it be a boundary?
Mind you, St. Benedict's College celebrating their 160th anniversary, if I'm not wrong. Sharujan Shanmuganathan's last ODI.
There you go. High up in the air. The fielder under it. Dropped.
He's dropped it and it goes for 4.
To the boundary. That's the winning run for the Benedictines. A drop catch rolling over to the boundary rope. And Sami Dupiris gets into 41 with that boundary. So St. Benedict's College winning the 4th Luke Shield encounter here at SSC. Convincing victory by 6 wickets. Absolutely tremendous performance from the toss itself. They have done and created history again at SSC. You can see the crowd gathering and alongside to march their victory here at SSC. Brilliant batting performance, bowling performance, all-round performance, Jawad. Mind you, they have had a great run today.
Yes, definitely. They restricted the Wesleyites to 168. And they started from ball number 1. They started on a high, the Benedictines. You saw them get that first wicket just off their second delivery. And it was from there on that things started off for the Benedictines. They restricted the Wesleyites to 168. Disciplined bowling effort overall. Their fielding was much better comparing to the Wesleyites as well. And even when it came to their batting, they stitched up small partnerships. You saw it with Edri Surya early on, and then came Sharujan Shanmuganathan and Sami Dupiris, stitched up a crucial partnership that ultimately took them over the line as well. Unfortunately, Sharujan couldn't be there, but a crucial knock of 50 there.
Yeah, definitely he should have. I reckon he should have been there at the middle to end the proceedings, to clinch this victory. But he just after getting into 50, he just got out. Very next ball, 50 runs off 56. Sami Dupiris was hanging there. He was 41 runs not out. But for a very long time alongside with Shanmuganathan. A tremendous performance. Absolutely love to see these two teams gathering here in this game. And the Luke Shield is 4-0 now for the Benedictines.
Yes, Rajiv, perfect ending, a fitting ending for the Benedictines overall, celebrating 160 years of excellence. Sharujan Shanmuganathan, his last match as the captain for the one-day international for under the Luke Shield rather. Overall, a fitting end, and credits to the coaches as well. They've been doing a tremendous job dominating this encounter for 4 years. This talks how much they've been working behind the scenes, so plenty of credit to them as well.
Yeah, definitely. St. Benedict's College have outcomed this entire 4 years against the Wesleyites. They have been the most winning side, and credit goes out to both teams. They have had plenty of good cricket alongside here at SSC. But at the end of the day, it's a one-day encounter. There's no draw, win or lose. You have to take credit to whatever the performance that you make on a day. So that is the batting card. Ediri Surya not out, 23. He had to retire and came back. And just the fall of Shanmuganathan. Vichar getting out for 9. Nandasena 21. Disanayaka just got out for a duck. And Shanmuganathan, the pick of the batters, 50 runs off 57 deliveries. And Samudu Pires was unbeaten on 41. 25 extras with 19 wides. See how indisciplined the bowling of Wesley Heights. And the Benedictines crossing over the mark on the 38th over. 169 for 4 for the loss of 4 wickets only, winning the game by 6 wickets. Get the bowling card. You can see there's only 2 wickets by Dinuja Samararatna, only the pick of the bowlers for me from the Wesley Heights. Ali bowling 4 overs for 23. Netmal 6 overs, being economical, just 11 runs, picking up just 1 wicket. And Nalnayan 7 overs, 32 for 1. Pahansa, the skipper, bowled 3 overs for 18 runs. Was on the expensive side. Netpina 6.3 overs, 39 runs was given away. And Venusara, pick up the bowlers for Wesley. He'll come in handy in the 2-day encounter for me, for sure. Dinuja Samararatna, he contributed with some runs off the bat. He got 27. He's picking up 2 wickets for 26 runs today. And Sandil was more expensive, 2 for 21 runs in his 2 overs. Follow wickets, the first was at 32, the second was at 60, third 62, then became that partnership of 94 runs, Joad. That was the winning runs for winning partnership for the Benedictines, adding by Shanmuganathan and Samudu Pires. So all in all, St. Benedict's College winning this game comprehensively, I would say, by 6 wickets. You can see those picturesque views from the drone, the Papare of SSC grounds surrounding. You can see the Torrington grounds as well. These are the highlights of the second innings. The chase by the Wesley. Ali bowling, and that was the first boundary of Ediri Surya's bat. They hammered all around the park. It was not a attacking mode. They didn't have that attacking mode. That was the first wicket. They didn't have that attack mode. Jandu Nandasena played some strokes. Good prospect batter for Benedictines.
And that was a lovely shot on the back foot, all the way for 4. And Ediri Surya as well on the back foot. He started to take things off as well, accelerated, and unfortunately had to be taken off the field. Some discomfort there. And then Mevan Disanayaka playing against the turn.
Yeah, that was a poor stroke. I mean, the straight delivery. He was trying to keep it trying to sweep it, but completely misjudged it. And now there you go. That Samudu Pires, since he came into the crease alongside Shanmuganathan, they had this partnership of 94 runs, which created this victory, the platform for this run chase. I would say this was a major contribution for the Benedictines.
Yes, the 2 experienced men for St. Benedict's College doing the job, showing their experience, expressing themselves out there, showed their maturity, did not show any hurry.
That was a stroke that got the half century for Shanmuganathan, and another quiet innings. This was his wicket. Unnecessary stroke, I would say, as a maturity player.
Curse.
Yeah, that was a commentator's curse for me, sure. This was the winning runs. It was high up in the air. There was a fielder under it. He completely misjudged it, and the ball rolling away towards the boundary for a 4. So not a convincing boundary to get off the victory, but at the end of the day, boundary is a boundary, Joa. So
gets you over the line at the end of the day. Overall, a dominating performance by St. Benedict's College here at the SSC today, and this is the summary. St. Benedict's College won the toss, decided to bowl first, invited Wesley to bat first, and Wesley College just 168 on the board.
The Senator getting 59, that was the platform, that was the performance, the batting performance for Wesley. Senator 59, Venezuela 27. That's Dinuja Samaratna Venezuela. 27, net winner 17 for bowlers. Deshapriya 3 for 20 through. Manika Deshapriya bowled brilliantly. Shanmunathan chipping in 2 wickets. Tarupati 2 for 37. And in reply, St. Benedict's College, Shanmunathan again 50 runs. I would say he's the man of the match for me, definitely. And 41, ThePapare is not out. Ediri Surya 23. The only wicket takers again, Dinuja Samaratna 2 for 26. Nethmal picking up 1 wicket for 11 and Alnand 1 for 32. So all in all, St. Benedict's College chasing down a target in 37.3 overs and winning by 6 wickets comprehensively, taking the Luke Shield 4-0 at SSC.
Yes, and overall, captain's performance by Sharujan Shanmuganathan with the bat and ball as well. So definitely a contender for that man of the match award tonight.
So we have, before the presentation, we have the discussion alongside Laksisi at the studios.
So St. Benedict's College made it 4-0 with a comfortable victory over Wesley College in this Luke Shield encounter. They won by 6 wickets with 75 deliveries to spare, chasing down 169 runs. Joining with me for the post-match talk show is once again Movin Somasinghe. Movin, not the result that you were expecting, but Wesley College, we can say they had some sort of a chance when St. Benedict's College was 62 for 3, but once again it was that man, Sharujan Shanmuganathan with that 50 and ThePapare chipping in with 41.
Yeah, that was the crucial knock for St. Benedict's. He made his experience, he had the value for his experience, and he came out there and showed everyone what he could do and did what he should do for his school and his team.
So when we talk about this whole innings, Didula Ediri Surya, he scored 23 at the beginning, and then Jayantu Nandasena 21 of 24. He was a bit aggressive. Jayantu Nandasena came in and scored some quick boundaries when he came out there in the middle. And when it comes to bowling, Venuan Nethmal, I believe, bowled really well for Wesley College. 6 overs, 1 for 11. He managed to control that flow of runs for Wesley.
Yeah, he was bowling well at one point. Although taking according to like when we see at the Wesley bowlers, they didn't create that pressure towards the St. Benedict's batsmen and didn't like keep on the pressure going on. Made bowling loose deliveries, and I think the fielders didn't give their 100% in the field like throughout the inning.
So Sharujan Shanmuganathan, going back to the St. Benedict's keeper, he was brilliant, and ThePapare, as we mentioned earlier, provided him with that all-important support for that partnership, the match-winning partnership for the 4th wicket. After Didula Ediri Surya, he was retired hurt, and they lost a couple of quick wickets, St. Benedict's College, but these two, Sharujan Shanmuganathan and ThePapare, made sure they steadied the ship with a 94-run stand for the 4th wicket. So if we talk about this whole game, Movin, yes, Wesley College, although they couldn't make it count, I think there are some positives from their side as well. Yes, it was not the best of performances, it was a comfortable win, but when you go up against a batter like Sharujan Shanmuganathan, who's in brilliant form, he scored half-century last year as well, back-to-back half-centuries for him, youth national experience for him as well as the vice-captain, a century at the Youth Asia Cup as well. So they were up against a very talented batter, and unfortunately, most probably that was actually the difference, we can say.
Taking the positives for Wesley, Dinuja and the half-centurion in the first inning, being those young players there, they showed some intent towards the game, and yeah, those two were the positives for Wesley in that game.
And going back to Sharujan Shanmuganathan, how good was that? How good was that knock from
That was pure, like he brought out his all experience to this big game, to the Luke Shield, and showed everyone like what he could do if he's out there, and if he's a set batsman, how to finish a game playing till the end. He got out in very close hours before finishing the game, but he brought out all experience and finished the game for St. Benedict's.
So chasing a very modest total of 100 runs, defending the modest total of 169. What do you think Wesley College would have done differently, Movi?
Their fielding wasn't up to the mark. You compare St. Benedict's and Wesley fielding. St. Benedict's put themselves everywhere in the field, and I think from there itself the momentum, you create the momentum through the fielding, and you keep the bowlers going in the game. And at a very small area and a couple of overs, Wesley were creating that pressure, getting back-to-back wickets and bowling in good areas. That moment where the first and the second wicket went with that batsman going out with an injury. So could have kept that pressure going on for some time, but Sharu came in and he played his normal game. He attacked after that, and he took the game away from Wesley.
So Wesley College, as Moin mentioned, they were keeping up the pressure for a certain extent, but I think when it mattered the most, unfortunately the game just went away from them for Wesley College. If they managed to get that wicket of Shaurjan Shanmuganathan, you may never know, because they still needed over 100 runs when he came out to bat. So things would have been a lot different, but again the anchor, the glue that did manage to keep the St. Benedict's College innings together, Shaurjan Shanmuganathan got the job done, and Samdupi he needs to get equal credit for this brilliant run chase. So as we mentioned, there was a certain time when they were under a bit of pressure, but this partnership made sure to steady the ship for St. Benedict's College. So this is the Luke Shield 2025 encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, and as the Papare, we take a lot of pride in bringing you all the live action from this encounter. And as we mentioned in the morning as well, the Cartman Cup is coming your way on the 31st of March and the 1st of April. But before we talk a bit more about this encounter, the behind the scenes captures of the 2025 Luke Shield encounter from the opening ceremony. It was a glorious opening ceremony with everyone involved, the two players, the management, the organising committee, everyone joining with the opening ceremony which took place in the morning. The skipper from Wesley College, Pansara, skipper of St. Benedict's College, Shaurjan Shanmuganathan. We had Royce Maruf, another celebrated old boy from Wesley College, joining with us as a part of the media team today as well. The two captains are sharing a moment there. Who's the two teams, the fans involved, everyone had a great time, I believe, in this 2025 Luke Shield encounter. And as always, a lot of people involved behind the scenes to bring you all the live pictures from a game like this, from a high-profile game like this, from all the technical staff, from all the cameramen, from all the members of the media team, everyone involved, the photographers, the video editors, the graphic designers, everyone. They had a huge part in this successful completion of production of the Luke Shield encounter for the year 2025, and we really do hope that all of you enjoyed the live broadcast on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and the future generation of St. Benedict's College cricketers, we can say, Movi. So right now we are all set for the presentation ceremony, so let's go there in the middle for the Luke Shield 2025 presentation ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are gathered here on behalf of cricket, and it has indeed been a fantastic game which we have just witnessed all day. It was a game filled with skill, determination and true sportsmanship, and I'm sure everyone here enjoyed every moment of it.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome all distinguished guests, sponsorship representatives, esteemed members of the faculty, the Ben's Wesley Committee, past and present students, and passionate supporters of cricket to the presentation of the awards of the Ben's Wesley One-Day Cricket Encounter for the year 2025, which has indeed been a match made in heaven.
Before we move on to the awards, let us take a moment to appreciate the incredible efforts of both teams. No matter the result, cricket is about passion, teamwork and the spirit of the game. And St. Benedict's College and Wesley College have indeed kept the 129-year legacy a continued and fantastic one. Let us give a big round of applause to all our players.
Before we move on, we wish to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed sponsors of the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. Elephant House and Keel's Food, McLaren's Group of Companies, Hatton National Bank, TNG Lanka Private Limited, Sekudo International Academy, Prima Kottumi, South Asian Technologies, Nestle Milo, Doubletree by Hilton, Comfort World, Hema's Consumer Brands, radio partner Sun FM and Gold FM, and finally healthcare partner Navaloka Hospitals.
We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Avanka Fernando, Principal of Wesley College, Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, the Acting Director of St. Benedict's College, Joint Chairmen of the Ben's Wesley Committee, Mr. Shantilal Silva and Mr. Darshana Lianage, Joint Secretaries of the Ben's Wesley Committee, Mr. Priyal Pereira and Mr. Ryan Kern, and support personnel from all members of the Ben's Wesley Committee, all boy representatives from both institutions, all the staff members for both institutions, and all other personnel who have extended their fullest support and cooperation for the success of this encounter.
We also express our appreciation to the management team at SSC Cricket Stadium, the Sri Lanka Police Department, Sri Lanka Cricket, Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Association of Cricket Umpires, the Papare, the representatives of electronic and print media. Their steadfast support has been integral in creating cherished memories from this unforgettable encounter. Without further delay, let us initiate the proceedings by inviting our esteemed dignitaries for the award presentation of the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. At first, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Lieutenant General Lasantha Rodrigo, the Commander of Sri Lanka Army.
Followed by the Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, the Acting Director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College.
And finally, the Joint Chairmen of the Ben's Wesley Committee, Mr. Shantilal Silva and Mr. Darshana Lianage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the most anticipated segment of today's event, the presentation of awards. First, we begin with the distribution of certificates. Let me take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. Shantilal Silva, Joint Chairman of Ben's Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, the Acting Director of St. Benedict's College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of Wesley College. Captain Anuga Pahansara, Vice Captain Rashmika Amaratna, Binod Sandil, Sehandu Athauda, Litum Senuja, Dinet Sigera, Rukshan Taranga, Dinuja Samaratna, Ahmed Al Nahyan, Dulshan Netmina, Aaron Ali, Denuan Netmal, Senal Veerasekara, Devmit Tansilu, Situka Hansit, Sri Ram Jeevahan, Nehemian Pereira, Shamma Jonathan, Adyan Zain, and Dimat Sudarshana. along with the head coach, Mr. Imran Tahir, the senior coach, Mr. Lakshan Hevage, and the master in charge, Mr. Nalin Nanyakara.
Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Moving on, I cordially invite Mr. Darshan Aliyanage, the Joint Chairman of the Benz Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of St. Benedict's College. At first, we have the captain of St. Benedict's College, Master Shammuganathan Charujan. Vice captain of St. Benedict's College, Master Mebandisa Naika. Master Samindu Piris. Master Janindunanda Sena. Master Didule Dirisurya. Master Tehan Bita. Master Vihanga Ratnayaka. Master Haren Olagama, Master Manikya Deshapriya, Master Trishan Silva, Master Ayesh Gajanayaka, Master Dinath Senila, Master Nadun Fernando, Master Johan Edri Singha, Master Mario Fernando, Master Akin Pereira, Master Dumindu Yehen, Master Mihila Jayavira, and finally, Master Buddhima Tharupati. The head coach of St. Benedict's College, Mr. Pemla Fernando. The assistant coaches, Mr. Asela Jayasingha and Mr. Prageet Nishanta. And finally, the assistant master in charge, Mr. W.S. Jana.
Thank you, gentlemen. Recognizing the indispensable contribution of our match officials, it is my honor to extend a cordial invitation to the Joint Secretaries of the Benz Wesley Committee, Mr. Priyal Pereira and Mr. Ryan Kern, to present the medals to our Match Commissioner, Mr. Priyantha Fernando, Match Referee, Mr. Maurice de la Silva, and umpires, Mr. Upul Vevage, Mr. Vidura Prasad, Mr. Ravindra Kottachi, and Mr. Turita Vijay Singha.
Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on, we have the distribution of the special awards of the Benz Wesley One-Day Cricket Encounter for the year 2025. I take this amazing opportunity to invite Mr. Satya Premaratna, Senior Manager of Hema's Consumer Brands, to join us in the award presentation. At first, we have the Ranjit Fernando Challenge Shield, donated by the 86th batch of St. Benedict's College for the best fielder. To give away this award, I cordially invite Mr. Niranjan Vikramasinghe, the chairman of Sekudo International Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder for the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Mevan Disanayaka from St. Benedict's College. Furthermore, Mr. Satya Premaratna, Senior Manager of Hema's Consumer Brands, will give away a special gift to the best fielder. Thank you, gentlemen.
Next, we have the Lionel Fernando Challenge Shield donated by the Old Boys Union Melbourne branch for the best bowler. To give away this award, I cordially invite Mr. Lalit Madhupulli, Chairman of TNG Lanka Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, the best bowler for the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Manikya Deshapriya from St. Benedict's College. Once again, Mr. Satya Premaratna, Senior Manager of Hema's Consumer Brands, will give away a special gift to the best bowler.
Thank you, gentlemen. Next, we have the ThePapare Trophy for the best batsman. To give away this award, I cordially invite Reverend Brother Praveen Vas, the Sub-Director of St. Benedict's College, Mr. Divakar Ratna Dure, and Mr. K. Dayaparan from Ben's Wesley Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman of the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Lithum Senuja from Wesley College. Once again, Mr. Satya Premaratna, Senior Manager of Hema's Consumer Brands, will give away a special gift to the best batsman.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The LR Gunatilaka Shield for the man of the match. I cordially invite Mr. Srihari Illamanthan, Trade Manager of Keel's Food Products. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the match of the Ben's Wesley one-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Sammuganathan Sarujan of St. Benedict's College. And finally, Mr. Satya Premaratna, Senior Manager of Hema's Consumer Brands, will give away a special gift to the man of the match.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present the Reverend Brother Luke Gregory Shield, donated by the Old Boys Union of St. Benedict's College. I am honored to extend a warm invitation to Lieutenant General Lasantha Rodrigo, the commander of the Sri Lanka Army. And I also kindly request Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, the acting director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, to join us for this significant moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the Reverend Brother Luke Gregory Shield of the Ben's Wesley One-Day Cricket Encounter for the year 2025 is St. Benedict's College.
St. Benedict's College registering that fourth consecutive win in this Luke Shield encounter history. 4 wins for them. Wesley College, not their day to register that first win. Sharujan Shanmuganathan, the skipper, leading from the front, scoring a magnificent half century. The team led by Sharujan Shanmuganathan getting the job done today. Celebration of St. Benedict's College. Coming up next, we have the vote of thanks coming up to officially indicate the end of this Luke Shield encounter. So once again, we will head back to the presentation ceremony area.
One-day cricket encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. We take this moment to invite all of you present today for the upcoming 2-day encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College on the 31st of March and the 1st of April 2025 at Pisara Oval Cricket Stadium.
As we draw near the conclusion of today's events, I kindly request everyone to remain standing for the national anthem.
So St. Benedict's College, as you mentioned earlier, their celebrations, winning the 4th Luke Shield encounter, making, increasing, extending, or we can say, their unbeaten run in this Luke Shield limited doors encounter against Wesley College. And moving, coming back to the encounter, Sharujan Shanmuganathan, as you mentioned so many times, he was the hero, and along the way he had a lot of support from a lot of players. I think that's what Wesley College actually missed, didn't they? Senhu just scored that half century, but none of the other batters unfortunately managed to make a big one. As you can see from the match summary, Venusara scoring 27 for Wesley College. They needed him to go on and make at least 40, and also Netmina, if he could have made at least 30-40, things would have been a lot different if Wesley College managed to get something over 200.
Sharujan's 50 runs and that Samudhu Piri's 41 not out was the Samudhu Piri's 41 was very crucial for St. Benedict's. As he came in, they were in a very bad situation. St. Benedict's, they were under pressure. He supported Sharujan to absorb that pressure and get down to that 41. That was a really good knock, 41, supporting Sharujan and finishing at the end.
exactly. I mean, you can.
That was the difference.
If you see the strike rate of the two batters, Shanmuganathan 50 of 57, and Samudu Piri is 41 of 78, unbeaten on 41. And as Moin mentioned, he absorbed the pressure, made sure that Shanmuganathan batted in his own way, batted freely without any pressure, and that is why Samudu Piri's knock was that crucial in this stage of 169, because as you mentioned earlier as well, they were under a bit of pressure when they were 3 for 62 after losing those 2 quick wickets, and if Shanmuganathan got out in some sort of way within the next 2-3 overs, things would have been a lot different. So that was not the case at the end of the day. So Benedict College getting things done, getting the job done to make it 4-0. And if we talk about the bowling for Benedict College, Desha Priya 3 for 23, the pick of the bowlers, Shanmuganathan 2 for 23, Tharupati 2 for 37, and for Benedict College, Venusara 2 for 26, Netmal 1 for 11, and Al Nayan 1 for 32. Benedict College, they won this Luke Shield encounter by 6 wickets with 75 deliveries in hand. And this is something that I have said a lot, and this is something that probably hurts Mohin a lot as well. The tally 4-0 at the moment. St. Benedict's College 4 wins, and Wesley College unfortunately still searching for that first win, Mohin. But I mean, the team, I think they did play a good game of cricket. Unfortunately, St. Benedict's College probably had players who knew how to win those crunch moments.
Yeah, those crunch moments, and at those pressure moments, they knew how to come up from those, especially in the first innings. Wesley batting, they were really bogged down with the pressure given. Same situations in both the innings, but St. Benedict's knew Samudu Piri and Shanmuganathan, they knew what to do. They had the experience to come up from those pressure situations. So they played those crunch situations really well. St. Benedict's, that's what at the end result was in the at their house.
So now the Cartman Cup is coming up, the 2-day encounter, Moin. Before we head into Wesley College, for St. Benedict's College, what do you think that they should change if they need to going into that 2-day encounter?
They've been playing good cricket throughout the Cartman Cups in the following previous.
They won the encounter last year.
Yeah, last year also. So they've been they have those players who played last year also. I heard only couple of players, only 1 or 2 players left from St. Benedict's, so they know how to win a game from a very bad situation to win a game. Wesley needs to just keep their heads up and go on and do what they can in the field, play positive cricket throughout those 2 days.
So that's what Mohan Super Singh thinks, and the Cartman Cup encounter, the 2-day fixture between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College is coming your way from the Pisaranmuthu Oval on the 31st of March and the 1st of April on Sri Lanka Samban Sports Channel, the Papare 2 on Dialog Television. So make sure to join with us for the live coverage of the Cartman Cup encounter as well. So Movin, thank you very much for joining with us. Hope to see you on the Cartman Cup encounter as well. Thank you very much everyone for joining with us throughout this one-day encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. It was a pleasure for all of us to bring the live action of this prestigious encounter between 2 celebrated schools here in Sri Lanka. So hoping to see all of you once again on the 31st of March with the live coverage of the Cartman Cup encounter. I'm Lakshmi De Silva signing off alongside the Papare technical and production crew. Have a very good night.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංක ක්‍රිකට් නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.